the people that are the way.
All right. Buenos dias. Buongiorno. We're back here at WSL qualifying series, La Marginal Surfing Pro. Good morning. I have my co-host, and I have the great pleasure of having on the booth here with me on this finals day. Today is day 5 of the finals here, and yeah, super exciting. A lot of couple of heats, 4 heats coming up. They're going to be on fire. They're about to get started right now. Otto, talk to me, buddy.
Day number 5.
Yeah.
I mean, it's been a lot of competition, a lot of great surfing out here at La Marginal. Super happy to be here once again. This is the WSL 3000.
Yeah, it is.
La Marginal Surfing Pro, and yeah, I'm pretty excited to see there's some stacked heats. This men's quarterfinal is going to be really entertaining.
Oh, man, so excited. I
I
can't
have some
wait.
favorites in there.
Yeah, I want to hear all about it.
Well, Dimitri's definitely been a guy that I've been looking at for the last couple of days, and
Yeah.
the way he's surfing and the way he is actually his rhythm on the waves is something that I really like. Jet chilling too, he's doing
Yeah.
a great job, and yeah, those two guys have really stuck out
Right on.
in my mind. If they get their best surfing together, there's a million guys that are good. Cali Munoz too as well has done a great job. So you know, we're going to see him in quarterfinal number 2. Taro Watanabe.
Yeah,
He's-
Tower, what a shredder, man. That guy.
Good
Phew.
style, precision surfing, like not really loud. I mean, kind of the silent killer in the whole
Yeah.
event. And he's into those quarters.
Yeah,
and
we'll see what happens here.
Jabe as well. He's done a great job. So there's a couple of guys that have been doing really good. Also, Tosh Lindblad, you know,
Yeah, what a-
solid
what a
surfing, surfed
ripper.
the heat with a broken board
California boys.
and managed to make it through. A lot of San Clemente guys in the rosters.
Yeah, versus San Clemente versus Ventura. Is that correct?
Dude, this is stacked. Lucas Messinas from Peru still
Uh,
alive. Cali
alive.
Munoz. Crazy.
Hayden Rogers also the little. That's my little dark horse here. Yeah, he's been shredding, the young shredder.
Yeah, and then we're going to see the semis of the women's right after that. So, you know, crazy action.
Yeah.
Forecast, you know, I walked up.
Wave conditions.
I walked up this morning and I was like, I thought the ocean was going to be a little more tamed, a little more like it's glassy, just as big as yesterday.
Yeah.
Seen waves spit, and I have to say, El Rastreal, where we're having the contest in La Marginal,
Yeah.
is the best spot in the whole area. So
Yes.
these guys just getting the cream of the crop for the last day of competition.
Yeah, I know. We couldn't ask for better conditions. The gods have absolutely blessed us with great waves out there. I'm sure we're gonna get a shot. I'm not sure. Did we get is the heat started already? Anyone? No.
No.
Okay, I think we're on standby for that. But yeah, nevertheless, a couple of heats coming up. Coming up first, we're gonna have Dimitri and Taj. These guys are up. Heat number 1. Heat number 2, we have the marvelous Munoz against Mr. Chillin, who's been jetting his way onto these quarterfinals now. Yeah, here's some live action, Otto. Talk to me.
Yeah, this is
This is Dimitri.
and look at his flow, man. It's
Yeah.
really nice, and you know, really taking care of observing the lip. Like right there, he attacked that lip line. I've been talking about kind of like rail sliding through it, and obviously on the final day, these guys have just taken it upon themselves to pick the eyes out of the lineup, pick the right waves. And Alfred, one thing I like about him is his board's always moving, but not like pumping or like flat. Rail to rail.
Rail to rail.
Rail to rail the whole time.
Generating energy.
Yeah. So opening wave there by Dimitri. We still have to see the scores, but like you said, every single one of these heats, these quarters are going to be stacked. And this is the final day. Conditions promising, looking very glassy. Tide actually going up, which is pretty favorable for El Rastreal today. And I've got to say, this looks like we're going to finish with a bang.
We're in for an absolute treat of a day. We have approximately half a day of competition here. We should be done by midday. And yeah, this first heat right now in the water, Dimitri getting it open with a relatively decent score, a little halfway through, 5.17. That's, I believe, is what he's getting. If my production crew can put my punch in the scores for me on the screen for our viewers at home. All right. So yeah, we're getting those scores on the screen for you guys in a second. But yeah, Otto, Dimitri, right away, going to work.
Well, 25-minute heats,
Yeah.
man on man. What does this mean? It means that these guys have the chance to use that priority to their advantage and really be strategic about being on the best waves. So it becomes more of a chess game now. It becomes more of like identifying that wave. And I think at the level these guys are is when they actually pick the wave, the surfing is the least to worry about because these guys have the surfing, they have the knowledge, they're here in the quarters, and luck plays a small factor now when you do the man-on-man. As you see, Dimitri grinding for this one, unfortunately, can't get it.
No, yeah. But at least he's got sitting on the priority, so it doesn't affect the priority situation. It's really early in the heat, obviously. Taj Lindblad here trying to get his party started. But yeah, any of these guys, I think this is heat San Clemente versus Ventura. Is that correct? Is Dimitri from Ventura, California?
I'd have to ask. I don't have it. I'm a fan of his, so I need to research this now.
I think so. And I think Lindblad is from San Clemente.
Yeah, let's take a little bit of a break here and thank the people responsible for this event. I want to take my hat off to El Municipio Autónomo de Arecibo, which is the municipality of Arecibo, for really supporting this event, La Marginal Surfing Pro Medalla. If you haven't had a medalla, you haven't been to Puerto Rico.
Right.
Acai Express making some really nice acai bowls as we see live action here.
There we go. Surfer in red gets one first turn in there, gets the second one. The sun is shining, the sun is rising, and it's right on their face as soon as they're going left. So, but anyways, the conditions are promising for today. We're in for a treat. I can't wait to see who moves on from these first four quarterfinal heats. And yeah, that was it for Surfer in Red. Surfer in Red yet again. He's taking a dig at it, see something he likes, but a bit of an up and down there, you know. I can see how there's some time on the clock, and these guys are just trying to get something under their belts, right, Otto, I'm thinking?
Well, now they got to pick. You know, they have to really pick the eyes out of the lineup and get those waves. Every wave they stand up is a change of priority. Every wave they stand up definitely counts. So they don't want missed opportunities. They're going to try to get the best waves. The excellent scores are going to come a little bit better now that, you know, you take two guys out of the water. So it's going to be pretty interesting to see how these guys for the last 5 days have figured out the lineup. Today, the cleaner day, it did taper a little bit. And as you could see, Dimitri here trying to focus on this one. And the young surfer right here with nice flow goes up vertically.
Yeah, straight up right away. Gets a second turn out of that auto and tries to close that section out. It would have gotten him a decent score if he was able to finish that. But unfortunately for Dimitri, he gets two good cracks at it, though. But then right here it comes a little bit loose, unfortunately.
And had he made that turn, Alfred, I think that would have been an excellent score. So he gets a 3.5 for not completing it.
Right.
Still a little bit low because he had two clean maneuvers off the top.
Right.
But it really means that that final maneuver is what the judges are looking for. And, you know, throughout the comp, we've seen it. You know, when those guys really control that last turn and kind of close the deal, kind of seal that envelope the right way, that's when you see those excellent scores come down.
For sure. The judges will reward you for that. And furthermore, at least he's kind of getting his, scores on the board. It's not a huge score, but at least it's something to work with. So currently he finds himself in that first spot on the driver's seat. And yeah, you know, Brian yesterday was talking about priority and it being like a monkey on your back, and like
It can work against you,
it
for
can
sure.
work against you. And sometimes you might want to get rid of it. So, good
But on
morning.
this man-on-man format, I
Yeah.
believe it really controls the situation, and,
It
and
does.
you can really kind of dictate what happens when you have priority,
Yeah.
and you can have more control of the heat. When it's a four-man heat, it's a little bit all over the place.
Right.
But
More of a chess.
even though that happens, I've seen surfers like Kelly Slater, Gabriel Medina, and to the lights of other surfers that just stay busy. And what happens when they get quantity, sometimes quality just fits
Just
in there.
sneaks right in there. Yeah, you give yourself more licks at it, and eventually something's gonna crack. I mean, but these two guys here, their kung fu is very strong.
You know,
And,
you're talking about crack, and I think that's what happens when these guys start catching a lot of waves. The guy in priority who needs to hold his composure,
Yeah.
he cracks.
He cracks.
Like, he has to crack. I mean, you saw it in the finals.
Yeah,
John, at the end of the heat on his last wave, he solidified that first heat win in the finals. And
Yeah.
to have that composure and sit for that long
What
and
a
trust
win.
your surfing.
And trust your surfing. You know, sometimes just sitting out there is not that easy at all because you just want to perform. And, you know, just sitting on the lineup and waiting. And, you know,
Yeah.
you start thinking, is the wave going to come? And it's like, it's a huge gamble, you know. It's a double-edged sword.
You get cold, you get nervous, you
Yeah.
actually start thinking about stuff, overthinking about
Yeah.
stuff. So it's really cool when those guys, nerves of steel, hold their composure, put their best surfing in, and that's when you see those claims that come from the heart. You know,
Yeah, for
you know, you
sure.
don't see John claiming at all.
Too many. He's claimed a
and-
few.
And that one was like one from the heart. He was just
Yeah,
like,
he earned it. You know, kudos and congratulations to John Florence on that championship victory.
Yeah.
Well deserved. You know, he's been on a comeback. You know, he was injured for a minute there and wasn't able to be at his best. And after all the surgery and all that stuff, I believe he went sailing, fell in love, became a dad. And life became, you know, a bit more
it's a different kind of
colorful.
focus, huh?
Yeah, and he showed in John this year how he was able to just be in the moment and enjoy his life for what it is, you know.
Now we see red here, a nice little turn off the top, clean section right there. He's going for that underlaying one. Nice turn right there. He needs to ride out of that one.
Yeah.
And that's going to be a good wave for him. Looking at what we've seen before, I still think that's on the mid-range. That'll be a backup. But run me through this one, Alfred.
Yeah, I mean, he gets a decent little turn. He's waiting for the pocket to develop. And right here, he kind of goes nice and squared. Really nice finish there. He gets past the gobbler, obviously. And he's just, you can just see he's just trying to better his score of a 2.1 and a 0.5 and just kind of get in the mix of it. It could come in at a 5 something, possibly, you know, maybe a 5. So replay for blue with an up and down. But yeah, I just think he just wanted to get in the game a little bit. You know, there's plenty of time on the clock. Dimitri in blue, he's not far away, so it's definitely doable at this point. You know, there's plenty of time on the clock here.
Yeah, and when you play a man-to-man, it's like a tennis match. You know, every swing counts, and,
Yeah.
and we'll see what the judges put down on the scores. But, you know, it's anybody's game, and when the man-on-man happens, it's almost more dangerous because the surfer knows what he needs, and he surfs to what he is expected.
Yeah,
you know,
based
so.
on requirements and
Yeah.
such, right?
So it'll be interesting to see how these guys unwind. Also, these guys are breaking the ice. First heat of the day.
Yeah.
All eyes are on them. They're actually the guinea pigs showing what day number 5 is going to look like. And
Yeah.
I saw them this morning eyeing the lineup. And you know what? Now that I could see more frequency, I see that the ocean has tamed down. And I think that's going to be a plus for El Rastreal. You're going to be able to identify those better waves. You see that indicator reef in the back, and
Yeah.
you know a set's coming. And this is one of the funnest lefts in the island, and these guys get to get it to themselves for 25 minutes.
Yeah, 11 minutes on the clock for these two guys here, and surfer Taj Lindblad is kind of like sitting there patiently waiting. His last score for Lindblad comes in at a 5.9 auto, and he currently sits in a decent position. He's got second priority, and as predicted, you know, he got a 5er, close to a 6, and he's back in the game.
Definitely, definitely. And you know what? Just by putting that 5.90, that's a little bit of an edge on the backup.
Yeah.
Now he's going to look for that excellent score.
For sure.
There's going to be a couple, like, good matches going on, and it's going to be wave per wave. You'll see.
Yeah, I mean, some fireworks will be going down.
And here's
They're not going to go down without a fight. Here's Blue Auto.
he's answering back right now. Nice snap off the top right there. We don't really see through the drone angle how steep the wave is, but you know that underlaying section, the gobbler, he's been an expert at throwing the tail on that little rail section that I've been talking about and keeping two things together.
Here's a replay.
Look at this. Nice bottom turn. The wave gets a little flat, but he's really good at maneuvering here. But look at this last turn. He uses the coping, but he does also throw the tail.
Yeah, you saw how he just got totally.
As soon as you see his tail
right
pad,
underneath,
the judges know that tail went free. But the cool thing is he's actually hitting the wave, but also using that little coping to get out of that gobbler section.
Exactly.
And that's going to be a good score.
That's going to be a great score, I believe. It's going to better his 3.5 for sure. Perhaps we can get a replay on that last wave on blue, just that last maneuver.
Yeah, very dynamic.
Very dynamic. I mean, he got right in a bowl.
He's been doing that a lot in his comp.
Yeah.
Look, really, really cool how I like how he's always on rail. He's never really pumping his board.
Yeah,
nice
he
little
sets
rail
up that turn here. He's looking right in that pocket, looking right underneath.
He almost hit the drone with the spray.
7.33 for Dimitri. And, right on point there, Otto Flores. Now, it is a decent score. It is an absolute keeper of a score. Now, Todd's Lindblad, he's got some work to do because Dimitri is not going to give it up that easy, that's for sure.
So what Taj is thinking now is an 8 or a 9 to put it at sleep, because his backup's a little better. He's like, okay, I got to shoot for the stars.
Well, he's loading the shotgun, that's for sure.
It's his turn.
It's
his turn to burn, and we're looking like a tennis match. It's like, swing and swing and swing and swing.
And also, it's you kind of want to hit a home run every time you're at plate, and they're not going to leave anything out. They're just going to put it all on the table, you know what I mean?
Well, now we see advantage Dimitri on that last little exchange as we see some waves coming out the back. You could see that little indicator reef right there. And what happens with that is it reforms into the sickest little left
you can
suck
see,
out.
You see Todd here kind of a little bit perplexed by the situation. It could be confusing, too.
Depending how it comes, if it comes from the east or it comes more north, that's where the wave's going to break. So that's why you've seen these guys sit wide. Look at Dimitri. He's sitting wide, identified. And these wide ones sometimes are great waves.
Yeah, those are the ones you want to identify because those are the ones that have the punchier sections. And you can just see he kind of gets a little bit hung up there. But he's patiently waiting. He's, like, not giving up. He's trying to get a score out of that. He punts it up into the air. Dimitri.
Isn't it funny when you can tell a surfer is going to do an air like
way
before his body language just stops?
He's like, okay, time
recalculates, gets a little higher on the wave, and
look at the replay here. You're absolutely right. He saw he had a turn here, and the wave didn't give him much, but he said, you know what? Maybe if I throw the fins into the air, the judges.
I could tell he wanted to do an air from the get-go.
Right there, yeah. He's like, well, something else is going to happen. The wave doesn't want to give it to me. I'll take it. So he's kind of like tearing the score out of the situation. He's trying to make a score out of that. So heads up surfing there for Dimitri.
Yeah, and keep him busy. Using that non-priority position. He knows that Lindblad is, at pole position, waiting for it. Also, Lindblad knows the advantage is on Dimitri right now, so he knows he needs to pick a good wave. He needs an excellent score. He can't be picking up a 5 or a 4.
No, not at this stage of the game.
And he needs something that's gonna, regain his confidence. He's got the surfing at this level. All these guys have the surfing, so it's gonna be pretty interesting to see. This heat has just chipped away. 6 minutes remaining, so now it's gonna be the last wave that's gonna determine.
This is where usually the fireworks start to kick off because the level of urgency increases as the time winds down. With 6 minutes on the clock here, quarterfinal heat number 1 of the WSL qualifying series here. Marginal Puerto Rico. We got Surfer in red here. Kind of gets gobbled a little bit, but Dimitri takes advantage by sitting on the inside and squares a huge floater out of that section. Dimitri, Surfer in blue, gets a beautiful turn, squares that last sector right there. Dimitri in blue
Alfred, this
kind
kid,
of might have just sealed the deal for himself.
this
A
kid's
little-
consistency is.
Yeah, I mean, you saw that floater.
Look at the low
That
run.
was sick, dude. Yeah. He gets that last maneuver got caught up a little bit, but
I'm gonna tell you that wave was a little bit on a survival mode.
Yeah.
You know, that floater is a
he was
little
like
unhinged.
he was like laying. And,
You
it
know,
was
it's kind of
cool.
like a rail slide hand plant, kind of.
Yeah, like snowboarding. You know, when you put the
But he's looking to better that 5.17.
100%, I believe so.
So we'll see what the judges deliberate. Taj just being really picky. He knows he's got 5 minutes. His next wave is going to
Yeah.
be crucial.
It's gonna be a banger
Yeah.
because he knows what is required at this moment. With 4 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock here,
like I was saying, Alfred, you know how his nerves are. Now he's at that
Yeah.
priority position.
Uh-huh.
Dimitri's just busy in the
Yeah, he doesn't
inside.
care.
He's kind of trying to crack the egg. and
Well,
Lindblad-
that's the monkey. That's the monkey that Brian was talking about. Like now, the monkey sits on Lindblad and he has no choice. Yeah, Lindblad. Sorry about that.
the coffee run
Yeah,
thrown at us.
Yeah, throw it at us. I'm like, wait, cafe, dame cafe, quiero cafe. Yeah, that might have just sealed the deal. 6.3, a bigger ask for Taj now. 7.73 is required of him. A little bit under 4 minutes on the clock here, Otto. And yeah, things are getting a lot tighter.
Well, I told you it needed to be on the excellent score. And
Yeah.
even though that was a survival wave, Dimitri did achieve every maneuver clean and precise. He probably was looking for a 7. I
Yeah.
think they probably took some points. They washed off some points because of, a little unhinged here and a little unhinged there. But a 6.3, exchanging that 5-point ride, he'll take that any day.
All day long, baby. And you know what? Dimitri's trying to get back on that Challenger series. And with these 3,000 points up for grabs, it gets him a whole lot closer to doing so. So
Hey, with surfing like that, I don't see that being too far-fetched.
I totally agree with you. And here's 3 minutes on the clock. And unfortunately for Taj, he's going to have to pull out a backflip or a miracle. But I believe he can do it.
Well, he's got priority. He's got a little bit under 3 minutes on the clock.
Yeah.
And these guys, this is why they're here.
Yeah, for
Anything
sure.
is possible.
Well, these last these last 8 surfers, they can all be in the finals, any one of them. So
Well, and now it's Mother Ocean that needs to throw a bone at
exactly,
Taj.
which brings us to our previous earlier point where, the whole priority. You can have priority man to man, and you can use it as a tactical advantage. But holding on to it for too long could also be your biggest nemesis. So you have to pick your poison.
Well, there you go. Dimitri keeping busy on this one. He seems to have the advantage with that 7.33 and that last 6.30, putting a bit of a hold, not a stranglehold, but a little bit of a hold on Lindblad. Lindblad can get out of this with an excellent ride. That's what he's waiting for, but the clock is winding down. 2 minutes remaining.
Yeah, I don't know if it's going to be enough time for Surfer in Red to motivate enough to find himself moving on to the semifinals. But for the time being, Dimitri certainly certifying himself and saying, I'm here too.
Yeah. Beautiful day here. Day number 5, a beautiful Sunday in the north shore of Puerto Rico, mid-island, Arecibo. A beautiful place, birthplace of my mother.
Oh, wow.
So I have a lot of love for this place because it has beautiful waves, beautiful people.
Look at that double up.
Yeah, and that beautiful lady that brought me to life or got gifted, she was born in a beautiful town.
That's beautiful. My mom was born in Aguadilla.
There you go.
Yeah, my mom was also born in a beautiful town here in Puerto Rico.
Kind of hard. Every town is pretty
Every
beautiful.
town is beautiful in this island. We are island people. You know what I'm saying? We're island people. We do it a little bit different. And I'm sure that all island people that are listening to us from around the world can relate.
50 seconds remaining.
Dun, dun,
Taj
dun.
is willing himself
Yeah.
into an excellent ride.
But listen,
Is
it's
it gonna
not
come?
over till it's over, Otto, and never count the surfer out until clock hits 0.
You're right about that. He is paddling up.
Yeah.
He is seeing something.
Let's see if it's
With-
enough. Where is he paddling to? He's
I
got
think
26
he's paddling to the
seconds.
right. He wants to get
Yeah, he
that
wants.
right.
Well, actually, it's not a bad strategy considering yesterday a couple of the surfers were going right, and they got huge scores, like 8.5s and stuff. So Lindblad right now, he's like, I got 10 seconds to get this done. Lindblad, unfortunately, he's lost.
There he is.
There he is.
Boom.
Lindblad with the strategy at the very end. Beautiful turn. He's driving down the final seconds. Never count the surfer out. Lindblad, we'll see if that's enough. He's looking for a 7.73.
Well,
Yeah.
talk about strategy. Hopefully we
Talk
can get a
about-
replay on that thing. Last of red. Look at this. Nice little right there. We've been watching it. Big turn off the top. Nice big drop. The wallet left his wallet right there. Nice little cutty. So a lot of damage already done. Kind of got stuck on this turn.
Yeah.
He's looking for a 7.73. He, I have to say, really well played by Lindblad. Let's see if that'll be enough to take the very
Yeah.
consistent Dimitri.
Wow, that could be the case. Never count the surfer out till the clock hits 0. That was exciting. I knew that these last couple of minutes we're gonna bring in some fire and look at this.
Oh, we're waiting for scores.
We're waiting for scores.
Oh,
we'll see
God.
what is dropping.
Not enough. 6.93.
Yeah. a little-
Great surfing, great attempt by Lindblad, but not enough. Dimitri continues on to that
Yeah.
first semifinal.
There
So
it is.
great surfing.
It
Who do
was.
we have on deck now?
Man, his next heat is the high-flying jet chilling here. He's been on a tear. And the very seasoned Carlos Munoz in red. This heat is the young gun versus a very seasoned veteran, incredible competitor in Carlos Munoz and Tico.
Yeah, there's a lot of talent in this heat.
Yeah.
As there was in the past one, but there's
For sure.
there's a veteran here.
This is a little bit different here. Chilling is a goofy footed.
Very dynamic, very
Very
close to making the World Championship Tour. And there you see him on screen right there. The Lioness, El Cali Munoz.
Yeah.
He looks super solid in
Focused,
this event.
I would say.
Focused,
He's one of the Munoz brothers.
very consistent. Has been part of the World Tour already. This guy, pride and joy for Costa Rica. And un saludo bien grande a todos los ticos mirando este hit cuando vemos a Jet Chilling y Cali Muñoz en el segundo cuarto de final de este evento. And this is live action. This is Jet Chilling, and
Yeah,
I could feel an air coming around.
Yeah,
but
he was, you squeezed the brake a little bit. You're just looking for that rocket booster to turn on for you to launch into the stratosphere. And Jet Chilling is certainly capable of. He's got an incredible air. He won't move on, but we've gotten a little bit busier earlier on. I think he would have had a better chance at it. But
He
that's
did.
how
That-
the cookie crumbles, right?
Hey, that right was on point.
It was on point.
It was
he just needed
not
2
enough,
of those.
and
or,
I
you
think
know.
he needed that third turn to be a solid for him. For that, it was a 6.93.
Yeah.
A bit higher.
You think like his rail got stuck? That would have been the difference if he was a little bit.
To my mind, I
smoother?
think there was a comparison in the judging, and there was a bit of
Yeah.
more consistency on Dimitri. He was completing those 3 maneuvers on the
Right.
critical part of the wave. He was surfing that main wave too as well, but that right looked perfect. And
it did.
had it stood up a little bit more and given him one more chance to do like a real big turn,
Yeah.
I think that would have been the score for sure. So the strategy was on point. I don't think his corner is going to be, unhappy with his performance. I
No,
think
not
the
at all.
wave didn't deliver that little extra section, and
Yeah,
we'll
so-
have to see what happens.
So I guess Ventura Beach in California over San Clemente for on this one. But yeah, early on we got a bit of a score here, 1.5 for Mr. Chillin. And yeah, all right. I believe we have an interview coming up with our previous heat winner, Dimitri. Talk to me.
Hello, everyone. We're here from the first heat of the finals day. How do you feel out there?
Feel good. Was a little tired this morning, but just kind of knew once I touched the water I'd get a little more energy. And waves are fun, so yeah, stoked to get through that one.
That's awesome. How do you change your mindset from a regular competition day to a finals day?
Honestly, there's no change. Same thing, just surfing heats. If you focus too much on like the end result, you're gonna just fall over and fumble. So yeah, I'm just trying to take it heat by heat. And
That's awesome. How do you feel about this wave? Have you surfed like familiar spots?
I've never really surfed a wave that's just like this one, but I really like it. It's really fun. We got here a little bit early for the event, and we scored a couple really good days, so it was fun.
Anything you want to say back home?
Just hi to my family if they're watching. Thank you guys for the sport.
Thank you guys. Back to the booth.
Wow.
Well, thank you, Sinai. We just we can get a replay on that last while we were doing that interview. I believe one of our surfers got a wave. Yeah, here we go. Surfer in red, Otto.
Big turn by Cali Munoz right there. Consistent. Another big turn right there. Unfortunately, comes unstuck on that one, just throwing everything at it. And what a great interview. She's got a future.
Yeah, she's Sinai, the young lady helping us out. Really appreciate it. Yeah, we got Chillin here. Also gets a little bit hung up.
Yeah, it's interesting to see. I think these guys are getting their feet on their board. They really have a good approach to the wave. They were throwing in everything at it because they know now it's when it counts.
Yeah.
And it was really interesting to hear what Dimitri says. You got to keep the same tone the whole time, not get too excited. And I kind of know what he says. You know, like sometimes when you get too excited and you think you have something in your hands, it could slip right off.
Yeah.
So you know, I'm becoming more of a fan of Dimitri. Even in theory, I think
he's a nice guy.
Well, I think he's got it together. You know, he's really looking at it and really focused, and
he's having fun.
That was some really good insight from Sinai. Those were the right questions to ask.
Yeah, for sure. Thank you so much. So yeah, we're moving on here. We got a little bit of a score up. We got a 3.5 and 2.77. And a 1.5 here for...
Those are throwaway scores.
Absolutely. Just keeping the crowd informed out here. Just letting them know what's on deck. Super early on the stage here for these two guys.
Let's give a shout out to Ardi and his production crew. We have a beautiful webcast that's been running for 5 days here in Puerto Rico. This is totally Puerto Rican made, and I got to take my hat off. These guys have done an excellent job.
They're pulling it off.
They're pulling it off in beautiful colors. So Ardi and his crew have done a great job. Thank you guys at production. We're looking pretty.
Yeah, we're looking good here. We're all the executives over at the WSL are very happy with us.
Well, there you go.
Feel free to give me a call. I'm here, Alfred. I'll lend you my voice.
Alfred, opening job applications.
Yeah,
at the booth
I just got to put it out there, man. You never know. Honestly, like all these guys, all the announcers at the WSL, they're a huge inspiration for me.
That's pretty cool.
And I listen to all of them, and inspiring. I'm truly happy to be here. Surfer in red. Munoz comes loose at the end, but you can see his intentions right away, Otto. You know, he knows he's got a job to do. There's plenty of time on the clock. Those first two waves, he's going for broke. You can just see here, right on the pocket, beautiful turn. Nice bottom turn. And squares it off, and that's gobbler section. That's super steep.
That's pre-gobbler.
It's gobbling today yet again. It hasn't taken a day off in the last 5 days of competition.
It never does. I think you got to dominate that gobbler section.
Oh, my God.
Great wave selection by Cali Munoz. Unfortunately, not being able to finish those last two maneuvers on those last two waves. As we see live action here, Jet Chilling. Goes up to the lip right there.
Oof.
Nice little turn, and it seems like these guys had the same thing for breakfast.
Yeah, they had the same thing for breakfast. They are both eating swords because they're slicing and dicing. And look at that. It comes a little bit loose, but you can tell how they respect each other, and they know they need to perform up to par in order to get through this heat. Here we have Munoz yet again, surfer in red. It's a bit of a foamer. The gobbler keeps eating, and unfortunately he's coming loose. He's taking a little bit of a beating these last couple of waves.
So I'm gonna break it down this way. These guys
Break
are
it.
on par for bad waves. I need them to just change the channel. These guys have the capability of taking this place and tearing it apart.
No.
I think they need to get that out of the way.
Yeah.
Think, guys, you've gotten that out of the way.
Yeah,
Let's
thank
see
you.
some fireworks.
Let's see
Come
some
on.
fireworks. But you can tell the fireworks are definitely coming.
They're there.
As you were saying before, in the likes of Gabriel Medina, super, super busy. And in between, you get a screecher and make it a good high score there, you know? So you
Yeah.
never know. They're staying busy.
That was an interesting choice of a wave. I think he just wants to stay busy, like you said. He wanted to get a 4 or a 5 on the board right away just to have that
Yeah.
backup score.
Yeah.
But
Look at the set coming out. Look at that.
it's incredible to see.
You brought a sweater today. Look at that.
I'm smart. I've
Yeah,
been cold
yeah.
for the last couple days. I mean, I'm delayed smart, but I got it finally.
You made it. You made it. Now we're in this little booth here, and this surfer in blue, Jet,
Nice looking wave right here.
trying to better his situation. Beautiful off the lip there. It just free falls out of that section.
Look for that low road right there. Nice
Yeah.
little section right here. Is he
Trying
going to be able to finish it?
with a big old banger?
That was a mini gobbler.
That's a mini gobbler. The mini gobbler. I mean, he wasn't afraid of it. Chilling definitely went at it. So yeah, this turn is super gnarly, dude. Like pow, free falls out of that. You know, it's just the speed coming off of it. Nice little cutty over here, just trying to wait for the wave to give him something else, and he sees that inside gobbler, but the bounce on that is like, poof.
If you don't hit it right, it's going to hit you.
Yeah, for sure.
One thing I really like about jet surfing is it's really fluid. And it suits this wave really well. Yesterday we saw him doing some rotations. He had a pocket 7s out of that.
Yeah, he was. What do I have to do for the judges? Like, you know, I'm
Well,
doing it all. Like, what do you want, guys?
That's what you need to
Yeah,
be thinking. Like,
for
you know, you
sure.
just need to throw it all out there. He's been very close to
Yeah.
making that championship tour. He's been on the Challenger Series before. He's here. He's not looking for anything but reckless abandon. And with 15 minutes on the clock, he's going to put it all on the line as we see that beautiful setting. Water Patrol on point. And, yeah, we're here on the finals day.
Yeah, so beautiful. We are thanking everyone and all the parties involved to make this, that have made this event happen. We are beautiful aerial shots here.
Yeah, beautiful, beautiful waves
See
here.
how,
In
you can
the
see high tide. That rug of sea urchins has been covered so far by water.
Look at that beautiful, beautiful town of Arecibo here in the shoreline. As we see, beautiful, beautiful day for La Marginal Surfing Pro here for 2024. And yeah, this is great to be here. Oh, here goes Jet Chilling. Unfortunately, coming on stuck on that one, so not too good for the surfer in blue, who's been surfing amazing throughout the whole competition. Nice little turn right here. Bottom turns, free throws a tail right there, and unfortunately comes unstuck. Here's Red up and riding. Nice little carve right there for Cali Munoz from Costa Rica. Nice little finishing turn. Gets to finish this one. Trying to end that curse of not being able to finish maneuvers. So great exchange there. Here's a little replay. Alfred, Cali Munoz actually completes a wave.
All right, sorry I was out of the booth for a second.
It's all good, my friend. And Jet Chilling caught a wave before that. Unfortunately, came unstuck. These guys are having a hard time completing waves today. That's why you see those low scores on the board.
Yeah, you know, we're halfway through the heat here, and Munoz and Chillin are in a battle of wipeouts here for a second. But you know, once if they're able to get one of those waves going, the judges will reward them. So high risk, high reward.
Yeah,
Right?
most speed, power, flow are the most critical part of the wave. That's pretty much the recipe you need to be working on while you're here, and that's what's gonna get you those results and those excellent scores. So
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll have to see how this heat plays out. Right?
That is heat number 2, although heat number 3 is coming up next, and heat number 3 is also stacked heat here. This man-to-man of Luca Messinas and Taro Watanabe. Wow, what a shredder, huh?
I love his style.
Yeah,
I love
he's
the
good.
fundamental surf. Both those guys
They're incredible.
are really good backside
Yeah.
surfers.
Messinas is ranked number 2 in the series, and
He's been part
Taro
of-
is ranked number 10.
But Luca Messina's been on the world tour.
Yes, he has.
Many years. Pan American champion,
Yes.
2-time Olympian.
Indeed.
Like, this guy is a machine when
He's
it comes to
trying
comps.
to climb his way back onto that Challenger Series.
And Taro Watanabe,
Young lad, right?
very fundamental style. I believe he's from Topanga up in the LA area.
Nice.
I really like how he surfs. I'm a fan.
Me too. I was watching some of his videos, and his style, man,
He
like his
rips.
posture.
Yeah, he rips. And
it's
it's
effortless. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's awesome to see him here and in the quarterfinals. And the chess game will begin. And they're going to have to play up to par there on that next heat. That would be heat 3
Yeah.
of the round of quarterfinal round, man on man. So
So it's 8:11 in the morning here locally in Arecibo. Here we're gonna have the ladies coming up next, right? We have the semifinals right after heat 4 of this quarterfinal round for the men's. We're gonna be featuring some heavy hitters for the ladies side, right? I'll give you the list, my friend.
let's see who's on the
Here
draw.
it is.
Oh, wow. Semifinal number 1, Latika.
Latika versus
Leilani McGonigal. This Reed Van Wagner from the United States.
Wago. Reed has been killing it on
And
the comebacks.
semi number 2, our neighbor, Chelsea Tuak from Barbados, against Olivia Storer from the United States. So
Yeah.
pretty stacked right there.
Stay tuned for that.
And 2 of these young females will be in the grand final today that will be held in this beautiful place of El Rastrial, where these little powerful lefts, a little more of a tamed lineup today, a little more perfect. And, the chess game begins.
Well, 10 minutes on the clock here, and this is the situation currently in that second transfer spot is Carlos Munoz. He finds himself trying to dig up a 3.61, which is not a huge ask. I see that Jet has been chilling for a little bit. See what I did that? See how I did that? Ooh, I got jokes. But no, he's been calmly waiting. You know, they both started this heat guns blazing at one another. Nothing has quite really stuck. Here's Surfer in Blue, Jet chilling. Nice little turn, incredible, powerful turn. He just lays that rail. Jet chilling there, looking for that bonus section. After looking at the crowd, he keeps moving on forward. And this is El Rastial at his finest. He closes that with a little gobbler section. But wow, what a wave, what a turn, man. Look at this turn right here.
Watch this, Alfred. One turn, rail. Like, he's happy with that one.
Oh,
and
yeah.
the cool thing about it, he still managed to get that low road, surf the wave a little bit, but he didn't have to do any of that.
Yeah.
One turn, I'm calling it a 7-point ride.
Yeah, pretty much so. Chilling right now is about to take control of this heat as soon as this last score, but what a turn.
This kid has been coming here, looking at this wave closely, and
Yeah.
I think that when you talk about eyeing a section, I think he was mentalizing a
Yeah.
section like that the whole
Yeah.
time.
You
And
know-
that was beautiful surfing because he put his rail. He's an air guy too as well, but if you show both aerial surfing and rail
Power
surfing,
surfing.
you
Yeah.
got the complete package.
Yeah, that was a banger of a turn for chilling there. He definitely laid the rail. But Munoz out of the back with priority so far now. He's got a pretty big ask. He comes in at a 6.83, although.
So-
6.83 for chilling. Surfer in Blue. That's an absolute keeper, but don't fall asleep on Munoz. Gets clamped on that, but what an eye for that section, although.
So if I were to criticize a little bit of that wave and why it didn't get a 7, he might have gotten a little stuck, but I think it was stuck because he buried his rail.
Yeah, look at Surfer in Red here.
Yeah,
Thanks for the
unfortunately not
replay.
being able to come out of that one. Cali Munoz. But going back to Jet Chilling's turn, one maneuver, almost a 7-point ride. He's
Yeah.
got a 4.33. So even though he's been falling, he's been putting himself more at risk.
Yeah, he knew he needed a decent score to separate himself from Munoz, surfer in red, and he certainly just did that. However, it's not over. You can't count the surfer out until the clock does hit 0. So Munoz here, he's certainly up for the challenge, I would say. He's a seasoned competitor, so yeah, I'm sure he's not rattled.
He wants to replace those 2 waves, and I think what's happening here, and the point of difference is that even though these guys were struggling at the start, I think the risk versus reward that Jet Chilling was putting on his waves was a lot higher. You know,
it was.
I think completing a couple of maneuvers, even though he's got 4 low scores on his backup, you know that he was throwing everything at it. So when one of those waves materializes, that's going to be a positive for him.
Yeah.
Cali Munoz needs to rewrite history right now and just get 2 7s and put it to sleep.
We are definitely rooting for our Latin community. And right on cue, we got Munoz up and going. He has enough time to get 2 solid little scores here. So this is trying to work his way into the inside. We'll see what the judges award him for that.
Not feeling too positive on that one.
Yeah, I don't know if it's going to be enough. But here's the replay real quick, right? Nice little bottom turn. The wave doesn't really quite give him much. And he gets a little bit hung up here. And, yeah, I don't think this is really going to get the job done for him. I believe it seems a little frustrated, possibly.
Alfred, really tricky out here, too.
Yeah,
you
so
could look at
tricky.
a wave and think, oh, my God, this thing's, going to stand up incredibly.
Yeah, here's chilling.
And then, Chilling, obviously looking at that, thinking, hey, I don't want to lose priority. I don't want to miss a good wave. Kicks out of that one. But, yeah, Rastreal is tricky like that. You could get a wave that looks like nothing, and it just turns into a gem. And you could also see this wave that looks all hollow and crazy, and it flattens out. So
check this out, right? Chilling now with priority. Right, trying to. This is when the.
Is he chilling with
priority?
priority?
Yeah, he's chilling with priority, and this is when it really counts. This is when your IQ comes into play. Obviously, Munoz is paddling far away from him, and he's just trying to do his own thing because he's definitely, if there's a set coming in, he wants to give himself an opportunity. But right now, Jet, I believe he's controlling the situation with these last 5 minutes on the clock here, and he can close it down.
Well, if you were to say this was a chess game, he's definitely got the queen cornered in terms of like where he's at with priority, what his backup wave looks like, and all he wants to do is solidify and better that 4-3-3 and almost put it to bed. But Cali Munoz just wants to get away from him. He wants to play on that wide peak. He knows he's seen this place, that wide peak delivers sometimes, and if he manages to get a couple of waves really quick off the bat and stay away from Jet, that could be dangerous.
Well, he's got 4 minutes and 20 seconds, to get the job done. So the clock is not on his side, unfortunately, for the time being. But here's Munoz trying to take a dig, and he sees something he likes. He's surfing in and drops right in. Wow, you see Munoz, he realizes the sense of urgency, and he's just trying to go for broke. And unfortunately, I don't think it's going to be enough time on the clock for him to get it done. But you can see his intentions right away. He goes for like a little rodeo flip or something like that. And it would have scored him decent, but he's just throwing up haymakers.
Pressure's on him.
Pressure's on him.
Pressure's on him, definitely, and you could see
And
it.
Jet is just chilling.
Jet keeps chilling.
Yeah, my man.
You know what's dangerous about when you chill and you actually achieve these heats, you leave the best for last. And, you let Jet kind of fire those engines up. And
yeah, Jet is sensitive. Like, hey, I got him against the rope. It's time to fully off at his head.
Wolverine him.
But we are very passive, but internally we are so aggressive. We got Munoz squaring it from 6 to 12. He's still trying to make it happen. This guy's a warrior. He's a stormtrooper. He's not going to give up, This is it's not the last of him. Chilling out of the back, dropping out of the sky. That was awesome. Jet chilling. It's just like, I'm just going to put it up.
Chilling, not chilling.
Chilling, not chilling. But he's definitely going to be stoked if he gets past this round onto the semi. So, here's a replay.
There's a replay of
Almost.
Blue. As you can see, he's the gobbler just wouldn't let him go.
Yeah. Gobbler wants to eat. It's breakfast time, baby. But look at this maneuver right on the pocket. Like, just clamps the lip. And
He actually stuck it. And
he
then
stuck
just,
it, but his body momentum just was going in a different direction from his board.
Yeah, I think you know, you want to take care of your body and stuff like that, and sometimes you elect to let go. You know, you hold on too hard, and injury can come into play. As we see here, a replay vertical hit right there by Cali Munoz. Nice little hit right here as well. He misses that end section.
Yeah, comes in at a 4.83, so.
Still in that mid-range, you know.
He's 2 minutes on the clock is not over.
He's got priority, though, I think.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, or he will regain priority.
We will find out in a second who holds priority with a little bit 2 minutes here. Under 2 minutes, 1 minute and 45 seconds of this quarterfinal heat.
He needs a 6.37. He gets a 7 and he makes it through this heat because his actual backup score is better than Jet's.
For sure.
And by Jet falling on that last wave, he did not put it to bed. So it's anybody's game. 1 minute and 30 seconds.
The door is cracked open, I will say. There is some light.
Cali Munoz, even though he doesn't have priority yet, which he will get, he is sitting in pole position, as you could see. So
yeah, 1 minute on the clock here, 1:15.
Look at the waves.
Munoz is he sees something. He's trying to get up underneath it and see if there's something behind it.
He knows the door is wide open.
But he does see a little bit of light because Surfer in Blue, chilling, has left the door a little bit cracked open. So 1 minute on the clock here. This 60 seconds, all right, and Surfer in red.
Yeah, this is going to be Mother Ocean throwing something at Cali Munoz.
Yeah, it's 60 seconds on the clock here. Perhaps we can go back to the action in the water. Thank you.
There we can see Cali trying to dig for this one. Is he going to go left? Is he going to go right?
He goes right. He chooses correctly because surfers have been awarded. He punts it off. Don't fall asleep on Munoz. We'll see if that's enough. Is it a 6.34? We're about to find out. Although 20 seconds on the clock, Munoz is definitely giving it his all here, working his way all the way onto the inside. He's definitely feeling that. Is it a 6.34? The question may be.
Hey, he did a rotation. He did a couple of turns. Was the wave big enough? Do the judges want to award him for that? Let's see.
Here's the replay.
Really nice wave. Has some size to it. Really good rotation. Not too high.
Right.
And the wave gives him a little bit of a bonus here. This part of the wave was just manufactured, if I have to say. Nice little vertical turn right here. A little bit stuck on my perception.
Yeah, I think on the outside he had already done his thing, so he
was really happy with what he did. Is the wave big enough? Is it going to be enough?
Is it going to be enough? Dun, dun, dun.
Not our job to say.
No, but it's making it exciting. I'm wearing here like it did the Tico move on through.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Let's see if he did pour some Lisano on that last wave.
You know, they both had a high wave count here, Otto.
Really high.
And, heat number 3 coming up next. We'll see if it's enough. We're waiting for the scores to drop here for Surfer in red. In the water now, we got Messinas and Taro Watanabe. We're waiting for it to come down.
Definitely, we're waiting for that score to come down. So hopefully we'll get some information for you guys here on the back end. But it is Messinas and Watanabe here on heat number 3, quarterfinal number 3. We're sizzling, we're cooking it over here in Arecibo. As we're still waiting for that score of Cali Munoz to see if it was enough. We'll be back and we'll get back to you guys on that.
For sure. I'm having problems here with my... Sorry about that, guys. We don't really know. My computer is a little bit jacked.
All right. You want to go or do you want to stay? Magnum's.
Well, all right, 22 minutes here. I'm welcoming to the booth in a second. We're switching. I have my good friend here joining me. That's the replay, right? Watanabe right away getting it going. Welcome back, my dear friend. Good morning, Magnum Martinez.
Buenos dias,
¿Qué tal,
Mr.
Pablo?
Albuba. Nobody knows that name yet, huh?
Yeah, Albuba. I'm the
Albuba.
Albuba.
Hello, everybody out there in the webland.
The
It's-
great Magnum Martinez here.
Thank you so much for having me here. And just got off, and as we see, right into more action in red right there is Luca Messinas out of Peru. This guy has one of the most lethal backhands in the business.
Nice. I love your opening statement there, Tiger. Most lethal backhands as he squares one off right away on Magnum's cue, not letting you down whatsoever. That was the replay. That was a good scoring wave for Messina. We'll see what the judges award him for it, but so far, surfer in blue, Taro Watanabe with a 5.0.
That's good. Taro, that's we see another angle of replay of Luca's last wave. He just digs that rail deep,
Yeah.
pushes hard. He's a strong kid, and he's a machine.
He's a machine.
Actually, I think they call him La Máquina.
La Máquina.
Also, they call him El Mudo.
El Mudo.
Does not want to speak much, but he is all business, my friend.
All
I've
business.
seen this kid for many years coming, and he's
Yeah.
just a machine, to be honest.
Yeah,
He's super strong.
Yeah, from what I hear, from what I've witnessed, he's an incredibly nice guy as well. Super quiet, doesn't speak much, but he is a silent assassin.
He is, and this is a really good matchup. I really like it in paper. I think I heard you guys on my way here.
Oh,
I heard
you're
you guys
listening.
talking about it. Of course.
Cool, thank you. Oh, you're tuning in.
I tune
Everyone,
in.
thank you for tuning in.
Yeah, I'm the biggest fan, man. I try not to miss any contest, but anyways, I love hearing you guys commentating, and obviously, you guys being from here and having all the experience and the local knowledge.
Yeah.
And then seeing how beautiful a day today is. This morning's glorious. And see our Tio Otto Flores. He's going to have a little bit of my mate.
You guys love your mates.
I'm going to give a shout out to Chris Mons. He brought some mate. Thanks to Jenny Mons and Linnea, the Linnea camp support, as we see up and riding there with a beautiful roundhouse. Cut back, and then a nice finishing snap there for Taro Watanabe.
Yeah.
So Taro too, man, he's got such great style, technique, and so strong. So this is a great match.
So I believe we're going to an interview out from our last heat's winner. It's going to be a surprise because I haven't really called the last heat's winner. Munoz had a comeback maybe. We'll see
Did
if
he
it was
make
enough.
it?
I
All
don't
right.
know.
Heat 2 winner, Jet Chilling. Tell us, how are you feeling out there?
I was feeling pretty average out there. Fell off like every wave, so I was lucky to make it through.
Are you looking to improve that?
Of course, yeah.
Tell us how. What is your strategy for these type of waves?
Strategy is obviously to wait for the best waves, but I didn't really do that in the last heat, so I got to be more on it.
Hoping to improve it up. So thank you guys. Back to the booth, Otto and Alfred.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, Jet Chillin finds his way onto the semifinals. That was a grinder of a heat for those two last competitors. But talk to me about the replay.
So nice looking wave there. A little bit caught up on the lip, but then his second turn was nice up on the open face. I love this turn here. Nice round though. He kind of found himself like way wide in the shoulder to give himself enough space to be able to come do that big rebound and finish that wave really strongly. So waiting to see what the judges are going to give him. But I think that's going to come to a mid-range score again, and he's going to, have the lead, but not a very, big lead over Lucas. We're still waiting to see what those scores and that last wave of Luca Messina came to.
Production, can you punch in my score card and time on the screen? Can we get the scores on the screen? We get the scores on the. There we go. Thank you
Yeah.
so much. All
There
right.
we are. There we are.
Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. So it's 17 minutes and 45 seconds here. So, yeah, like you were saying, with Watanabe cracks it open with a 5.0. That last wave got him a 6.1. And we see that takes a right-hander. I don't know if he pulls on through. But Messina does get the better opening wave on the exchange with a 5.83. So
Kind of quick in and out for both surfers. You saw, I'm actually stoked to see Taro kind of roll the dice on the rights. We've seen a lot of good rights throughout the event, but if for you people watching from the webland, if you wonder why they're not going right more, it's because the current's really strong and you can get caught there. And even Kanoa went right one of the bigger days and he got stuck, and I thought he got stuck for 5 minutes. He said no, it was almost like 8 minutes to get back to the lineup.
Wow.
He told me he almost gave up. So that's the reason you don't go right very often, and it's kind of more reserved towards the end of the heat if you need a score, or you can roll the dice like I said on a right. The rights are really good sometimes. But they're more inconsistent. They're not, it's not the left. This is mainly a left and a Rastial.
Yeah.
But the rights can be really good. And we've seen some amazing barrels, spitters and all that. But it's a really risky option out there. But nonetheless, it's an option. So we saw a quick in and out for Taro. It's not going to come into play. He's still holding that 6-1-0 and a 5-0. And then Luca Messina is coming up right here. He's looking for a 5.28. Starts nice with a nice snap. And, wow. That was a pretty big tail waft. Like, he kind of threw the tail more than I expected.
Yeah,
but
let's look
see
at the replay. Nice little bottom turn. Squares one off, and he's driving down the line and gets right underneath, free falling his way out of that. You saw the speed and the power, how his board is just kind of projected out.
Yeah, and you know what? Interesting to notice that he extended his back leg and kind of drifted the tail on that last turn, but he couldn't regain his composure. He couldn't get low again to stay over his board, and just when he landed at the bottom, kind of slipped away his board from under his feet. But that would have been probably the score he needed. I think he's looking for a 5.28. Everybody out there.
Martinez.
Alfred Bovet, man.
All the boys.
Thank you for having Shakti here yesterday. I think I got a lot of good messages, and people really enjoyed the both of you commentating. So that was really a highlight.
Yeah,
thank you.
Thank you for lending me your daughter Shakti to sit here with me. She was so funny, so knowledgeable at her early age. She loves the game of surfing. And it's our version of chess.
Yeah,
right?
I wonder if she's one of the youngest webcasters, commentators
I think so.
ever.
I think we made history.
She's
yesterday.
11.
Yeah. I think we made history yesterday for the WSL here, having an 11-year-old as a webcaster presenting.
There you go, Brian Robbins. Keep an eye on Shakti. She could be in the roster for the commentators.
Yeah, absolutely. Shakti is I had a really good time with Shakti yesterday, and it's good to have a female sitting here on the booth with me during those heats, because they are, part of this female surf community, especially
and you
Shakti.
know what? Talking about that, like Mia Calderon, she's really good commentating. Sina Soto, who's doing the interviews with the heat winners, she's awesome. I heard her 3-4 weekends ago at Hovos. There was this, kind of a little fogueo in Hovos, and she got on the mic, and I'm like, you are a natural. You're awesome. Amazing. So we got plenty of talent.
Yeah, we do. Here. And like I was saying to you, I believe I sent you a text yesterday, and I said, we're a family. It takes a village, and we can only rise together. And
I love that. That's very true.
That is the island way. And so I am giving all my peoples here, Sinai, your daughter, all my friends, the opportunity to be a part of this. So, yeah, I'm certainly excited. We can inspire the youth to discover themselves and find something different about them.
And Artie is leading, this whole webcast production too. Doing a
Yeah.
great job, and it's not an easy job, man. It's
No.
hard, and it's lovely to be able to be part of this team.
Yeah.
And obviously, I was coaching most of the contests, but then
Yes.
to be here and to see my good friends, and they're all good surfers in their own right.
Yeah.
And even from the youngest to like, some of a little older, more creciditos, I will say, like a little more grown up guys.
There are no age boundaries
Yeah,
in the
the
surf.
age is mostly in.
We're ageless. We're ageless
Ageless.
society.
I love that.
Yeah, we are. We truly are.
And as
But
we see
back
right
to
there.
business. We got surfer in red, Messinas. He's looking to better his situation. He needs a 5.28. We'll see if that's enough, and for the judges to award him what is required of him for the moment. But with 12 minutes on the clock, here's a replay. Talk to me.
Yeah, so he got there a little bit too late for his liking, I will say, to be able to make that turn a little sharper.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, he's so good. He was able to throw some spray and kind of kick his tail through that section. But ideally, you get there a little bit sooner, and it's
Yeah.
a cleaner connection, and
For
you're going to display more water, and displace more water and be a little bit like sharper turn, and the judges
Well,
love that.
dynamic, right? They look.
And sometimes all you need is one big turn, and you can
For
get
sure.
up all the way to the excellent range. So I tell my students that all the time. Sometimes a good closeout section it's a blessing
yeah, for
because it has the power, it's got the steepness, and all you have to do is time it right and pull that big turn, and you can get a huge
sure.
score.
Yeah, for sure. I certainly agree with that. And it just looks absolutely beautiful, too, when you get that right turn, dig that rail in. It's just classic surfing.
And critical and exciting, And
Yeah.
the judges, think about the judges. They're sitting there throughout the whole day.
Yeah.
And they're watching a lot of surf. And, obviously this is a really high level competition, the QS 3000 here in La Marginal. But you want to be excited. You
Yeah.
want to be like, oh, wow,
Yeah,
that was
exactly.
crazy. And
Yeah.
that type of surfing, it's what gets the judges excited. And that's what kind of yields those excellent scores as we are seeing.
Yeah.
Did I offer you a mate yet? But you got coffee.
Yeah, I got coffee. You know me. I like my caffeine dark.
Yeah.
I like my caffeine with coffee.
Kind of like your humor a little bit, huh?
Exactly.
Wow.
Yeah,
What
the
happened
turtle.
there to
The
Luca?
turtle. Well, the turtle.
That's a turtle.
Yeah,
So
the
there's
turtle's back.
there's two elements out there. I've been hearing you guys commentating, the turtle and the golfer.
Yeah, for you guys listening at home, I talk about those turtles, but let me tell you something. These are carets, right? We call them carets.
Yeah.
And they're an endangered species, and they're protected.
And they're beautiful.
And
like
they're absolutely beautiful.
at our home break of Hobos,
Yes.
we surf with them all the time.
All
they're
day long.
everywhere. They're beautiful.
Yeah, it's a breeding ground for the turtles where we are at home, and they basically surround us on the daily, and it's really beautiful because you can be paddling and they're literally right underneath your board. I have a saying that if you get a turtle that comes near you, oh, here we go, surfer in blue.
That was a nice off the
Watanabe.
top, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see if this wave gives him a little rebound section here or like something, a little bonus inside.
Yeah, but keep going.
He's sticking to it, but yeah, that's the other tricky part about the right that sometimes goes into deeper water. But as we see the replay, this was the money turn right there.
Turn.
He tapped it nicely, but unfortunately for Taro, that wave didn't quite offer a lot. At least one more steep section. It runs into deeper water, and it kind of gets a little bit mushier. But
Yeah. But I believe it's going to better his 5, which is a backup score. It may even better his 6.10. So Watanabe finding himself in the driver's seat for sure with 8 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock.
and Luca, it's just
But
been
now he's got that big paddle that you talk about.
Yeah. Today it seems a little bit cleaner, maybe a little bit more tame.
Yeah,
So
we
I
can
think
see
that paddle out won't be as difficult as it was in the last few days.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, it's the current's against you. You're paddling against the current, so it's not going to be an easy one.
Nope.
And that's where all that fitness, all the training outside the water pays off. So these athletes are definitely athletes. They're really strong, fit, and they're ready for this. So it's interesting to see that Luca has been struggling to get that 5.28, and he's such a strong competitor, especially on his backhand. He's just a machine. So let's see.
Look at the view here.
Yeah, that's gorgeous.
So beautiful. The stage, that's going to be the award ceremony later on today. You want to come by and not miss that at noon. We got the guys from the next heat coming out, starting to paddle out there. The next heat, dude, let me tell you something, okay? Next heat, I'm got my little dark horse on Hayden Rogers. He has been. This kid is he's a high flying machine.
He's been surfing.
He's been surfing really
solid,
good.
yeah.
But then he is meeting the likes of Swierkowski, and Swierkowski is coming up next. But as you can see, these surfers are trying to get out there, and it's not easy for them. Like he's coming up on the next heat, and you know.
Well, the pal out yesterday, and it's been 10 minutes. They've given the that kind of speaks for itself. If you get 10 minutes time to pal out, it's because the pal out's not easy. As we see Luca Messina with a kind of good-looking medium-sized wave, nice turn, and whoa, he got late to that last section, but was able to pull it cleanly. So
is it a 5.28 or better?
It's going to be very close. Let's see the replay closely here, Alfred. He starts with a nice carving turn, then bottom turns and cracks it off the top, and then again a little bit late to a party, but was able to pull that cleanly.
For sure.
I think it's going to be right there.
I think it's going to be right there as well. You know, there's plenty of time on the clock. Surfer in blue with priority so far. Surfer in blue, I don't think he bettered his situation with that last right-hander he got. He still has a 6.1 and a 5.0. Yeah, that turn, that second turn, and then the way he closes it was a little bit late to the party. Nevertheless, he gets past that gobbler section, and
he's so solid on his feet, you know, like he's so steady and strong. Like his legs are really strong. Luca, without an S. I was working with Lucas Austin this contest, so it's like Luca, Loquito. Yeah. So as we see right here, is this the replay?
No, this is another wave.
That is a live action, and wow, that is a good-looking wave for Taro right there, and he completes it. Oh, and I dare to say that it is the best wave of the heat so far. He's gonna.
Yeah, you can say, here's the replay, and now bangs off the top right away. That's a beautiful looking turn. Gets the face of it, and right here he closes it down. Not too flary, but he gets past in front of the whitewater, basically maximizing his points possibilities here.
But look at the score line, 6.13 for that last wave of Luca. But then I wasn't wrong, 7.43 for that wave of Taro.
Absolute keeper for Taro Watanabe.
You know what's funny about judging surfing? That usually that very first impression, that very first number comes to you, and I'll tell this for audience and maybe the young kids coming up. That's usually the number.
The number.
Or close to it, obviously.
Right.
It's hard to be
half a
dead
point
on the
up,
spot.
half a point down or something.
But it just, when I saw that wave, how clean it was, and the size, and that first turn. The first turn is the most critical one, because it's the one that, you know, it's a more risky one. If you fall, you're not going to get over a 1, you know, but if you are, you know, if you risk it, and if you go for it, as he did,
you got to risk it for the biscuit, baby. Risk it for the biscuit.
No risk, no reward.
That's right. No risk, no reward. Watanabe risking it, going right, taking his chances, comes up with a 7.43, backed up by a 6.1. Taro, it's on a tear right now. He's trying to clamp the door shut, find himself in the semifinals. Messina, nevertheless, he comes in with a 6.13.
And it's not over.
And it's not over till the clock hits 0. I guarantee you that, because all these guys are heroes.
I thought he was going to go for a huge closeout reentry, but
he knows he's got to do something here. He's got an ask of a 7.41.
Yeah, he's against the ropes, but let's see how he can bounce back. And if usually, he does, you know.
Yeah, some of these surfers, this is when they box best is where their back is against the ropes. You know, they basically they know they have to pull it off.
I agree, and he actually I think they're sitting, even though he took off on that last wave, Luca, and kind of lost priority. Now he's got second priority. I think there's quite a bit of distance in between these two surfers. So if anything were to come his way, I think the priority may not be an issue.
Yeah.
This lineup's pretty big. It's pretty wide and spread. So there's so much opportunity out there.
There is a lot of scoring opportunities. It's just a matter of managing the clock. We see here surfer in red, Luca Messina squares one off right on the outside. Nice little bottom turn, waiting for the next bonus section to develop, but unfortunately it just wasn't enough. Was it a 7.41? I don't really think so. His back is against the wall right now. Luca Messina, that's a nice looking turn, but I don't think it's gonna get him that excellent score that he's looking for with 2 minutes on the clock.
He was kind of needing, if that wave would have given him one really good end section, then it could have been because that first turn was very critical effort up in the lip. He was on point on that one, but
his intentions were in the right place. But Watanabe, all right, so far he's 1 minute and 40 seconds away from locking this heat down and moving on to the semifinal rounds. Heat number 4 is coming up next. Heat number 4 is going to be an absolute whopper of a heat.
Last quarters, huh?
Yeah, I'm going to take a break right after this heat is over. I'm going to bring my co-host here, Otto, to sit with you. And you guys are going to call.
Back.
Can you believe it?
That's good mate etiquette.
Mate etiquette.
He didn't run away with the mate and disappear.
1 minute, 11 seconds here. And so far, Watanabe.
Wow, it's coming down to maybe one more opportunity right here for
Yamate.
But as we see up and riding, it's going to be Taro. He's going to take that priority. Goes for a big turn, little bit stuck in the lip. I don't think that's going to come into factor. And behind him, Alfred. Maybe the last opportunity for Luca.
It's not over till the clock hits 0. But on the backhand. What are we looking at? Unfortunately, 30 seconds on the clock for surfer in red, Watanabe.
I think he just pulled out his katana sword.
Yeah, he's just been Watanabe. Look at the replay on this. A nice, beautiful turn here. Gets past that goblin section.
That was a hard section to hit, and he handled it well. I said he got a little bit stuck, but actually it was a lot of white water to deal with.
Yeah,
and then, that was an awkward takeoff for Luca. He comes around with a nice snap, but that wave just kind of beat it out. Didn't have much to offer after that turn. And
well, that's it for this heat.
Wow, what a match.
What a match.
Exciting.
That was a good match. Watanabe from the very beginning, 7.43, 6.1. Moves on to the semifinals here, knocking down Surfer in red. Luca Messina is giving an incredible effort towards the end there.
Shout out to Luca, man.
Yeah,
he's such a solid competitor.
Yeah, great performance here, making it all the way to the quarterfinals. But quarterfinal number 4 in the water now. We got Jabe Swierkowski. I believe that's how you pronounce his last name, Swierkowski. I was butchering his last name.
I'm just going to stick to Jabe. I'm not even going to go there.
You're not even going to try it, right? And then also we got Hayden Rogers. He's high-flying, incredible. He's got it all, man. This kid can fly. He's got power surfing, a lot of IQ in the young gun here, Hayden Rogers. But back on the booth, I'm going to bring back Otto Flores to finish out these quarterfinal rounds. Alfred Bobet will be back.
Thank you, Alfred. And appreciate it. Really love your style, by the way. But once you get back in here and we can dissect your beautiful jacket, probably you had something to do with the design of it as your fashion statement. We welcome back to the booth Otto Flores. ¿Cómo estás, hermano? Tío Otto, as I call him.
Buenos días. Buenos días.
Whoa. Uh-oh. I think we're gonna have some live action, Otto, so you're straight into the action here as we see Jay with a quick in and out. But I believe that Hayden had a pretty exciting finish to his first wave, as we see right there, Otto.
Nice little turn right there. Let's see what he does. Whoa, huge air right there at the oncoming section. I really like the flow of this kid. Really lofted that thing over, and Magnum completing that on the gobbler, as Alfred calls it, is no easy feat.
No, and he actually looked like he did it with ease, like just no problem. Didn't even have to get that low to his bore, which is usually what kind of helps you deal with that white water as it comes together. You know, it kind of like the left comes into the right, and it just makes it really difficult. Somewhat a little bit like the end section of Margaret River on the right hand. And you just want to make sure you're right out of it. You project forward, and he did it, but with a beautiful air reverse there. That was impressive.
Well, if you want to put some numbers on that, that's a 6.67. I really like how he flowed out of that turn. Really hard section to look that comfortable in. I believe this is one of the brothers from San Clemente, part of that 2% crew, and surfing flawless here in La Marginal, Puerto Rico.
Jay with a nice off the top, a beautiful snap right there. And let's see if this wave gives him a little bit of bonus section on the inside. It does. Another snap. And he continues to like do a bunch of turns down the line. And behind him is Hayden with a beautiful carving turn. So this kid has a nice bag of tricks and a beautiful rail grab cutty. Let's see how he finished this one. Taps it to finish it. He knows he needed just another back up to that 7.67. And wasn't he the one that launched a beautiful air yesterday? Got like an 8.83. I was giving him an 8 because then he went to do a sick carve and finished it really strong. And it's like he's got the repertoire, my friend.
That is complete surfing. If you have a rail game and you have an air game and you could put it together with a little bit of rhythm and style and have a tempo like he did on this last wave, I dare to say he's going to have a really good score on that last one. We're going to go to a quick interview, and we'll be right back with more action.
Hi guys, we're here with Taro Watanabe, the Heat 3 winner of the men's quarterfinals. Tell us, how are you feeling out there?
Yeah, I'm feeling good. It's tricky still, but a lot cleaner than yesterday. And yeah, luckily got like a 6 at the start, and then went and got a good right, and then yeah, just kind of made my way back to the left with Luca, and yeah, I'm really happy.
That's good. Do you like here the lefts more or the rights?
Honestly, I know it's a left, but I gotten better rights this whole event. But yeah, it's both fun, and when it was smaller, I didn't really go right at all, but when it's this size, the rights are really fun. So
that's awesome. Do you want to say anything to your family and friends?
Yeah, I want to say hi to my mom and my baba who are watching in Japan, and say hi to my uncle and auntie Adrian and Laura, and say hi to my girlfriend too.
Thank you so much, and congratulations back to Alfred and Magnum in the booth.
Your second score just came in as a 4.8.
Thank you so much.
I guess my new name is Alfred.
Sinai didn't know you got back in, but yeah, well, great job, Sinai. She's doing an awesome job and with the Heat winners interviews, and that's cool that Taro said that he likes the rights, you know, because he got the best wave was a right. So now we're seeing a little bit of a difference in that right-hander coming into play, you know, and he kept an eye on it.
Hey, really smart strategy by Taro, just sitting on that right, really not even having to deal with Lucas Messina at all in that heat. Yesterday I saw he after his last heat, he went to the right, he caught a couple of rights, and really interesting to, you know, have the guts to just go off the beaten path. But you and I have been seeing crazy rights this whole event. He identified that. He saw that today was a little more tapered down, the swell's a little more tamed, and then he could paddle out with ease, and I think it was a great strategy. We saw an 8.87 by Kobayashi the other day. So those rights are there. It's a matter of identifying them. It's a bit risky, though, when you have to do the paddle back on the right.
Yeah.
But when you do get them under your belt, they're great scores. And talking about great scores, look at that backup, 6.33 for Rogers. He's sitting in second priority, but he's holding the advantage in my book.
Man, in those first 5 minutes of this heat, maybe like all he needed.
All said and
you
done.
know, he could probably win the heat with that score. I don't know. I'm not, it's early days, but 7-6-7 and 6-3-3, he would have won last heat. And that was all probably in the first 4 minutes of the heat. So, one thing I noticed about this kid, and we're obviously talking about Hayden, he just makes it look very easy, like very, his flow, it's amazing. Like, even when he's going for huge airs and stuff, nothing looks forced. He's just really easy on the eye, and that's all about technique. And so kudos to him.
He reminds me a bit of Machado, how he links his turns really flawlessly. Maybe it's a new age Machado, like modern style, but I really like how his board looks a little bit longer. He looks like he sits with his feet together. He's got a little similarity to Machado in the way he can fit in the wave. And I think, coming from lowers and liking lefts, La Marginal is really suiting his surfing.
And I think in general for the QS surfers, they were so stoked to have an actually left in the tour now for the QS. And this wave is very rippable, as you and I know very well. It's tricky, it's very unpredictable, but when you lock into a really good wave, you're just having a ball. The wave has a lot of push. It has good sections to, see that repertoire. You can go for an aerial maneuver. You can go for a big carving turn. And there's those kind of lippers, like that little coping on the face that makes it super exciting. So, and then you have that odd right that comes in, and you can get an amazing barrel. We've seen spitters all day long, and shout out to everybody. How's the mate going to you?
So good. Yeah, going back to what you were saying about the wave, I frequent this place a lot. It's midway between both of my beautiful homes here on the island, and I have to say that for a goofy footer, this place is really, really fun. It holds, like you said, like surprising little sections. It has some barrels to it, but it's a very, very high performance wave. And I think a lot of these guys that have frequently visited El Rastreal have been very happy. Gabriel Medina was one that took advantage of it, and this wave took him to the Olympics.
We saw it coming
firsthand. We knew it. We called it before it happened.
We called it way before the event came. I'm like, oh man, we're like, Medina's gonna have a field day out here.
And he did say, like, if he had more lefts like this, he would have a better chance on tour. Ramzi Bukain, probably one of the outstanding surfers and also Olympic qualifier, really took a liking to this wave. And one of the surfers that really stood out to me was Iago Dora. And I mean, he was pound for pound. I mean, essentially the contest was between Iago and Gabriel to see who would go to the Olympics. Gabriel coming out on top with that fierce competitive attitude, but Iago's surfing in this wave was mind-boggling. And to see young kids like Rogers really taking advantage of waves like this. Jet Chilling was telling me yesterday he loves this wave. He can't believe how much power it has, how many sections it has. He could do airs, he could do turns, and I believe that that little 2% crew's got their eyes on this little left.
They're liking it, huh? But they came a couple months ago earlier in the practice, sometimes surfing by themselves in the middle of the day. That's what happens out here in Arecibo, and they, that was a smart move. It's paying off. Now you see him move into the later, rounds of the heat and of this contest, and it does fit their surfing. Jet's an amazing surfer himself, and it's good to see these kids, like, having the canvas to actually have, and show us what they got, and they're really good surfers, so it's exciting.
One thing that I really like about that crew is they stick together, they share information, they run as a crew, as a posse, as a group, and the evidence is here. We got two guys in the quarters looking into that semifinal action. Jet already in the semis, and Hayden Rogers looking pretty good with 14 minutes remaining. It's anybody's game. Jade, also a really good surfer, in tune with the waves, kind of like Dimitri. Nice flow, understanding that low road that's really hard to find here in Rastreal. And like Lucas, a lot of these backside surfers also identifying that this wave is super rippable. It has a lot of sections, and the backside surfers are also showing some great light. So it's almost harder for the front side guys. It seem like the backside guys have that vertical attack on lockdown, but then the front side guys, when they get to explode, they explode, you know.
Yeah, and I think the goofy footers have, you know, in their favor the variety of repertoire, but the regular footers have that vertical attack. So it's a nice contrast, you know, in between them. And I think everybody's actually taking advantage of it, because as we see here, you know, this goofy footer in this heat's like running away with it, as we see him right there, trying to better a 6.63. That's not going to do it, but that repertoire, like when you mix your turns like he's doing, Hayden, with, you know, aerials or like big lippers and then beautiful carving turns, that's more the advantage of the goofy footer. Whereas the regular footer needs to be more critical, like more vertical snaps and re-entries, and make sure they finish that wave, you know, strongly. So it's actually a really nice contrast.
Yeah, I believe, you know, at this level and at this stage of the contest, any surfer that's still alive is going to put their best foot forward and have their own strategy. We saw Taro doing a great job going right, and yeah, this is actually the last heat that we're going to see before the semis for the men's, and yeah, it's looking pretty for Rogers. We can't count Jade out, but yeah, today I'm, you know, picking the eyes out of the lineup and looking at it a little more closely. Magnum, it seems like the swell has tapered down a little bit. It's easier to identify those set waves, and the guys are being picky now that there's a man-on-man format. That formality is allowing them to pick better waves, and also just, you know, strategize and not waste their time trying to be super busy. I've seen in the last couple of heats that the guys have really looked at just the best waves that are coming through.
Yeah, and it's interesting. I was just checking the scores throughout this whole quarterfinal round, and it seems like if you're you have like a mid-range 7 and a solid backup of a 6, you're winning the heat. Yeah. You know, so. Like I said, first 4 minutes, Hayden might have just locked in this heat, but obviously early days. There's still lots of time to clock, a little over 11 minutes to go. But Jay needs to get busy. Like with a 4 needing a 9 something, that's kind of unrealistic. Yeah, I think you know he's looking obviously to replace that 4 and get maybe if he gets a 5 or a 6, he's gonna be in the mix. And I think that's probably what he'd be looking at. And obviously, if you get a better score, a 7, then you're definitely in the mix. But just looking at the scores and seeing, you know, you mentioned Dimitri, and I've been really impressed by this kid's surf and his backhand. It's lethal, man. And he has this technique, this ability to throw the tail at will. I think I shared this comment with you yesterday, and I've been seeing him the whole week, and sometimes he gets up to the lip, you know, halfway through the wave's already crashing and there's no way, and he throws the tail. He finds a way to throw the tail on his backhand every single time, and it's very impressive.
Yeah, I think he's cracked the code. He's definitely one of the standout surfers to me. He's definitely identified that how you hit the lip here. And I think he's doing a lot of what we've talked about and touched on. He's like touching that lip line, but also releasing. So he's got a combination going that it's been proven lethal. And one thing that I really liked about him when Sinaid was asking the question, he goes, you know what? It's one heat at a time. It's a long road, and I can't think that I have something in my hand. It's a heat per heat. Yep. You know, finals day is still a grind, and yeah, until you have that trophy in your hand, the mission hasn't been finished. So I think he's carrying strategy along with great surfing, and you've been touching on this a lot, you know, that the mental aspect, the physical aspect, the dietary aspect. If you're ticking all those boxes, your surfing is a very good result of that, and Dimitri's definitely one of those guys that I think that is just, you know, really pinpointing what's necessary to get those excellent scores.
Yeah, for sure, and I think that's one of the main aspects of surfing nowadays, modern day surfing, and with the inclusion of our sport into the Olympics, now that opens a whole new road, you know, a new avenue, and that's the high performance avenue, right? And the Olympic, you know, side of things for the sport. And with that comes, you know, you really have to become a complete athlete. You know, you can't leave any of these pillars down or, you know, on taken care of. You know, you got to have your nutrition in place. You got to have your physical training in place, your mental training, which, you know, we know there's a lot of sports psychologists out there, mental coaches, and that is a huge part. I tell people, what is the strongest tool that you have? The humans in general, it's your mind. If your mind's strong, it's going to play in your favor. It's going to be your best friend. But the mind, I believe, I'm no expert, but I believe the mind doesn't have neutral. It's either working for you or against you, right? So you want to make sure that mind is strong and it's working for you so you can make the right decisions. Sometimes in surfing, it's like split-second decisions, you know, that cost you or make you make it through a heat, as we see a beautiful opening carving turn. This is a replay, and then another one just grabbing the rail right there for a little variety, and then closes the turn, the wave, just, you know, nothing super flary, but he knew he already had a couple really good turns, and that's that flow that we see from this kid, Hayden, very impressive. But to finish the, you know, what I was talking about, there's also the technical aspect, the tactical aspect. So if you have those four pillars, nutrition, physical training, mental training, and the tactical, technical aspect, and in that one, you gotta have the equipment. Sometimes surfers are like, they're not super into, you know, trying new fins, trying different type of boards, and that, you know, there's a huge like spectrum right there. There's a huge like universe of possibilities. You know it well. We're super into changing fins. Fins can, you know, break or make a board all day long.
Yeah, I mean, we are, you and I are definitely freaks about equipment and what we have under our feet. Always experimenting. I'm going to flip the switch here and speak some Spanish since we're in Puerto Rico. Un saludo bien grande a todo el mundo que nos está mirando. Y le damos las gracias a que estén aquí en sintonía. Estamos aquí en la Marginal Surfing Pro WSL 3000 2024. Otto Flores aquí con Magnum Martínez, llamando la acción. Y este hit que está en el agua tiene a Jabe Swiderski o Swiderski, mala mía si te maté el nombre, y a Hayden Rogers. Y definitivamente este hit dominado por Hayden Rogers, y Magnum y yo teníamos una charla y estábamos hablando del concepto de que el equipo, el aspecto mental y todas estas cosas, estos pilares que necesitas tener para poder adquirir un surfing inconsciente, como diría yo, más reflectivo en lo que uno tiene que ver con ese aspecto olímpico. Estabas hablando de eso, tiene que ver también con todas estas cosas y dedicarle tiempo, no dejarlo a una afuera para que todo fluya y todo caiga en una sinergia y funcione como tiene que funcionar.
Definitivamente, Otto, y lo que estábamos mencionando, que estamos hablando en inglés, y nada, quiero saludar a todo el mundo aquí, habla hispana, especialmente a todos los boricuas. Un domingo espectacular, las condiciones espectaculares. Esta isla es la isla del encanto y te puedes dar cuenta por muchas razones. Obviamente en el surfing es evidente, pero hablando un poco de lo que estábamos comentando en inglés, que son los pilares más importantes de un surfing, de un surfista de alto rendimiento, ¿verdad? Que está comprometido a un camino olímpico, es eso, es la nutrición, el training físico, ¿verdad? Entrenar físicamente, en tener un coach o un psicólogo deportivo, y en tener un coach técnico táctico, ¿verdad? Y prestarle atención al equipo, a las tablas, a las quillas. Son todo este espectro de variables que cuando las tienes todas en check y están fuertes, tú te conviertes en ese tipo de atleta, en un atleta que no tiene debilidades, un Gabriel Medina, un John Florence, un Felipe Toledo, ¿entiendes? Y yo creo que aquí tenemos todo ese potencial en esta isla, hablando de Puerto Rico, tenemos surfers increíbles, ¿verdad? Y la idea es que todos veamos el camino de la misma manera para que el mensaje sea uniforme y todos los niños que vienen, que están subiendo, entiendan que el camino es el mismo, es todos esos pilares, entrenar fuerte, ser constantes y consistentes y ayudarse, utilizar las herramientas que están a disposición. Hoy en día el COPUR ha ayudado mucho, está ayudando el surfing cuando vemos live action auto.
Yeah, this is some live action of Jabe right there trying to answer back. He's looking for a 9.17 on a single score. Probably trying to look for 2 scores on his board. But Magnum, I have to say that Hayden Rogers has definitely dominated this heat. A lot of sleepy time. Jade really taking his time. Nice little tail drift on that one. Very nice wave. Still looking kind of like one of those mid-range scores if I was to compare it to Rogers' last couple waves.
Yeah, I think, it took forever for him to actually catch his wave. There's only 2 minutes and a half left in the clock, but definitely going to better his situation. He actually came to a 5, so now he needs a 9, so he barely improved. He's going to have to go for broke now because he doesn't have enough time to catch 2 waves, I will say. So he's going to have to go throw a Hail Mary of some sort.
But look at this. Strategy's coming in play. You see Hayden now. He's going to guard that priority and really kind of sit on Jabe and really pick the eyes of the lineup and pretty much not let him get a wave. I mean, there's a little under 2 minutes remaining on this heat, and it seems like with close to excellent scores that Rogers has, he's very well in his way, to technically
semis,
making this happen. So obviously it's anybody's game. One more wave for Jabe could mean the difference, but you could see here there's some tactics in play, and I can smell an air coming here or something for that matter, but the great surfing from the young kid from San Clemente as he leaves the door a little bit open, but a 9 is a tall order. It's a big cup of coffee that he needs to fill.
Yeah, well, he used his priority to block Jabe on that wave, and now it's still 1 minute to go. That's the thing with priority. You can only block your opponent once,
time,
you can't do it multiple times, and I believe that's great. We see this wave petered out, didn't really have a steep section, so that's going to be it. When the clock is, counting down, we'll see if Jabe gets another chance here in the dying seconds of this heat, and he's going to have to go huge auto. He's looking for a 9.0.
Oh, he's going to have to throw a Hail Mary with 37 seconds. The lineup looking pretty clean still. Beautiful waves on top. Let's see if this wave materializes for Jabe. He's going to give it a dig. He probably has no choice. This thing doesn't really go for him, and I have to say I'm pretty stoked on Hayden, how he very, very consistently surfed that heat and very smart, and he didn't lose a lot of energy. He played it really well. He did catch a couple of waves, but the 2 first waves were the ones that really counted. Like you mentioned in the start of the
crazy?
heat.
He could have come in at 20 minutes to go and still won the heat, but nobody knows that. So the heat came to an end, and he ended up winning with his first 2 waves, which he caught within 4 minutes of the start. So there you go. Like, we're going to have cracker of semifinal heats, man. I'm really looking forward. But what do we have coming up now?
So we have the 2 semis for the women's on tap right now, and we're going to see Leilani McGonigal from Costa Rica on that first one, with Van Wagner in that first heat, and then Chelsea Tuak and Olivia Storter on that second heat. We're going to take a quick break and come back with Alfred Bobet, and I'll probably be still here.
All right, people. This semifinals here, and we got Surfer in red. Leilani, Surfer in red here. That was the replay. That was her opening wave here. Leilani from Costa Rica, and also we got Reed Van Wagner in the house. I got an opportunity to hang out with them yesterday for a little bit. She's down here with a huge crew of supporters. In the booth with me, I want to introduce Miamar Soto. Miamar Soto on the booth with me. She's going to be calling out this heat. And, yeah, welcome to the booth.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm so excited to be here with you.
Yeah, welcome. So in the water now, right? We got 20 minutes. This is the semifinal, Miamar. Okay,
Yeah.
we have a little bit of an interview coming up. Let me know on cue here for our last heat's winner. All right, I'm gonna come back in a second to you guys and introduce you to Miamar Soto. Here we go.
It's hard to surf out there like early.
Yeah. Okay. Hey guys, we're here with the winner of the men's quarterfinal, Heat 4. So tell us, how was it out there?
Yeah, it was fun. I mean, the waves were pumping, but it's still pretty difficult. And then kind of came down to that first exchange, and I was stoked to get a quick start and then just hold on.
So tell us a little bit more about your board. What are you riding?
Oh yeah, I'm riding a Lost Driver. It's actually one of Chloe's old boards. So thanks for handing it.
That's pretty sick. Anything you want to say back to your home?
Yeah, just shout out anyone watching, supporting. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Back to the booth to Miamar and Alfred. Thank you so much.
Well, all right, we got your younger sister out there, Sinai, doing an incredible job. We just saw Hayden Rogers with Andino's old board. I guess that's the lucky stick because Wagner's finding, I'm sorry, I said Wagner. Rogers is going to find himself in the semifinals later on today. But yeah, back on the booth here, producer, put us on screen. I want to introduce the lovely Miamar Soto, if possible. Give us a cue in at some point. Somebody. There it is. There she is. Miamar Soto is one of our greatest young up-and-coming talents here in Puerto Rico. Welcome. How do you feel?
Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm honored to be here with you right now.
Cool.
So excited to watch everybody surfing.
Yeah, so what are we watching here?
We are watching the girls' semifinals with Leilani McGonigal and Reed Van Wagner.
Yeah.
Such good surfers.
Yeah, Rita's cool, man. She's been making comebacks for the last couple of heats, and she finds herself here, semifinal heat number 1, Reed against Leilani. Leilani also has been on the tear coming up, right? Did you get a chance to compete here? There's a replay. Call it.
Oh, that's a good turn.
All right. Well, all right, we got 20 minutes here on the clock. We got that nice aerial view here, and yeah, we are on the screen. Thank you for joining me, Miamar. What's your future looking like?
Well, a lot of competition recently. There was the Alas surfing contest before this one, and before the Alas was the Federation one, so
Nice.
a lot of contests in the row. But super happy to be like competing with such high level surfing girls. They push me and make me a better surfer every day. So
Yeah, I know
super
you're
happy about
definitely
that.
improving. I have the pleasure of being one of your neighbors, and we're in the same town, and I've been watching you guys for a couple of years, and you're doing amazing. And I want to
you.
congratulate you on all your recent accolades. But in the water now, you know, what do you think about these two surfers? Have you got an opportunity to meet Leilani or Reed? Reed is a cool chick, man.
Yeah, for sure. I think I met Reed in a Supergirl Pro in California.
Nice.
Such a sweet girl. And Leilani, I've met her for a while now in a couple contests. They're both amazingly talented and like such nice people.
Cool. We got Surfer in red. Leilani. Leilani has a 5.83 and a backup score right now of a 2.67. Reed right now, at the moment, she has a 3.0, and that's like she's holding priority, and that's the case scenario for the semifinal number 1. Here's the replay. Call it.
Okay, so we hear Leilani doing a little carve. Bam, that was a good turn, and landed it. Sick.
Yeah, what do you think about that? You think she's gonna better that 2.67?
Yeah, for sure. I feel like that's gonna pull her up in the heat.
Right on. Well, that was Reed in blue. Reed has got a little bit of work to Alfred. You know what I'm saying? This girl is on her way, so I'm warning the world. We'll give you guys a heads up. Mia Marisoto's coming for you. 14 minutes here. How old are you now?
I'm 17.
Yeah, you just turned 17 recently.
Yeah, I just turned 17 on September.
Yeah, and you're already tearing it up and dominating multiple categories. You know that at the Open Pro level, and you're also 18 and under, right? You're still 18 and under, right? You're still crushing it. What was the you went to the national team too, right?
Yeah, this is actually my last year in 18 and under.
Okay.
But I'm so excited for the next Worlds and contest as my last year.
Oh, cool. So okay, so 18 and under for the Worlds, you're going to be representing yet again.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, thank you for all you do for our land. Nosotros somos gente boricua, ¿verdad que sí?
Sí.
Esta es una mujer latina, el mundo. Otra mujer latina, pues esta es puertorriqueña. Aquí los latinos somos, ¿verdad? Tenemos muchos colores diferentes. Somos una gente llena de mucha...
Melanina.
Sí, exacto. Aquí tenemos la competidora en rojo. La competidora en rojo. Tenemos 13 minutos con 45 segundos aquí, mi amor. ¿Qué es lo que tú crees que va a suceder?
Bueno, yo creo que ahora mismo Leilani tiene un par de scores bastante buenos. Definitivamente si Reed mejora el 3 puede subir. Son chicas de mucho alto calibre, así que cualquier cosa puede pasar en este hit.
Sí, te entiendo.
Yo pienso que puede cambiar en cualquier momento, así que hay que estar a la vela.
Sí, te entiendo totalmente. But Surfer in blue right now needs a 6.66. 666. But yeah, that's the ask for Reed. She's not afraid of it. She ain't scared. We see Surfer in blue here taking a look. And on true fashion for Surfer in blue, Reed likes to always make a comeback. So it's not over till the clock hits 0.
Exactly.
And you always have a chance to be a hero up to that point. So which one of these two ladies will be moving on to the final round? You know, this it's interesting because you can see how these two girls are just like, you know, they know each other, but they're not friends right now.
In the water, nobody's a friend.
We're all right. No, you have no friends here, man. But no, this is the art of war surfing style, you know, and we are tacticians of the game, especially you. You know, is anybody special that you're working with? Do you have any coaches or any sports therapists? That's the latest.
Yes.
You do.
Yes, I do.
Tell me a little bit about that.
I've been working lately with El Comité Olímpico de Puerto Rico.
Okay. Muchas gracias.
I've been training a lot with my trainer in Isabela. His name is Luis. He's very good. And I'm so excited to keep working with him. Honestly, it's so technical in surfing. So
nice. So it's helping you. It's helping you surfing. You think?
Yeah, I think it's like helping me so much.
Yeah.
I'm enjoying it a lot. So
But we want to take this time to thank all these people that take their time to help our athletes here, especially the Puerto Rico Olympic Committee. Thank you so much for nurturing our future here.
Thank you.
Right, and Myanmar Soto Perez is definitely on her way. Here's a replay for Surfer in red. Leilani, unfortunately, like she doesn't get that rail quite in there, then gets gobbled. But Reed on cue, trying to make a comeback, finds a little bonus section and gets right through it, but gets a nice little turn out of that. Is it enough to kind of start chopping down on her requirement, or what?
honestly, I think if she would have done another maneuver in that wave, I think it would have bettered her score.
Yeah.
But we'll see what the judges think.
Yeah, look at the boys there waiting. My man Dimitri looking focused and sitting there waiting for the next round. Yeah, those guys will be moving on to the semifinals soon after these two heats we have here. The semifinal heat number 1 for the ladies. Yeah, I don't think that wave was enough to make a difference for Surfer in blue. Her last wave comes in at a 2.27.
Okay.
So it's not enough to make a difference for her. So she still keeps that backup score of a 3.0. 10 minutes on the clock here, Myanmar. What would you do if you were to find yourself in Reed's situation?
Honestly, I feel like this is a very tricky wave, and sometimes you would not just find the good set wave. So I would say catch a lot of waves and try to find in between.
Mix it up.
Where the wall stands up, and I'll give you a chance.
Yeah, we got Reed.
That was a good turn.
Oh, nice turn there, trying to get rid of that 3.0. We got 9 minutes and 45 seconds here. Surfer in blue with the late charge here on the second half of the heat, trying to make her way onto the finals later on today. Coming up next after this, we got heat number 2, and heat number 2 is also stacked. We're going to be featuring Storer. Quite an impressive Olivia. Very good surfer. And also Chelsea. You know Chelsea from Barbados? Have you met Chelsea?
Yes.
Yeah, she's also a ripper, right?
Such a good surfer.
She was in the tour as well.
Amazing.
Yeah, that's super cool. And the fact that she's here trying to claw her way back on tour, it's pretty awesome. How much time we got on the clock?
We have got 8 minutes and 58 seconds.
So what's the situation like?
The situation is Leilani McGonigal with a total of 11.33, and her two best scores are 5.83 and a 5.50.
Yeah, there you have
Reed
it.
in second position with a total of 8 points.
Yeah, she's got an 8.0 combination score here. But she's still looking for that 6.66. You know, she's got some time on the clock to make it happen. Semifinal number 2 is coming up next. We were just talking about Chelsea Twatch and Tuwak and Olivia Storer from the USA. I believe she's from California. Is that right?
I think so.
All right. I got to get more research. So I got to get my research department. Also, my makeup people didn't show up. How's my makeup looking?
Looking good, looking good.
Alfred's got jokes. Yeah, but I just got the call here. I just got a last piece of paper. All right, here we go. So check this out, Myanmar. Here's a judging panel, and here these guys have been working all day. Thank you so much for the staff at the WSL for making this happen. Those guys are out there and making sure they're keeping eyes on the competitors, all the priority judges, the head judge. You know, those guys have been doing an incredible job. So thank you for being here. We have Sammy there, also one of our head judges for the Surfing Federation here. We have the camera crew. Thank you guys, camera crew, for keeping us updated with all those views of the surfers and such. And back to the water, here's the action. So far, everything is still the same, but I'll tell you this, Myanmar, the semifinals for the men has been set, okay?
Oh my gosh.
So, heat number 1 semifinal coming up shortly after in a few minutes, in about 35 minutes or so. We're going to be featuring Dimitri yet again and Jet Chillin. That's going to be semi number 1. Semi number 2, we're going to have Taro versus that young gun Hayden, who is riding that lucky stick from Kaloe, I believe.
Those are going to be such good heats.
That's going to be a great 2 semifinals coming up. Those guys are on a tear, so it's going to be exciting.
Yes, definitely. Well,
Yeah, what a beautiful view, right, Myanmar?
yes, such beautiful colors out here in the island of Puerto Rico. We're so blessed with such nice weather, and honestly, being in the water with no wetsuits is a blessing.
The no wetsuit committee here. Companies don't do very well here in the island selling wetsuits. They just know the Caribbean is just not the market for them.
Yep.
But yeah, we do. I think like we only use. Sorry about that with the noise on the background. We got Surfer in Red, Leilani. Comes loose at the end, which could turn out to bite her a little bit, because once you get caught on that section, it's really hard to get back out there. So Reed right now with an opportunity to make it happen. That's a beautiful turn there. Unfortunately comes loose at the very end. That would have gotten her a really good score. She already has a 5.83 and a 5.5.
Yep.
That's a mid-range score, but however, so far is getting the job done for her. So,
Exactly.
you know, it's it's kind of one of those things. You know, it's 4 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock here, and still the Surfer in blue needs a 6.66.
She did better the 3.0.
Yeah,
right?
she still bettered her backup score, but I don't think it's enough to catch Surfer Leilani in red. Leilani right now so far seems to be punching the ticket. We got Brian up there. I want to say thank you to the men over at the WSL for coming back to the Caribbean here in Puerto Rico and giving us an opportunity to showcase these world-class waves that we have here. So It's been an absolute delight for me. I've been stuck in this booth for the last 5 days, talking my heart out about the sport I love, and getting to meet all the likes of you guys and giving you guys an opportunity to also showcase your talent and talk about your future a little bit. Do you have any sponsors?
Yes,
You
I
want to talk
do.
about that a little bit?
Sure. Right now I'm with Good Bunny Foundation. It's like the Bad Bunny Foundation.
Oh,
yeah,
cool.
They've been helping me out. Super
Nice.
cool. As I said, Comité Olímpico.
That's awesome.
Aloha Smoothies, which they have such good acai.
Nice.
Creatures, Nixon, Athletic Training Rehab Center.
Nice.
Back in San Juan, they always helping me in anything I need.
Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, I'm so blessed with these people that keep helping me, and
Yeah.
learning to keep getting more exposure with them.
Yeah, well, thank you guys for sponsoring Myanmar and helping her out, helping her get closer to her dreams here. So we want to thank you guys for supporting the youth and the future. And I'm really wishing you the best.
Thank you.
Also, shout out to mom and dad. Right? Mom and dad are
Yeah.
probably watching. Want to say something to them? Mami, papi, te quiero, te amo.
Lo amo. Gracias por todo el apoyo siempre y creen en mí.
Sí, tremendos padres que tú tienes, Ivy y Alex.
Gracias.
Bellas personas. 2 minutos con 30 segundos. Reed, however, has a huge ask right now. She needs a really good score of a 7.33 to find herself punching her ticket into the finals. But so far, Leilani with a 6.17, she bettered her situation, and now she has a 5.83 to back it up. Reed, this could be the end of her road, but I'm sure that all her friends watching, they're like, it's not over until it's over,
It's
Alfred.
not.
He's like, shut up, there's 2 minutes left on the clock here,
And she's got priorities.
Yeah, so she's got priorities. So she, hopefully the gods will provide for Reed. And one more time so she can try to find herself one way, and... Yeah. So sorry. I'm just like, this is live, people. Nah, we're good. This is live. And I'm over here like, trying to concentrate. We're good. Reed with a nice little turn. I don't know if it's going to be enough of a banger to get her through. Reed, I think she's trying to put the gloves down. And she's like, this could be the end of the road for me.
Yeah.
We'll see that right-hander. Do you think it's enough, Myanmar?
I don't think it'll be enough. For
I agree with you. Reed, the comeback girl, she found herself in the semifinals. Yeah. I don't think she met the likes of Leilani, and Leilani said, girl, this is as far as you're going to go for today. I got this. And 44 seconds on the clock here. Surfer in red, Leilani so far. Controlling the situation in the driver's seat, Myanmar.
Pretty long paddle out again if she would to catch another one.
Yeah, it's going to be a little bit difficult for her to re-engage and find her way on the outside. And there you go, the very experienced Leilani coming out of the water, smiling, saying like, oh yeah, I got myself, I just punched my ticket into the finals. And high five out there on the shorelines. Congratulations to Surfer and Reed in red. And congratulations to Reed on her run.
Yeah.
She surfed amazing all the way through. Unfortunately, she wasn't able to finish her attack here on the mission, but she's doing an amazing job. And I really, truly wish her the best. And thank you for being here, Myanmar, and calling this heat with me. Myanmar Soto Perez is a great talent here. Stay tuned for her future. I said it here first. She's coming for you, CT. She's coming for you. So, thank you so much for being here.
You.
Appreciate that.
Appreciate you.
All right. I think we're going to have Otto Flores coming back in a second to join me on the booth and call this semifinal heat number 2 for the girls. Stay tuned. All right, all right, all right. This is Alfred Bobe back again on the mic. WSL qualifying series, semifinal heat number 2 in the water now. And in the booth with me, we have the great Otto Flores, a very knowledgeable Otto Flores. And you know Otto Flores is serious, right? Because he puts on his glasses. And so do I. Look, we're getting older. We're getting older, Otto. And
I really can't
I
see
can see you.
Yeah,
Wow,
I
right.
can't see if I don't put my glasses on.
Yeah, you're not that cute, actually.
Yeah, there you go. So take them off.
Oh, wait, you're a lot more handsome now. 23 seconds left here. I mean, 23 seconds, 23 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Yeah, that was a heat. The Leilani.
Good priorities usage there on that last wave.
Yeah.
I think that was clutch. Had she finished that last turn, she would have gone into that excellent range. But, you know, when it counts, that's when you got to put it together. And great surfing. So we have a Costa Rican in the final.
Yeah, we do. We still have la sangre latina.
Yeah,
Todavía está viva nuestra sangre latina. No
hay un poquito de Lisano. There's a little bit of that Lisano sauce for the Ticos.
Los ticos.
There in that last final. The McGonigal family, beautiful family. Noemar, dad and mom, a big, big hello to you guys.
Yeah.
Leilani makes it to a final once again, and her campaign for that Challenger Series coming to life.
Yeah, it's coming alive. I believe we have an interview. Leilani coming up next. Talk to me, guys.
Hola, estamos aquí con Leilani McGonigal, que acaba de pasar a su final. ¿Cómo te sientes?
No, súper feliz, la verdad un poco cansada porque me llevé muchos sets en la cabeza, pero la verdad emocionada de tener un buen evento y creo que tengo más que demostrar, entonces ojalá en esta final pueda.
Qué bueno, y tuviste ayer y hoy está muy diferente. ¿Tuviste que cambiar la tabla, alguna estrategia?
Bueno, sí cambié de tabla ayer para mi hit de la tarde, entonces me mantuve en esa, es un poco más chiquita, es una fever round, pero la verdad me gusta mucho en mis izquierdas y derechas y me ha servido súper bien, entonces muchas gracias a CI Surfboards Costa Rica por las tablitas.
Pues, ¿algo que le quieres decir a tu familia?
Hola a mis papás que me están viendo y saludos a todos los ticos que nos han estado enviando mucha pura vida y bueno, aquí uno más.
Gracias y felicidades. Back to the booth.
Well, there you have it. Beautiful little interview. Thank you, Sinaí. Leilani, super happy, pura vida y super contenta con su performance de ese último hit, ¿verdad, Otto? Y también tiene sus tablitas. Dijo que le rompieron un par de olas en la cabeza, pero no la aguantaron para nada, ¿no?
Un saludito a todos los ticos. Tienen que estar muy, muy orgullosos de que Leilani haya llegado a esa gran final. Un saludo a los padres allí en Pavones, que tienen que estar en sintonía aquí. Y una finalista para los ticos, Costa Rica, con la bandera en alto. Vi que cuando ya estaba saliendo el agua había mucho apoyo de todos los ticos que estaban en la competencia. Definitivamente los costarricenses haciendo sus huellas en el surfing internacional. Su hermano Noemar ganó un campeonato mundial de la ISA.
Wow.
Y esa familia tiene mucho buen surfing en la sangre. Algo que me di cuenta que dijo, ella tiene mucho más en su tanque y en realidad dice que él podía enseñar su mejor surfing y que espera que en la final pues pueda hacerlo.
Sea su momento.
La final es cuando cuenta, o sea que buena estrategia.
Sí, como me había dicho el Moreda, el último hit que tienes que ganar es el último.
Sí.
Bueno, pero ella acaba de ganar ese para encontrarse en la final y obviamente la competidora en rojo ahí, Leilani, enseñándonos por qué se encuentra justificadamente en la final, ¿no?
Sí, todavía, as we see, flipping back to English here, in the water, there is no waves written for Chelsea Tuak. Another neighbor of ours by the lights of Barbados. Chelsea, no stranger to Puerto Rico.
No stranger.
And Storer from the United States.
Olivia.
She has been climbing through this competition with
She
great
has.
surfing. She's had a couple of great heats under her belt, and she's hoping this is not the last one.
No, all you got to do is get through the likes of Chelsea in red, and she'll find herself punching her ticket into the finals. But Chelsea may have some different opinions about it. But nevertheless, if there's anybody who's capable of taking this W, it's definitely Olivia. You know, she's certainly capable of. And with the experienced Chelsea, she can, put a stop to Olivia's run. So it's early moments here on this semifinal heat number 2 in the water. It's definitely going to line up for some fireworks, but so far, waiting for one of these two, it is Leilani.
Yeah, it's pretty comforting, huh? When you have 5 days of work and you could actually put it to rest and kind of recalibrate and regroup and maybe restart your strategy. We heard Leilani saying she got a little bit worked, as we see on camera there, Chelsea Tuak.
Also.
Waves have calmed down a little bit, but there's still plenty of waves out there, still plenty of sets. I had the luxury of looking at the lineup a little bit right now on my break, and there's still so many good waves just lurking around this whole area. So the surfers that have bowed out at the competition are also having some fun. And
there was a party last night. I saw all the surfers out there doing their thing, enjoying themselves. They were like, oh, my God, we love Puerto Rico. They say Puerto Rico. It's Puerto Rico.
Well, you know what? There's no lack of flavor in
There's
this
no
island.
lack of flavor. There's a sauce for everyone in this island,
I think whatever groove you got, we'll groove with you.
Yeah, we'll groom it for you. Here we got surfer in blue, Store Olivia on her backhand. Olivia getting her party started, putting in the opening bid. You'll see if she closes this out. Olivia could have gone a decent score. She was able to finish that, but nevertheless, 17 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Surfer in blue strikes first. Here's the replay, although.
Yeah, nice little wave. Unfortunately, it doesn't really stand up for her on the outside.
Yeah.
She does a little bit of redirecting, a couple of moves right there. The critical move right here, unfortunately, she comes unstuck out of that one. But leaves Chelsea Tuak. She's got a 3-point ride to open up, and Chelsea now moves into that priority spot. So the Bayesian surfer, veteran from the World Tour, is now on your screen. And Alfred, a lot more to come. I think the swell is actually taming itself into letting these surfers identify the waves much better.
Yes, and going back a little bit into to what you had mentioned before, the work that it has taken for these surfers to get to this point today and be able to enjoy this quality type waves that we got. You see the conditions here have completely changed from a few days ago. We went from absolutely stormy conditions. We've had it all these last couple of days. So these surfers here that have found their way into the quarters and the semis, and they've put in a lot of work these last 5 days.
Yeah, definitely. A lot of mind strategy in place, patience playing a big virtue, and recalibrating and recalculating what the strategy needs to be as the conditions change. Has to be a bit of a hard one to play. And 5 days, 5 days of doing that proves to be. These athletes are gladiators. They're here to.
They are.
Indeed,
they are.
Make it to the last drop, and fortunately enough, I think today is just cleaning up and kind of setting a great canvas for our finalists.
Clamping down on surfer in red. Woof. That's vomited on the other side going left. That just shows you right then and there what is happening out there. We got surfer in red. Did surfer in red lose her board? No, she didn't. Thank God. That leash is quality. And she pressed the eject button. She's like, wait, hold on. Wait a minute. And, she's getting worked. But, based on that alone, that just goes to show you it's a game of endurance. It's a new era for athletes these days. We have, a lot of these athletes, these females have nutritionists outside of anything. I think for optimal performance, body performance, there are a lot of superfoods out there. We're living in the future, and there are a lot of supplements and things like that that can fuel your body properly, because it does take a lot of energy to not only win a heat, but continuously get through day by day and living to fight another day. And this is the semifinal for these two competitors, and I'm sure they're exhausted.
Yeah, and a little bit of to add to that conversation, when you get worked by a wave, people don't understand. It takes a lot of energy from you, and it's this quick burst of imagine if you were a balloon and you got deflated really fast, and then you have to blow that balloon back up again. That's kind of what it happens when you get worked.
Yeah.
You get deflated, and then you got to work your way back into being into that calm mind state. But you also have to work into re-engaging with that energy. And, it could take a toll on you, especially, when the waves are solid, when you're looking at stormy conditions. And, every single detail really counts. And, these girls have endured. We're here on day 5. They're in the semis. They got 13 minutes and 46 remaining. In my taste, they need to, they need better waves.
Yeah, they need better waves under the conditions that we're having. When the waves are out there, this is a mind game outside of surfing. This is the chess game. You don't necessarily. These guys are now, these two surfers are now deep into the first half of the heat. And here we have surfer in red, takes a dig at it, drops in on her backhand, squares one beautiful turn out of that. She's trying to get rid of that 0.5, which is insignificant. And, right now with that wave, she might find herself in that first position.
Well, nice little vertical hit right there. She does have a completion, one wave maneuver. I don't think it's going to be something that she wants to stay substantial, but she's getting the rhythm back together. She didn't have priority, so she obviously wanted to get one.
Yeah.
Let's keep it busy. She's in the lineup. Looks like the ocean had calmed down. She watches a wave. She goes for it. We'll see what the scores come down through for Chelsea Tuak on the second wave that she caught. And, it's just to me, what I'm looking at today is that you have to really – pick the eyes out of the lineup. 5.67 for one turn.
Boom, bow. How you like me now, Chelsea?
That's a great backup score. Now Chelsea, very, very intelligent with that strategy. And from what I've noticed, it seems like the heat always weighs into one direction. I saw that in the prior heat with Leilani. And if you keep that momentum and you start that, energy rolling your way, that's when the excellent scores come around.
Right.
And, that's when consistency comes around. And a great job by Tuak right there by just starting her campaign. A little bit late in the game, but great score.
Yeah, she's a seasoned competitor, very experienced. And right now she was thinking to herself, guesstimating, she was thinking to herself that, hey, if I get a decent little score here, then that puts me and sets me up for the second half of the heat. And she certainly did that with that 5.17. It's a mid-range score, nothing too crazy for surfer Olivia and Blue to match. But these are the interesting times. The surfing has slowed down quite a bit. Now we have Olivia with priority. Olivia, wonder what she's thinking. What do you think she's thinking?
Well, she's strategizing. Now she knows she needs an excellent score to really get in the game. The 5-point range is a good curve to let her know that she needs to just battle her way into an excellent score. So she's going to pick a good wave. She's going to be patient. She's not going to be in a hurry. Anything that will work against her would be getting a little bit anxious, getting a little bit nervous.
Yeah.
You regain your composure. You set your stage. Hopefully pick a good wave, get a 7, and then we're back in the money.
Yeah, we're back in the money, and that's what it's all about. Show me the money. Not even show me the money. Give me the money. You can show me money all day, but if you don't give it to me, it's no good to me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And right now, Chelsea is talking about give me the money.
There you go. Chelsea doing a great job. Look at the beautiful colors there, that beautiful Puerto Rican flag. A beautiful day here in Arecibo.
Look at that. The flag matches the priority flag.
Oh, my God.
Right? How beautiful is that?
Nice little calm north wind, which makes the conditions glassy. Beautiful palm trees basically not really moving. That's great news for the competitors. I mean, we got 3 to 4 heats left for the day or something like that.
We do. We're ripping through. We're flipping pancakes here.
So it's going to be pretty interesting to see what unfolds here on the final day. Day number 5 of La Marginal Surfing Pro. WQS 3000. WSL 3000.
WSL, baby. WSL. We're not stopping. Can't stop us now, right?
Yeah. Big ups to people as AliExpress. I'm definitely going to get a little bowl when I get out of the booth today to start my day, energize it really good. The waves look incredible. And, Alfred, I'm not going to lie to you. when I get out of here, I'm going surfing.
Brother, I haven't been surfing in a week. And I feel all right about it, because I'm doing this for...
Because tomorrow and the next
tomorrow
day.
and the next day and the next day and the next day, I'm going to go surf for a minute. We're fortunate. I live right by the beach at Hobo's Beach, so I literally wake up, stretch, look out the window, let's go.
I know where you live.
I know.
I live pretty close to that, too.
Trust me.
Once in a while.
We're neighbors. Otto Flores is out in the Wild Wild West with us, bringing his son Mace. And...
surfing out of the shack with the family. That's my dream, man.
Yeah, right. You're doing it, man. You and your lovely wife and your lovely sons, So you guys are living it up.
Yeah, big shout out to Bo and Maceo and Andrea. Thank you for supporting us on our beautiful life. We did pick a beautiful corner of the world to frolic and play, and quiet, but
your wife is Canadian.
My wife is Canadian. There's some magic over there.
Canada, eh?
Yeah, Canada.
Hey.
She's from the prairies. She's from Alberta.
Oh wow.
But yeah, she's definitely an ocean girl, and we met in Hawaii, and here we are in Puerto Rico. We manufacture our own little version of the Latin Hawaii, and fortunate enough somehow I existed here, and this is where we ended up.
Beautiful. Well, congratulations to you guys. You make a beautiful couple.
Yeah, thank you so much. And, we're grateful to have you, Alfred. You're definitely a part of our lives, and that little mix that we have in Hobos is really special for the whole family. So it's a joint venture. Like
it is. It is a joint venture. It takes a village. We can only rise together. That's how we do it, is the island way. All day, every day. It's all about papayas, baby.
Papayas and coconuts, my friend.
Oh, yeah, papayas.
So 7 minutes and 20 seconds. Chelsea Tuak dominating the heat at the moment.
Well, dominating with a 5.17 and a backup score of a 0.5.
Storter's pretty sleepy on this one.
She's pretty sleepy, but maybe it's part of the tactic, right? You think she's a little sleeping giant.
Well, there you
she
go.
holds priority. Chelsea, nevertheless, staying busy with a beautiful turn. That should definitely change her backup score. Another turn onto the inside. She gets past the gobbler, presses the eject button, and Chelsea furthering herself from competitor in blue.
Well, this is a better wave than the one she caught. Look at this first turn. Nice little swap off the top right there.
Second turn.
Bottom turns right into that nice little spray. Unfortunately, couldn't finish off that wave, but consistency is the game she's trying to play.
Yeah, I think that was the section of the gobbler. And so she, her timing was perfect. She was like, I have to get through this maneuver. And I think she definitely executed that, because if she would have been a little bit more radical, she might not have landed it. So she was trying to secure a second score. And look, Otto, 6.17.
So by actually doing another maneuver, they gave her one more point.
There you go.
Exactly the same score with one more, inflated one more point.
Inflated.
But what she's doing right now is applying the pressure, pushing that big old button to Store. Store has priority, but
and also Store has the monkey on her back that Brian talks about with that priority beast. You don't know whether you should set it on fire or put some water on it. You know what I mean? So Olivia right now, the big question is she needs an 8.34 or a combination of to find herself punching a ticket onto the finals where Leilani will be waiting for one of these two competitors.
Yeah, and talking about the monkey and that analogy, wow, look at that set out the back. Hopefully it works for her. It's about either setting it free or holding on to it.
Yeah.
So it's best moment, right?
Yep.
And that indicator set looking like there's something coming into the lineup, a little bit over 5 minutes remaining. And if she could take advantage of this, 5 minutes is plenty of time. You get an excellent score, and then you go ride wide, get busy, and you might get that backup score. But the ask is pretty high.
It is. Olivia's looking for two waves, not just one, actually.
Yeah. I mean, she could get an 8.34 and put it to bed.
Yeah. I mean, think about it. She has spent 20 minutes of this heat without catching a wave, more or less.
All she's doing is trying to better that three. In her mind and in her corner, I'd guarantee you that excellent score is what's beeping in her head.
Yeah, for sure.
You got to calm that beep down and execute it. And that's the hard task.
Yeah, it is. But here we have Olivia kind of searching. Chelsea very wisely and calmly paddling up back to the point. She feels confident. I believe she feels confident with that 6.17 and a backup score of a 5.17. You know, with 4 minutes, a little bit over 4 minutes on the clock, Olivia Storer has a bit of a challenge ahead of her.
Yeah, I mean, 4 minutes on the clock, that's a hard task, you know. And now, like you said, she has the monkey in her back. If she doesn't get the score, Chelsea gets to pretty much pounce on the monkey.
Yeah,
so,
pretty much. So either way, upper hand Chelsea.
Yeah, advantage Chelsea for sure. And you could see it on her demeanor. She's very calm, but what she's doing is she's just thinking this over, right? And as soon as Storer gets up on the wave, strategy's going to come into play. She's going to pounce. But the patient game now is between both of them and how to play it out.
Absolutely. However, the pressure is on Blue. Blue needs 2 scores. Time is definitely not on her side. 3 minutes and 20 seconds and counting here to semifinal heat number 2. And for the time being, Otto, it seems like Surfer in Red will be punching her ticket into the finals. But as all these lovely ladies have taught me, Reed and her crew is not over till the clock says 0.
Well, at the moment right now, it looks like Barbados and Costa Rica leaving a USA competitor out of the mix as we see Chelsea surfing this wave to excellence. That's her first maneuver. Nice second maneuver. She's going to go for that low road. She's got a nice little cutback right there, and consistency is king for the young Bayesian surfer. She finishes this wave off. Can she ride out of it? Gobbler got her.
The gobbler. But nevertheless, prior to that, she got a couple of good turns. I think she can possibly better that 5.17. Here's the replay of Chelsea. Nice looking wave, a lot of face to it. It's kind of like drives into the pocket, but this is a nice turn right here. You know, kind of a bit foamy. She's just trying to maximize the possibilities of this wave, working her way through and into the gobbler. Yeah, but that should probably will better her situation for Surfer in Red, or maybe not. We'll see.
I don't think so.
No, I don't think so. 3.9. Yeah, it was a little swirly.
I think
for
the wave
the
was
judges.
a bit smaller.
Yeah.
You know, and the judges really, like, it was a bit lackluster. It didn't have that extreme maneuver.
Yeah.
That 5-point ride that she got was one maneuver, but it was a good section, a clean execution, and that's, I think, why she got it. I'm safe to say she's not going to go back in the lineup. To get that 8.34, it's totally possible, but Storer's got a big, tall order in her book right now. She's got to throw a Hail Mary. She's definitely not going to see Chelsea put the pressure on her physically, but mentally, she's kind of got her on a lock.
Yeah, I believe so. Chelsea has locked herself in that championship room and saying, you're not coming in today.
Well, 1 minute and 18 seconds and an 8.34 or better is what's going to get her out of this situation. So for the young American, still alive with 1 minute remaining, but if she doesn't get a proper wave and get an excellent score, this might be the end of the road for her.
Well, I'm going to go ahead and say it. It's over for Olivia.
Well, it's not over till the fat lady sings, but
Olivia, prove me wrong, Olivia. You got 45 seconds,
Olivia.
Olivia.
Look at that setup, Alfred.
So,
look at where we live.
So home sweet home.
Isn't it crazy?
Yeah, I know. You know, this has given me a newfound appreciation for my island, getting to see this Pelican's Eye view. Right? We're very fortunate to be here.
Well, to tell you this, you know, I've been surfing for the past 30 odd years, and one of my missions in life has been to really surf the waves of this island. And I have to say, the latter part of my life has been super fun. As we see, Last of Blue, bigger wave. She's looking for an 8.34 by the looks of it. Nice surfing right there, but unfortunately comes unstuck. And now officially with 0 minutes on the clock and her falling on that wave, I've got to say this is the end of the road for Storer. But you know what? She could be stuck in worse places in the blue. She unfortunately doesn't get through that last one.
Yeah. So, yeah, that was it. We got Magnum coming in, going to sit with me for a little bit. Semi-final men's. Are you staying here?
I'm going to stay with
staying
Magnum.
with me. Okay. Magnum, you want to take this heat for me? We got semifinal heat number 1 coming up next here. We're flipping pancakes, as we said. Congratulations to Chelsea. We have Dimitri against the chilling Jet coming up. That's going to be
stacked heat, huh?
a banger of a heat. I'm going to go out there and watch it live, and I'll be back for semifinal heat number 2.
Yes,
on the microphone now, the lovely Magna Martinez. Thank you for covering, Magna. We really appreciate all the knowledge you bring to the table.
On camera here, we got Wee Wee, part of that water safety. Super grateful to have these guys out here doing a great job for us. We'll see Alfred back in the booth for semi number 2, but like he said, we're flipping pancakes. Magnum, welcome back to the booth. Look at the scenery here. Blue ocean, glassy conditions, stacked heats, and I do have to say that Arecibo is showing beautiful colors for this day number 5 finals day.
Yeah, thanks for having me back here, Otto and Alfred, doing a great job, and very honored to be part of a little bit, like chipping in here with some local knowledge. And there is wetland people. Hello, everybody. Buenos dias. La Marginal Surfing Pro has shown its colors, and today I was up at the Judges Tower watching, and there's some waves obviously going and ridden and spitting, and you see the whole panel like going, oh, everybody's mind surfing, and also like paying close attention to the competitors and everything that's happening out there. But it's actually, I got to give them a shout out, and to Brian Robbins. They have a really good panel, solid across the board, and everybody working here at WSL in North America, they're a bunch of like legends and really good surfers in that panel. So he can rest assured that these guys are going to get the right scores and decisions as we see. Beautiful view. Look at that.
Well, let's throw some names out there. Asher Nolan, Jeremy Socko, Gordon, Drummy. Like, the panel is people we used to surf with all the time.
Asher Nolan.
Yeah. So very interesting to see that that these guys are the ones. And the judging has been on point. They've been a bit on it, and I believe we have an interview with the winner of that last heat, if I'm not mistaken. Correct?
Yeah, Chelsea Dwight. Let's see it.
Hey guys, we're here with the finalists, Chelsea Tuwak. How are you feeling right now?
Really good, really, really good. I mean, it was a tricky heat, and there wasn't that many wave surfs. We were kind of out of position for a little while, but felt good to get 2 under my feet and be in the final with late.
That's awesome. Congratulations. What do you feel to improve on that final?
I definitely want to do some more surfing. Maybe just get a few better waves and really open up. I didn't feel like I've really gotten to open up yet, but the final's the best time to do it, and I'm really excited to share it with Leilani. We've been surfing together for a number of years, so it should be a really good show.
Thank you and congratulations. Good luck on that final. Getting you guys back to the booth.
Some great words there by Chelsea Tuwak, no stranger to competitive surfing, a veteran of the World Tour, and I think she has a lot more in her tank. I think both surfers suffered from the same thing. They got the waves. For Chelsea, they didn't pan out. For Leilani, unfortunately she fell, but the execution, I think they both had the same testimony. They want to show their best surfing in the final.
And a lot of times that's what it takes, Otto, to peak at the right time. And if you want to peak in the final and that's what it's needed, then that's good. As we see a beautiful carving turn by Jet Chilling, and he looks like his body language is like he's switched on. He's pushing really hard. Look at that ending turn. This kid, it's switched on.
Well, I think what we're seeing in the water too are 2 of the informed surfers of the competition, and even to the lights of what Chelsea was saying, I think Jet has surfed incredible, but his best surfing is yet to be seen. Look at the fluidity, really nice rail turn. He's got both in the package. He's got rail surfing, he's got an air game, and I think now when it really counts, and that's kind of the hard part, really good tail release on that. That's kind of the hard part, to actually execute it when it counts. And some of these surfers, I think when they make like sleepy through the rounds and just get through the rounds and get to highlight their best surfing in the final rounds, that's when you start seeing the champions come to light.
Yeah, it's building that momentum. And, oftentimes I think Slater was the best at it. Kelly.
Magician.
Yeah, he just needed to surf the heat that he was in it, and to win just enough to win that heat. You don't need to like just go out and always put 2 8s or 9s or 10s in the board. You just need to surf good enough to win that heat, and with that you start like acquiring this rhythm and this momentum, and then as you go through the rounds you start feeling more confident, you're building on, and then ideally if you make it thus far, to the semis and the finals, and you peak at those moments, then boom, that's when your best surfing is gonna you're gonna showcase it. And I think I really like this matchup, Otto, because I love the contrast in between the goofy footer and regular footer. These two kids from California. I wanted to mention that Dimitri, even though I haven't met him personally and stuff, I'm a fan of his surfing. Obviously, I've known Jet since a little kid because we surf lowers a lot. I lived in California for almost 20 years, and I've seen this whole, crew from San Clemente come up. But like this kid, he actually paddled for that wave. One of his mentors, his coach, it's Mike Lamb. And that guy's an absolute legend, and I'm sure he's super proud to see him step up to the big leagues and become the surfer he has become. Strong, sound technique, and just powerful, but also with that flair, and as you saw it, and as we saw it, and you commented on it, same thing with Jet, he's got that rail turn, he's got those super whippy cars, but then he's got that release and that air game. So this is a beautiful match.
Yeah, I think they're definitely two of the informed surfers of the event, and to see them match up here on semi number 1, it's going to be some fireworks for sure. I really am impressed at the tempo and the rhythm that Dimitri has, and I really like how he's been surfing. Back to what you were saying about Slater, I remember in 2010 when he won the world title here, he would surf every heat to his competitor. I remember him surfing against Dylan Graves. He beat Dylan gracefully, and it was a beautiful heat. I remember him surfing against Adriano de Sosa, which was a very controversial heat, which he pretty much strangled Adriano, and he was after that 10th world title. And it was really evident to see how he had a game plan. And knowing that he'd surfed Puerto Rico before, that middles was the wave and all that, it seemed like Kelly had the recipe to do it. And more and more you see the sport of surfing finding those recipes, creating these surfers that are the people to beat, and the guys who have that rhythm and they can carry it through events. And two of the surfers here, I know Jet Chilling's been really close to qualifying, had incredible heats on the Gold Coast. The Challenger Series is not too far-fetched for him, but you could see the hunger in him. And, he takes part of that 2% crew, that crew from San Clemente that push each other. And he wants to be alongside his friends on the world tour and be that goofa footer that's missing there from San Clemente. And,
and also, shout out to the Andino family, Dino and Kalohe, Dino's been coming here for, before I even jump on a surfboard. It's been decades, and he knows his place really well. As we see the drone view and first wave of Dimitri with that classic, backhand surf. He got a little stuck on that last turn, and I don't think he's wrestling the white water there, but the first turn was nice. He had a little bit of that release that I was talking about. And it's very impressive how he can just shift his weight towards his front leg and allow the tail to just whip around. It kind of a little bit Tosh Burrow-esque, and also if you were comparing it, like Matt Wilkinson had that technique too, or has it. Yeah. So it's interesting because he's also very powerful. So it's a really good recipe that kid Dimitri has there. And we're going to see, as we see the next semis, that's Mr. Taro Watanabe, who's again really good technician when it comes to surfing. And another shout out to his coach. I believe coaches are a huge part of the level that we're seeing in surfing nowadays. And Brad Gerlach has worked with Taro from an early age, and as we saw that tail release, he doesn't cease to impress me. he seems to be able to do that at will, Otto.
Well, here's some live action by our current heat leader. Nice surfing there by Jet Chillin. This wave a little bit on the flat side. He's looking for that low road. Now he finds a bit more of a steep section. I think he's looking for an air. He kicks out of that one, but you can see that these guys know what they're looking for. They're looking for that wave that has a lot more scoring potential. This one, like we've talked about before, Magnum, really good on the takeoff, looked like a really nice wave, and just essentially kind of flattened out throughout.
Yeah, it got that all those bumps and lumps that come from the channel sometimes as the water's rushing out. And some of that's the tricky part about Rastreal. Sometimes they just don't pan out, as we see a kid here from the Myers right there, Camp, another great coach. And I'm going to go out there and give all these great coaches their credit, because they're behind these kids and they're making them have the right mindset that it's very necessary for them to get to these stages of the contest. You know, it's not only technical aspects, or you got to have the tactics. I was just chatting with Myers out there and talking about a little bit that part that, you know, one of his new crew members is Giorgio Gomez from Colombia, who lives in San Clemente as well. Brothers of the great Easy Gomez, too, big wave charger, great family. And as we see him right there, that's, you know, I love to see that.
Well, I think what happens too is like this has become a sport, and fine-tuning athletes is essentially something very important. And I think that coaching aspect is something that wasn't really prevalent before, but now I think it's essential. You know, I've spoken to the likes of like Ethan Ewing and the best surfers in the world. As you can see, that little 2% logo right there, that nice little Mayhem board. I noticed that board was really stepped on.
That's what I was going to say. It has a lot of dents on the deck, and I'm sure that's a magic board that maybe he only keeps in ice and brings it out when the contest is on. And I'm one of the, you know, I subscribe to that. When I see one of my athletes ripping on a good board, I've done it with Brian Toth, with Dwight Pastrana, and I'm like, okay, that board goes good. Just put it away, hide it. Don't even forget about it until, you know, a few days before the comp, and then, you know, step on it, reconnect with it, and then you're on. But you don't want to be free surfing on your magic board, because they don't come that often.
Well, I mean, boards are important even outside of competitive surfing. You want your magic board for when you want it, for those extreme perfect conditions or whatnot. And talk about conditions. Look at this wave. Here is Dimitri once again flowing through the sections of Rastreal. And, yeah, this guy is really impressing me, the way he's surfing and getting it together. Pressure's on, though, by Jet Chilling. He's got that 6.67 now. This campaign is going to get a lot better. Nice little carve right there. And Magnum, that low road seems to be paying off for the athletes. Gets a little bit stuck on that one right there. A nice little hanger at the end. But it's looking like a mid-range score. It could be a 6-point ride and rival our current heat leader, Jet Chilling.
Yeah, I think that's what Dimitri was looking for. Like you mentioned, he little stumble off the bottom turn on that second turn, but nonetheless, he actually was able to finish it and finish it clean. And that's one of that last section was already coming down, and he was able to connect cleanly with it. And that's one of the things that's been impressing me about his surfing. The ability to connect with late sections and still kind of release and not look sticky, you know, because that last section's very tricky. If you time it wrong, then it just kind of hinders the potential for you to throw spray to look crisp, you know. And he's been able to time it really well. Obviously, Jet Chilling on that first wave, that last turn, that extension and tail release. I mean, I love this stuff. This is a technical aspect of surfing that I live for, and it's really cool. And I have to say, shout out to Dwight Pastrana, because he is really one of the best surfers I've seen out here, and just, you know, couldn't put it together, you know, for the Puerto Rican campaign, but he's still out there. He's young, and he's got the tools. So we'll love to see him in the next year or so step up to the plate and mix it up with the best of the North America Tour, and, you know, give a crack to that Challenger Series, you know?
Yeah, one thing we're doing is we're willing everything, all the energy that has been promoted here to bring this contest back to Puerto Rico. As we see live action, Dimitri here on a foamy one. Nice little tail release right there. Connects the wave, and this is where this guy comes dangerous. When he puts it together. He gets a 6.27 for that first wave. And going back to what I said, you know, having the chance to showcase a wave like this, to showcase our surfers, to showcase the potential that Puerto Rico has, hopefully gives us a future in competitive surfing. We've crowned many champions since the 60s here, and I think this is just one little more token. Magnum, I have to say, if he finished that wave, he's definitely going to put some pressure on Jet Chilling already, but had he finished that wave, it was going to be a really good card for Dimitri. Situation is probably going to be very similar, but I think accentuating the final move on that wave could have been a lethal weapon there for Dimitri.
Yeah, he got a 4.23, and he didn't finish that last turn. I completely agree with you, Otto. And obviously, I wouldn't think that 4.3, even a 5, will be standing in your total score line, you know, at the end of the heat, as we see some of the exercises that these athletes get to do, you know, like kind of more the reaction, the neurological patterns, you know, happen with the colors, you know, and different type of exercises you can do. A lot of sports psychologists use these tools as well, and kind of get your brain prepped to react to make split-second decisions and be accurate with it. So it's cool. There's so many tools out there, and I just, you know, I always like telling the kids, do use all the tools that you can get to. As we see Taro, that next heat's going to be a cracker as well.
It's going to be a good heat, and you know, putting that in perspective and seeing the tools that the kids are using, I always refer to it as like, instead of thinking of it, it becomes a reflex, right? And when you use these tools and are really used to, you know, having this happen a lot more and more, it becomes a reflex. I don't think these surfers are really worried about how to surf a wave, is getting the wave and reacting to whatever's around that can enable them to get the waves. And then if they're comfortable and it all happens, the synergy all comes together, then riding the wave is actually the easiest part, is all the elements that come to that point. And you see it in professional surfing, you see it in the best surfers. If they get the best waves, executing it is not the hard part. As we see live action here, Dimitri on another solid one.
Wow, this thing doubled up in the inside, and he just went so solid on that last turn. The last two turns were amazing. That wave kind of doubled up, but it was a big double up, Otto. And you know how the judges love to see that critical part, as we see the do you see the bump and the double up, and he just hopped and gets so much speed off the bottom and then cracks it right there and comes out clean. So that was a no claim right there. He's definitely looking for a big score right there, and I'm yet to see let's see what Jet's going to answer with. Big turn off the top, Otto.
Oh, nice turn right there. Kind of a reactive turn. Really, really good first turn. So this exchange is going to mean a lot. Look,
he liked that
8.67 for Dimitri, but I really love this turn. That's a big old turn right there. One move could make the difference. Drifted the tail on that. 2 turns. Now this is going to be a seesaw battle. And one thing that I do have to highlight, if you look at the scoreboard, Dimitri's using consistency on his side. He's staying busy. He surfed that wave exceptionally. I really like how he kind of air hopped and put his board in the perfect position, because that wave, the low road, really hollowed out. I'm interesting to see. Jet Chilling gets a 7.03. Chilling needs a 7.92 to get into that first place position. I have to say consistency is king, and Dimitri with those 3 maneuvers really put it to the young kid from San Clemente. So great exchange there from both of them. Dimitri coming out on top, and we'll have to see who shows up in the lineup first. And I think priority is going to come into play from now on.
Yeah, well, 7 minutes, just a little over 7 minutes to go, and that was probably the best exchange we've seen so far in this heat. They both had a couple of 6s, 6.27 and 6.67, so it was pretty even there. just now a little bit of differentiation on that last exchange. Dimitri got the best of it. And that's the other aspect that I've noticed about Dimitri is the speed. He is really good at gaining speed. He kind of, even we saw him that last one, he saw that double up, he kind of hop over it, but with that hop, he gained a lot of speed. So when he did that bottom turn, the first turn cracked it, and then the wave obviously was there, was steep, was critical, and you knew he was going to tag it and run out cleanly, and excellent score.
Yeah, and dissecting the exchange a little bit, I think that second maneuver from Jet Chilling came a little bit unhinged. You know, he did execute it, but he wasn't really together on his board. You know, like if you
looked a little bit awkward, like he was a little bit off, but like actually kudos to him to actually be able to pull it. Like I didn't think he was going to pull that, and that took a lot of skill. But I agree with you, it wasn't as like powerful and smooth as Dimitri's wave. So you know the spread says it from the judges a little bit over maybe 1.5 or something. Yep. So, but hey, we got a epic heat and battle in our hands. So
well, there has to be a point of difference, and I think that if you have to pick the eyes out of that, they were both excellent waves. I think Jet's first turn was amazing, and I think that's where the 7 came around. It's just the follow-up turn wasn't as clean, and if you were going to compare it to the 867s, which the judges probably did, there was 3 well-executed turns on Dimitri's wave. There was 2 executed turns, one which was, I'm going to call it glorious, that first turn of Jet Chilling. But if you were to look at the point of difference, being a little bit unhinged on that second turn and not as polished as we're used to seeing Jet Chilling, I think that's where the point suffered a little bit.
Yeah, no, I think I like the fact that, you know, I think we may see something pretty fireworks from Jet at the end of this heat. I think he's kind of probably going like, what? Like, you know, well, he's a fierce competitor. He's going to come back. Hopefully, both competitors get the opportunity to get at least one more ride. And I think we're going to see fireworks. Well, he's going to go big.
We've seen Jet a lot, and, you know, he gets really fired up. He really likes to be challenged. And I think right now, Dimitri put the challenge up. The scores are really calling for that fireworks moment. We know he takes to the air really well. We know that he can combine rail surfing with that aerial attack, and if he does that, an excellent score could put him right on top. So 4 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. Anything can happen as we see priority on Jet Chilling's side.
Cool, and we see Dimitri maybe opting to go on this wave. Let's see what he can do. Smaller wave though, so yeah, he kicks out right of that one, so it's not gonna factor in. But very interesting matchups for the semifinals, because we got regular against goofy on both ends of the draw, and I really like that. And I think it just brings out more entertaining and more technical aspects. But one thing I was gonna touch back when we were seeing Hayden get ready, you know, along his coach Myers, and it's like it's all about preparation. You know, if you have a routine, if you stick to it, if you have your warm up, your breathing, your mental, maybe meditation or whatever you do to calm the mind and align, you know, your mind with your body, and do everything, all these steps that prepare you to be in the zone or that ideal, you know, mindset, then you're gonna more likely you're gonna go out and perform your best, you know. So, and that helps with the ocean. You're calm, you're not too calm, you're not too excited, you're not ahead of yourself, right? So then you're on this zone energetically and in your mind that also allows you to connect with the ocean, because the ocean's all energy, right? So we want to connect with that energy, we want to flow with that energy. And sometimes it's not about, oh, the waves coming out here, there, but things change in a, you know, any given second in our sport, and you have to be able to adapt to that. And I feel that when you're in the zone, you can definitely connect to that energy and be the beneficiary and not be on the other side of the coin, right?
There she is, little Shakti Martinez, my niece, Magnum's daughter.
Now probably best friends with Margot Twat right there, Chelsea's mom. She's just hanging on top of her like, oh, this is.
You want to talk about a surf rat? That is a surf rat right there. Always in the water, always ripping it up. Much love to little Shakti right there. And Magnum, I have to say that what you're saying doesn't only apply to competitive surfing. It applies to surfing itself. Energy and flow is a big part of it. You know, I'm truly connected to the ocean in many ways, and I think that the best channel to even start that conversation is to, you know, put yourself out there, open yourself up, and find ways to connect with that energy. You know, we all know it could go different ways, and when you're flowing with it is when it really counts. And we've seen it here. Wow, 1 minute and 23 seconds.
Oh, it's winding down.
Jet Chilling is feeling the pressure as we see Dimitri consistently just going on waves. There you see lifeguard Lisette on screen. And I think Dimitri is just keeping busy to keep his mind away from what can or could happen.
And also it could be a strategy where he's trying to distract Jet, like making him think and go like, whoa, he's going another one. Like maybe trying to sell him into coming a little bit wide.
Which he did.
You know, what he's kind of doing. So this is the time of the heat where strategy becomes very important. And you not having priority, being Dimitri, you can start acting.
Yeah.
Like acting like you're seeing things that are maybe not there and trying to get into your opponent's mind.
Yeah.
And that, you know, it's fair game, you know, that and the best competitors in our sport, the Medinas, the Kellys, they all use it, you know, and it's like
mind games.
Mind games, exactly. Like we've seen it all. We talk about it. It's crazy. Like as we see the support crew from the 2% crew from San Clemente watching intently, and they're willing away for Jet here in the dying seconds. And I don't know. Is there coming? Is it coming?
I think we heard the sound by the body language from the San Clemente crew. It just doesn't seem like Jet
didn't come. Yeah,
made it through. So Dimitri, one of the favorites going into that first final spot. I'm going to take a little quick break. Alfred and Magnum will take this next heat, and you'll keep seeing that beautiful rotation in the booth and outside, where we're going to see Watanabe and Rogers fight it out for that one spot in the final.
Well, Magna Martinez. It is me, Alfred Bobet, and I am back. What a heat semifinal #1 that was, right?
That was a cracker, and I anticipate this one's going to be as well. And I love the contrast, the goofy against regular.
I love it as well. So far, the regular moving on. Dimitri, whoa, with an 8-point something, right? Was that correct?
Yeah, man. He found like this double up, but the double up with, you know, with size.
My
and
dude,
steep. Did you see it?
Yeah, I was outside. I looked at it live.
How'd it look from the beach?
Yeah, look at Dimitri there. Super stoked to be moving on to the finals later on today, late this morning. Yeah, from the beach. That 8-point something looked like a boom shakalaka rim rocker. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. But here live so far, yeah, I'm sorry, I don't want to keep talking about that. But you know, I was on the beach and I saw it live, and that was really
impressive?
It was very, very impressive.
I think it's even more impressive to watch it live.
Yeah,
because
for sure.
the speed that Dimitri carries in his surfing and how sharp he is on his top turns.
Yeah.
Same with Jet. You know, Jet, like, too bad he couldn't get a last opportunity right there. But
congratulations to Jet, nevertheless. Jet has surfed his way. Incredible competition here for Jet, finding himself in the Caribbean, potentially battling to get into that final round. But
equal third.
Equal third.
It's a good result for Jet too.
I believe so. He should be very proud of himself. I'm sure all these guys are here to win and they want to take the W full on. But yeah, we have Dimitri here trying to climb his way back onto that Challenger Series yet again. So congratulations to Surfer in Red there. But in the water now, Magnum. Let's go back to the future here, okay? And we have the young Hayden Rogers here. And this kid, he's got an air game. He's got power. We got Surfer in Red here. Watanabe with a beautiful second turn there. Wow, that's going to be an excellent score.
Oh, my gosh.
Watanabe.
I am so pumped that he's sticking to the rights. You see the separation between them as soon as the drone, as we see the replay. I'll get back to that. Look at this wave. Beautiful tail. He threw the tail on that first turn and followed it by a nice snap and another re-entry there. Very critical, pushing the tail through that lip.
Wow.
And those are 3 dynamic turns back to back to back.
Very
and
dynamic.
that smells like excellent to me.
It smells like teen spirit. Anyways, we got an interview coming up with Dimitri. Let's see.
Feel about that 8.67 that you got?
Really happy. Yeah, it was a good wave. It had a really cool double up to it. So I was honestly more stoked on the wave than anything.
That's awesome. Tell us about your heat preparation for the final.
Just hanging with my boys, listening to good music, getting psyched.
That's awesome. Thank you for being here with us, and good luck on that one. Thank you guys. Back to the booth.
All right, thank you so much, Sinai, over there doing a wonderful job for us. But yeah, that last wave for Watanabe came in at an 8.83. Oh, sorry, I think I made that's the replay there. But oh my God, Magnum, yes, you're talking about going right. And hello, the ultimate payoff with an 8.83. Hello.
And
My name is-
usually that ride's been reserved towards the end of the heat. That's like a last minute resource, let me see if I can find one. But I tell you what, I was up at the Judges Tower, which they have the best view out of anyone here in La Marginal.
Yeah.
And I saw plenty of right-handers looking maybe even cleaner than the lefts, because the left runs into that kind of inside where the water's rushing out. Sometimes you have like a lump coming into you, into the face of the wave, and sometimes that's not ideal, right?
Yeah.
But the right doesn't have that. Like the good ones are stayed steep and clean, and I think Taro was just hit that in the nail on the head.
For Watanabe, you got Surfer, a little replay, Surfer in blue with an up and down. The young Hayden Rogers here has met his match probably. Taro is not afraid. He's certainly coming in with a vengeance. He kicks the door down with that 8.83. And plenty of time on the clock here for him to add to it. That was the production team. Thank you guys. You guys look amazing. That's our crew there kind of punching us in and out, giving us all those amazing images that we are encountering here. We got that beautiful drone shot giving us a panoramic view and different perspective. But yeah, so far, Watanabe, Surfer in Red, holding priority.
And it's going to be interesting how the youngster Hayden Rogers reacts to this, because that's a pretty hard blow to receive in the beginning stages of the heat. But as we go back to the Artie crew.
Hi to everybody there. We got Artie, we got the boys, Francisco. Thank you guys so much for all you do. Appreciate that. Super honored to be part of this team here, Magnum. And the opportunity is beyond. I also want to say hello, special hello to my sister Melanie. I
love your sister. She's awesome.
Melanie Bobay in New York. She's in Brooklyn watching the competition. So hi, Melanie. We love you. I love you. She texted me. She's like, "What channel is that on, Alfred?" And I'm like, "Try YouTube."
That's awesome.
You can also catch us on WSL.com.
Yep.
We are here. Yeah, and
Look how beautiful the conditions are.
I
Like,
know.
What time is it? It's 10:39 in the
AM.
morning, and look how beautiful the conditions are.
And look, I believe Taro is listening to you, Magnum. I don't know if you have an earpiece, but he gets that one-turn wonder just to get rid of that 1.5. I'm sure he's definitely going to be able to do that. And yeah, what a semifinal we have here so far. Grabbing the key to the door.
It's going to be a great surprise if he sticks to the rights and he wins this heat solely on
hand.
rights.
I believe if, based on, I don't know if anybody is watching it. Here we are. That's us, Alfred Bobet and Magnum Martinez in the production room. Yeah, I believe if Taro right now, he has a bit of a game plan from what we are witnessing, and he's definitely sticking to it.
That's big single score there. He just single turn. Sorry,
check it out, Magnum.
5, 6, 7. So that's a decent backup.
Yeah,
it may not, last all the way through, and he may have to better it. And it's early days, 17 minutes still to go of this heat, but with the 8.83 and a 5.67, 14.5 total score. Like that's a solid heat score
so far.
We'll see. I'm really curious to see how Hayden is going to react to this, because sometimes you tend to think that you need to do a little more than you actually do, and he's got plenty of time to put two good waves together and start chipping at it instead of trying to maybe go for broke on a big turn, a big air, and maybe kind of come on stock and then start getting a little antsy, and maybe not having, that could chip away at his, confidence. So I'm really eager to see how he's going to react to it. He definitely has all the technical aspects to match up this, and as we see, let's see what he does in this way.
Yeah, we got Surfer in blue right on cue. Oh, snaps the lucky board.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, now he's in a bit of a pickle. This is part of the competition here. Now he realizes that's as far as his lucky stick is going to go. It was a hand-me-down.
That was a magic stick,
That was a magic stick, but guess what? He still has a little bit of time. I don't think the jet ski is going to be able to help him out. Is that correct?
No,
but look at this lip right here. I think Hayden has been crackling on that board way too long, and unfortunately, that was its match. It came all the way to Puerto Rico to meet his death.
Oh my God.
Bienvenido a Puerto Rico. But yeah, Rogers right now in a bit of a doozy.
You know what happens now? This is a situation. He needs to come in. He can actually go over the right.
He's got to be careful on that area, though.
But he's doing it really well. He's paddling and swimming over that little submerged jetty, right?
Yeah.
And then he's going to go into the next jetty that we see to come in on the right side of the screen, right? So he's actually, that's really good. Like what he's doing right now, it's exactly what he needed to do, because you don't want to come in straight in because it's full of sea urchins, and not having your surfboard to carry you over that, it could be detrimental. So you don't want to do that. He's coming into the slot very fast, so I'm very impressed already by
he's only lost about a minute and a half so far. Hopefully one of his homies can throw an spare board at the cat. He definitely needs it. I'm not sure if anybody's out there listening, but
and he wants to keep the fins attached to the little tail of his board, because you don't want to give away those fins. But anyhow, he's going to have to go back and run to his caddy or coach.
I don't know where his caddy is. I'm a little bit surprised that he doesn't have. Maybe his caddy's all the way on the other side of the beach, and he's trying to find his way over there.
Yeah.
Hayden, nevertheless, in a bit of a doozy. So far, he needs a huge ask. Taro Watanabe is probably sitting out there like, I don't really have to do anything else. I just have to let the clock run.
Well, yeah, and if, Taro's probably thinking, okay, I got to put something more on top of that
Yeah, so
5, 6, 7. But as we see Myers,
Yeah.
we were seeing it right there on the screen. Maybe we can get back to that shot.
Yeah.
There you go.
Please, thank you.
That's his coach. He's talking to him. He's probably telling him, hey, there's plenty of time in the clock.
Relax.
You can do this.
Yeah.
You know, relax, breathe.
Yeah, for sure.
Calm yourself down. That was that's
Take
a
a
sticky
breath.
situation.
It is a sticky situation for the competitor, for the young competitor, Hayden Rogers here. But you know what this means, right? He's probably going to go out there and just set it on fire.
Hey.
Because this kid has got an incredible air game, and if there's anybody that can get it done within the last second half of the heat, I believe is Hayden Rogers.
Yeah, I agree with you. And you know what? We commentated on the last heat with Otto because they had the beautiful shot of his board when he was getting ready on the beach, and
Yeah.
Otto was like, wow, that board looks like it's been around for a while. And then you can tell that he's been riding that board a lot.
I saw it too.
And so it's probably a magic board for him.
Yeah.
I will go out and say it was a magic board for him.
It's a hand-me-down of a Kaloy, I believe, from
Wow.
Andino. I believe I heard him say. So, yeah, the board has been around for a little bit.
That's amazing. So that's interesting. We'll see how this new board, backup board, pans out for him. And you know what? I also noticed the difference between that board, it was a squash tail Mayhem, and Taro's rounded pin Paisel. So two different approaches when it comes down to equipment.
Yeah.
And, so far, Tara's been having the upper hand on those rides. So
Taro Watanabe with the water, right, at 8.83, incredible score. And he had backs it up with a 5.6, which is mid-range. But so far, there's 12 minutes on the clock here. And we have Surfer in red completely dominating the situation. We need a combination score from Surfer in blue that equals to 14.5 or better. So that's a tall order. He basically has the second full half of the heat to get the job done.
yeah, he definitely doesn't have a lot of time, but he has enough time to get those two scores on the board.
Yeah.
But he's going to have to get to work because by the time he reaches, he's kind of almost halfway to the outside.
Yeah, for
and
sure.
then he's going to have to get something around 6, I will say,
Yeah,
to kind of get into contention, realistically speaking.
Correct. Or a 7. He needs a 7. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah, because 8.83 is
you got to split it in half.
Order.
Yeah, for sure. You got to split it in half at least, and that's a 7.25 if that would be the case for Surfer in blue, Hayden Rogers here, and he currently has a 1.83 and a backup score of a 0.83 there. We have the lovely ladies, las puertorriqueñas. Hola, saludos. Yeah, 10 minutes and 30 seconds here, and things are getting interesting. Semifinal. Dimitri's already waiting for one of these guys. Dimitri's definitely ready. He's listening to music, chilling with the homies, getting ready for the finals. Shortly after this, in about 10 minutes, we're going to be featuring the ladies' finals. We have Leilani and Chelsea. We got Costa Rica versus Barbados here, and 10 minutes on the clock. This is the WSL QS qualifying series here in Puerto Rico. I am your host, Alfred Boe. I've been here for the past 5 days, and I really want to take this time to thank you, Magnum and Otto, for accompanying me on this journey. Here we have Surfer in blue. Surfer in blue, gets on that board trying to feel it out. Let me ask you something. Like, does it help your psyche, switching boards? What is he thinking right now?
Well, you know what? As we saw the last part of that wave, as the surfers split that peak, and we saw Taro finishing that wave. Back to your question, as we see the replay, so let's see.
Yeah.
This wave looked nice, probably nice, beautiful carving turn off the top.
Yeah, kind of
followed by a quick snap. That one was kind of a little bit flat. No, he couldn't rotate as much, but nonetheless, he finished it, and he's looking to replace a 5.67. He might have done it just a little bit of that.
Yeah.
Just add a little bit more.
Just a little bit more.
Add a little bit more pressure to Hayden. You know how it is.
Exactly. You know, Hayden's got a really, really, really tall order to fill. Even if this is the end of the road for Hayden, he should be very, very proud of himself. But don't count the man out just yet. Another up and down, you know. I believe his intentions are clear. He's just going to turn on the rocket boosters and take to the air and let the judges decide and give him the score if that's the case. But with 8 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock, it doesn't seem like it's going to be, I don't know. I don't want to say anything negative about this situation. However, the competitor in blue definitely is back against
the
the
ropes,
wall,
for sure,
against the ropes, you know.
Ooh, as we see, one of my favorite places, the Acai Express.
We love acais here in the island, right? It's so refreshing and healthy. We can't get enough of it.
Yeah, and I tell you what, no person that loves acai more than the Shakti. if she would, if she was on attendance, she will not eat anything but acai all day long.
Every day.
Obviously, that's not, healthy.
Yeah. The healthiest, right?
The healthiest. Acai is super healthy, but she will live off acai if it was up to her. But we see that they're doing a great job, and shout out to
hey guys at the Acai Express,
Hector and Ricardinho, how my good friend Dario calls him, and those guys are doing the whole Acai Express team, and they're really getting behind our athletes.
Delicious.
They sponsor Havanna Cabrero, who's one of our top female surfers, and we saw her bow out yesterday out of competition, but she did a great job. She pushed hard into, she kind of has to become more friendly with this tricky lineup, as we've seen that it's not an easy one. But nonetheless, thanks to Acai Express, I recommend the Surfer Bowl.
The Surfer Bowl is where it's at, people. We know what we want. The surfers, we have a particular taste buds here.
Surfers love bowls.
Surfers love bowls, that's right. Yeah. But anyways, back to the clock
and
here.
You know who loves a bowl?
Who does?
It's one of our finalists in the females, from the Soup Bowls.
Soup Bowls, that's right, Barbados.
That's Chelsea. But
yeah, this is the Medalla tent right here, and today we're gonna have a bunch of beers for grabs here, and feel free to stop by and refresh yourself.
You know who I saw under that tent, sitting pretty as they do yesterday? Two of your friends.
Oh yeah, who's that?
Your cousin, Cocolo and Joe Suarez.
Yeah, Joe Suarez and Cocolo Guillermo Torres, the true legends here. Sunlight's Pastries also, it's in the house. But anyways, let's get back to business. What's on the water? 6 minutes on the clock. We have Hayden Rogers in blue. He's got a 1.87 and a backup score of a 0.83. Unfortunately for the young man, there's only 5 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock, so he's got a lot of work to do. A sense of full emergency and urgency here. But the man of the heat right here, Watanabe, he's been having an incredible morning. He's been going right, and he comes up at an 8.83 with a backup score of a 5.67. Watanabe on that last wave that you were talking about, he did not better his score.
He came close,
he
but
came
not
very,
just
very
under
close.
it, right?
That's right. Look at those delicious pastries. Feel free to go by. You can scan me, right? You can scan it and see what is good. The future is here. All these QR codes, right? You can just scan something and they'll steal your information. So be careful, people, while you're scanning out there. 5 minutes on the clock. I want to say what's up once again to my sister sitting out in Brooklyn, Melanie Bobay, watching. Surfer in red.
A nice little layback with some tail drift there, but that's going to be it. So that's not going to come into one of the top two scores for Taro Watanabe, who's pretty much running away at this stage.
Literally.
We haven't even seen Hayden Rogers try and put a good score with that backup bore.
Yeah.
As we see that replay right there, Alfred.
A little Tokyo drifter, right? That's what I'm talking about. Taro's like, yo, I'm going to make a drift, my nizzle.
Yeah, you just kind of peel off right there at the end of that section. As we see now on the main peak, but the left side of things.
All right, this is a replay for Blue Magnum. What do we got?
A big section. Oh, He just kind of came unstuck, and the board came off his feet, and as he was doing that rotation with that rail grab, this kid definitely has the tools to, in 2 waves, maybe 1 turn in each wave, he could actually match the score, the 14.5 total that Taro has thrown at him, but he is running out of time, 3 minutes and 35 seconds to go. Alfred, what do you think is going through his mind right now?
Well, I think Hayden should be very proud of himself. He's given it a valiant effort. He's made it all the way to the semifinals. There's nothing to be ashamed about. This is part of the art of war in surfing, right? That sometimes you can be ready for the moment, but the elements will definitely change the outcome. And Hayden here is a good example of that. There's 3 minutes on the clock. Hayden's intentions, obviously, he took to the air, and if he had completed one of those 2 type waves, he would find himself back in the fight. But Watanabe, with an incredible performance, and I believe his tactic, because he did that in the previous heat, has been going right. So, the regular footed for the time being with 2 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock here, Magnum, I believe he will be moving on and punching his ticket onto the finals, where he will be meeting the regular footed Dimitri.
Yeah, and we may see a regular footer battle for the final heat. So very interesting. We're touching on that, on the contrast, the goofies versus regular out here. It's a predominant left, but the rights are good, and also the left suits the backside surfing. Because you can get really vertical and critical up on the lip. Throw tail, or those tail releases that we've seen from the regular footers have really, paid off during the whole event. And but also Jet, Chilling, and
what a
Hayden
performance
Rogers.
by Jet. These 2 goofy footers, man. They have a long future ahead of them. They're young lads. They're full of vitality. They're going to cause a lot of damage once they continue on with their career. You can just see their trajectory is absolutely off the charts. Like, those 2 cats are the future of surfing. But for the time being, Taro Watanabe has gotten the better of the competitor in blue. But interesting fact, going back to what you were stating, Watanabe goes right, regular footed, gets an 8.83. Dimitri in the previous heat, he goes onto his backhand, he goes left, and he also gets a relatively similar score to that. So there's scoring potential either way you go. Is dealer's choice at this point, is what I would say, right?
That's a great point, and that's the beauty of this break of La Marginal. As we see Hayden, he's probably going to go for a huge hair right here. Big, oh my Lord.
Yeah, that's my boy. Yeah,
wow.
Rogers, I'm telling you, man, even though he's not moving on to the final, this kid has put on an incredible show. Here's the replay. Surfer, Hayden, Rogers, Bing Bango, unfortunately comes loose at the end, but man, what an effort from that young man.
Full rotation, lands it, but his body kept going forward, and his board was pointing a little bit more in a straight direction, and he's unable to stick it. But what an effort, man.
What an effort.
A little round of applause.
Round of applause for Hayden.
I'm impressed by that youngster. And
I told you, man, he was my little horse, my little dark horse. I said it earlier this morning. But anyhow, Taro with 8 seconds.
And
another. That's a beautiful heat. Round of applause there for both these guys, from us here in the booth. And that was it. That was semifinal number 2. Moving on to the finals is surfer in red, Taro Watanabe.
That's what a beautiful display of excellent surfing here. And now we're gonna have the women's finals, and I think we're gonna have. I'm gonna step away and allow Otto Flores to join you here.
Cool.
You guys, have you talked about your rivalry? The
rivalry,
nemesis and the rivalry in the water.
Yeah, my backhand.
No, you should mention it.
Magnum, thank you so much, man. We love you. Thank you. Well, here we are back here. I'm still sitting here. We got 2 more heats left. Welcome to the WSL QS 3000 here in Puerto Rico, La Marginal Pro. This is your females final here. We got Chelsea and Leilani that had a strong, long weekend to find themselves here battling for 3,000 points and a little bit of cash. So it's a good day, win-win situation. These girls have been working really hard. Okay. Welcome back to the booth. My co-host here, Otto Flores. Also my arch goofy foot nemesis, right?
I got you, bro. I got you on combo.
This guy's
I'm so mellow on that one that it's just fun for me.
Yeah, I know. It's all good. Yeah, I'm a better cyclist, so it's all right.
You know what? And I suck at cycling, and I've been a cyclist my whole life.
Yeah, but I was a professional cyclist. Yeah, you were a professional surfer.
So, I still am.
You still are, yeah. No, but we like to go left, and Otto is quite the savvy surfer. He's usually trying to snake me, but we have a lot of fun out there.
I don't snake you. It's your left. With the scraps, I just smoke you.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's all good, baby.
So let's talk a little bit about
this final.
$8,000 for first place, and half a pot for second. So no points for second place. There's points for second place. I'm just saying they're aiming high. They're going for the gold.
Yeah,
they're going for that first place. $8,000. But forget about the money. It's the implications.
Yeah,
it's about that qualifying through the regional to the Challenger Series and getting a step closer to that World Tour campaign. And I have to say, not with the whole American field that we have a Bayesian surfer from Barbados and a Tika from Costa Rica.
What a pleasure.
And Leilani McGonigal. Leilani, no stranger to Puerto Rico, really good friends with Havanna Cabrero, spent some time here. Very tight, those two girls, and they love each other. And, bittersweet for Havanna that she missed, placing in this competition, but Leilani keeping it in-house for Latin America as we see her first wave, and she's opting for that little shoulder corner road,
section, right.
Staying away from Chelsea right now. We talked about this earlier in the day. They want to put their best foot forward. They want to put their better surfing. Both surfers, in their own mind, know they have a lot more in the tank than what they showed on those semis.
Yeah, well, this is the time to empty it.
And the conditions are actually getting better and better.
Yeah.
Little mellower, little more, not in a bad way, inconsistent in terms of like there's not that many waves coming, but there's quality waves coming.
But check it out. They got 30 minutes instead of 25. They added an additional 5 minutes, so this is an absolute plus for them. But check this out, Otto. Was something we were talking about the previous heat. We got Chelsea, surfer in blue, dropping out of the sky. Unfortunately, that wave is not going to do much for her. But talking a little bit about that section where Chelsea's sitting right now, that last heat, Watanabe going right and absolutely capitalizing and maximizing his points capability. So, talk to me a little bit about what in this particular heat, what Leilani may be doing. She's obviously a goofy footer. Is that correct? Yeah.
Yeah, she's a goofy footer. She's natural from Pavones in Costa Rica, so she's going to favor those lefts for sure.
Right on.
Watanabe has taken himself into a different recipe.
Oh, wow.
In the last couple of heats, he's just sat on the right, sat by himself, looking for those excellent scores. And I have to say it's paid off for him. He has no priority competition when he's on those rights because everybody seems to be trying to surf the left, especially his last competitor, Goofy Footer in his own mind. Wow, look at that one. That one kind of crushed Leilani right there.
Why do the girls always get the... Right? For some reason, it always worked. Look at that.
But let's go back to Watanabe. I think yesterday off the side of my eye, when he made his quarterfinal, he stayed in the water. He went right a couple of times, and he kind of studied the lineup. And I think the game plan between Dad and Taro was like, you know what? Let's just sit on the right. Let's surf against ourselves.
Yeah.
And try to find those excellent scores. He opens up with an 8-point ride, follows it up with a 7, and basically is surfing on his own.
Yeah.
He took surfers like the lights of Lucas Messina, who's crazy. He comes from Peru. He's a crazy backside surfer, one of the most consistent veteran on tour. He's already been on the world tour. He's back on his campaign.
Yeah.
Trying to get those points. But I believe Watanabe has a bit of that Japanese culture. He's looked at something that works, and he's going to fine-tune it. And it could well be the recipe for the win to this contest.
Yeah, he can polish it to perfection and he finds himself in the finals with an opportunity to get 3,000 points and, 8K, which is absolutely a win-win situation. But in the water right now, things seem to be a little bit quiet. These girls are playing decisions and positions, right? Is that correct?
Yes, as we see Leilani digging for a wave right there. She's got priority. Probably not going to lose it since Chelsea is not in the area. If I were Leilani, I'd go a little bit more into the peak, get those excellent waves that she got in the semifinals. She did get the waves. She just managed to not complete a couple of them. Her 6-point ride was amazing. Backside wave, actually, it was a right off the peak, which we've seen a couple of those rights, especially at the end of the heats. They're using it as strategy. They don't want to do the paddle back. But Leilani on her backside did an excellent surfing, but she needs to get a couple of these lefts, get into her rhythm, and look for that first place position as we see this beautiful left on the screen.
Here's Leilani punting the whitewater. Unfortunately, runs a little bit ahead of that section, and she's not able to truly capitalize and get maximum points from that. But, yeah, wave selection at this point, you just have to, let it all out. They've made it to the finals, the grand finale. There's no reason to hold anything back. And, so far it's quiet. But this is the chess part of it, right? Where are we going to be? Where are we going to place ourselves?
Where's Chelsea in the lineup?
I believe a helicopter came and picked her up. I'm kidding. I don't know. She's somewhere around there.
She's got to be on the inside section.
Yeah.
Hopefully she didn't have some stuff with her equipment. Leilani really sitting on that shoulder. Look at those set waves coming in. Let's see what happens. And, I got to take my hat off to the crew, the production crew. Beautiful imagery.
Yeah, look at that.
Arecibo is showing its true colors. Beautiful waves out here on tap. And the leftist Rastrial has really showed some high-performance surfing.
Yeah, for
and
sure.
And we are here with 23 minutes and 26 seconds remaining. No real scores on the board, nothing too meaningful. As we see Leilani McGonigal regains that priority position, and she's sitting by herself in the lineup.
Yeah, right now she is for the time being. I'm not sure exactly where Chelsea may be, but for some reason, Leilani's out there alone, I think. We're not sure about that. But anyways, it's still really a little bit over
Early
7
days.
minutes have gone by on this heat, and there's no significant action so far. This is for the 1-2 of the combination, so we're going to be crowning a champion in about 22 minutes and 45 seconds. We're going to find out. But usually these type of heats, Otto, right? What do you think? Is usually the last 10 minutes, 5 minutes that all the fireworks come about?
Fireworks come
at any moment.
At any moment. There we see Chelsea on the left side of our screen coming back into the lineup. I wonder if she changed her equipment. I have no idea what happened to her. She was a bit missing in action.
Yeah.
As we see, maybe it was just, the gobbler.
The gobbler. Yeah, it was like, it's
Doing
not
its
easy. Some people were having trouble paddling out there. It was taking quite a few minutes to get out.
Yeah, for sure. And, beautiful waves on tap as we see Chelsea here taking a look on this one. Nice little left for the Bayesian surfer. Backside right here. Nice little bottom turn. Good hit off the top right there. Chelsea looking into that section. Another nice hit off the top. And picking the eyes out of that one. That's going to be a good score for the young girl from Barbados, the veteran. No stranger to competitive surfing. Chelsea Tuak opens up with this 2-maneuver wave. Let's break this one down, Alfred.
Yeah, Chelsea gets a beautiful turn here, right on the open face. Gets a little hung up, but then drops right in and finishes it out, with a nice little banger over here. And presses the eject button at the end. Whee! That's it for Chelsea. That's definitely going to put her on the board. Guesstimating it could come in at a 5-something. Oh, there you go, 5.67. All right, 5.67. I'm over here getting my numbers right. I've been watching all these numbers for all 5 days. And I'm
The
like,
Matrix is getting to
the
you.
Matrix, this is not a simulation. This is my real life, people.
Well, there goes Leilani McGonigal dropping into this nice left. Big bottom turn. Nice turn off the top right there. Gets to connect with the lip. Nice little cut back right here. This wave a bit flattened. She's opting for that low road. She's looking for that closeout section. Nice turn right there. Throws the tail. Little bit of a bonus right there. And now we see a solid exchange.
Yeah, here we go. We're getting going.
I think, though, Alfred, by looking at this replay, she really connects right there, but I think those mid-range scores are going to rival each other, and we're going to have a heat on our hands.
Yeah, we got a 1-1, right? It's like love, basically.
No advantage.
No, but that was a good way to close that wave, actually. There's a possibility that she may get a better score than that 5-7. Well, you know, not quite, but it's still somewhat of a mid-range score. It comes in at a 4.83.
And the reason why is it wasn't too vertical at the start. I think Chelsea got a little bit more of a vertical hit. Both Chelsea's turns also threw a little bit more water.
Yeah.
Very good technical. An okay backup score in my book. Scratch that. Start over again.
Scratch it. Yeah, but so far, the combination scores, Otto, coming in at a 6.76 versus a 6.67. So these girls are toe-to-toe here. It can just basically go either way. There's plenty of time on the clock. I don't know if priority is going to play a factor in this heat because these girls are just going toe-to-toe. But, yeah, hopefully we'll see what happens at the end.
Well, at the end of the day, it's who picks the best wave and executes it. And the capability of these girls is second to none. That's why they're in this final. They're both really capable of combination of scores, and it's actually their job to get in the best wave to give themselves the best chance possible.
Yeah, I agree, Otto, here. Honestly, they already done all the work. You know, they find themselves in the finals here, and, you know, all they pretty much have to do is get through these 18 minutes with 2 decent scores. And, you know, it's been a long weekend for these female competitors, for all competitors. But, yeah.
Well, that would be day number 5. So,
Día número 5.
And a lot of these competitors came here pre-contest, have been sparring out here in the lineup and doing their best surfing. So, yeah, a hard work at task. I know these girls are going to Florida next week for the Supergirl Pro.
Nice.
As we see live action, Chelsea just really looking connected, really being able to do those vertical hits, and then we see the answer back from Leilani. Let's see what the Costa Rican has.
Well, there's Leilani with a beautiful turn. Unfortunately, he gets gobbled. That would have gotten her some extra points there. She's definitely looking to better that 1.0, or actually 1.93. She went for it, Otto.
She did, and she knew she had to do a big turn to even get in the conversation. Nice little drop wallet right there. Unfortunately, the gobbler came with a vengeance and took her down at the end of that. But great attempt by the young Costa Rican. Still early days. These surfers need 2 waves, and they got 17 minutes and 33 seconds remaining.
Yeah.
Hold it down, keep your composure, and, you know, get those excellent scores.
Yeah, you know, I have this thing when my back is against the wall, I like to just turn up the throttle a little bit, you know? It's kind of when you're stuck on the mud. You just punch it, try to get out of it. That's kind of the mode these girls need to go on right now.
Well, you got to throw it all out there. Right now
sure.
is the chance. This is their last chance to come out on top. So, Hail Marys, whatever you could throw at the kitchen sink, this is what they need to be doing right now.
Yeah.
And Leilani just showing that that's her attitude and that's what she wants. Big old layback turn right there.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, not being able to ride out of it, but that's the kind of maneuvers that'll get you in the first place.
Yeah, I don't really think it's going to be anything significant, but her intentions were in the right place. And if she is able to connect one of those, look out for the reward. The judges will give her the points needed.
If she rides out of one of those,
yeah,
those 5-point scores are going to disappear from the board, and that's her mission at the moment.
Yeah, I agree. It's interesting because Chelsea, the regular footed, she's got options too. She can go right. And we'll see if she exercises it, you know?
Yeah, definitely. So I think there's a consistency game on the left, right? The surfers feel comfortable. The actual current is flowing them out. easier on the left. The right has a bit of commitment, but you have to understand the waves came down a little bit. Some of the surfers have identified that and taken it to their strategy. The rights are really opened up, glassy, and they do have a lot of scoring potential.
They really do.
You know, we saw Watanabe, Kobayashi. That there's eights. There's a lot of eights on the rights.
There are a lot of eights to be grabbed.
And they say eights or lates.
Eights will get you there. Actually, that's what's up. Yeah, we want to take the time here, this finals, to thank our sponsors. El municipio autónomo de Arecibo, muchas gracias por dejarnos aquí participar. Tenemos aquí la Marginal Surfing Pro, traído por el WSL QS Series. Así que muchas gracias a todos esos auspiciadores que nos han dado la oportunidad de estar aquí participando y trayéndoles este contest de surfing, ¿no? Que no se ve mucho en Puerto Rico. Hace mucho tiempo que no nos dan la oportunidad y que estamos bien agradecidos de que estén aquí en nuestra isla una vez más, así que muchas gracias a todos.
Sí, un shout out, un saludo bien grande a la gente de Acai Express y Medalla por auspiciar el evento. Cuando vemos a la joven de Barbados, Chelsea Tuak.
Chelsea Tuak, this is the replay on that last wave. Pressing the eject button. She has a 3.67 as a backup score right now, and the highest scoring wave comes in at a 5.67 here. So Leilani though, she's not a huge. It's not a huge ask. She's got a 4.83. There's Leilani here in action. Gets a beautiful second turn. She's eyeing that section at the end, trying to get out in front of the whitewater. She definitely does that. That would be Leilani. We'll see what the judges award. She's got a 4.83.
If she does that on a bigger wave, did you see the confidence and how on top of her board she was?
Yeah, for sure.
And the ability that she had to turn her board. This is Leilani's surfing.
Yeah.
Now we need to see that on a bigger wave.
Well, let's see how that last wave comes up as, and I don't know if that was a replay or the judges away. I'm waiting for the score to come in. Yeah.
Great surfing there by the young Costa Rican surfing Leilani, McGonigal, and Alfred. 13 minutes and 28 seconds remaining. Plenty of time to get two more scores on the board and change the whole scenery.
Yeah, 100%. We're waiting for her last wave to drop. We'll see if it's enough for Leilani here. And also, surfer in blue, Chelsea, currently sitting in the driver's seat with a combination score of 9.34. Yeah, there's 13 minutes on the clock. In about 13 minutes, we will find out who is the champion of this great event. But here's a replay on that, Otto.
Beautiful surfing by the young Costa Rican. I really like how she connected with that first turn. Finishes off the wave. My only criticism is that she needs to be on a bigger wave to do that kind of surfing.
Yeah.
And that's when you're going to see the excellent scores. She gets a 4.93, if I'm not mistaken. Great backup score, but at the end of the day, in a final, you want those 7s and those 8s to be on the board for you to solidify that win. And, mid-range scores to lower scores are not what she's looking for. Great backup score at the moment.
Yes.
If she gets a 7 or an 8, then we're looking good. But she's got to look and search for those excellent waves.
Yeah, she definitely has to look and search. She has a replay for Chelsea. I believe it's an up and down for Chelsea. Chelsea's not going to take that into account. We got 12 minutes here. Surfer in blue sits with priority. She's looking for a 4.09. It's definitely plausible for her, the way she's been surfing lately. I'm interested if she's even thinking of going right, Maybe she doesn't want to get caught in the inside if she catches a right and has a hard time paddling back.
From her body language and from her backside surfing, I think her strategy is going to stick to the left. She's gotten the better points. She knows what she needs. Chelsea needs a 6-7 or better. If she gets 3 clean turns, well, she's already gotten that 5.67. She's going to look at an excellent range score. She's going to look at a bigger left with open face, hopefully getting a little bit of that low road bonus section, and just get herself in that 7-point range, 6-point range. And I know this is new to you, but she's trying to build that house, and right now the foundation's needs a little more solid.
Yeah, I like it.
She needs a solid foundation.
Yeah, she needs a solid foundation. You got to clear out the road a little bit.
She needs those pillars to be a bit stronger. The 5.67 pillars, still a little bit weak.
It's still a little weak, but you know, it's just like I said. Like if you were looking at combination score, Surfer in red has a 9.76, and Surfer in blue has a 9.34. Surfer in blue only needs a 4.09. Chelsea is definitely looking at the clock and thinking, should I strike now and go for it? And gives her enough time to come back. And if she needs a higher score after that, then it gives her a better probability of executing.
Yeah, we'll have to see what the next exchange with 10 minutes on the clock might bring, as we see Chelsea looking to get rid of that 3.67. She's got a nice section here. She's eyeing it out. Nice vertical off the top right there.
Yeah.
And to be honest, she is getting a bit of a better wave quality. Multiple maneuvers. We're going to have to see what the judges award her. Maybe we'll get a replay of that wave of blue.
Yeah, thank you for the replay. Yeah, we see Chelsea here with her intentions trying to stay in the pocket, eyeing that next section. And this little closer turn right here, she waits around and, gets around the gobbler to try to get rid of that 3.67. I believe she's able to do that. It's not going to be a huge score, I don't think, but it's going to put her in the mix. Comes in at a what? 4.3, right?
Yeah,
is that right? Comes in at a 4.3, which now becomes her backup score. And now Chelsea is now back in the driver's seat with a combination score of a 9.97 versus Leilani's 9.76.
Yeah, that was a great closing maneuver, but I think the wave was a bit lackluster on the top. That first maneuver, nice rail turn, but a bit flat to my taste, and that 4.30 definitely coming into play right there. In a nutshell, she needs to get an excellent score to solidify that first place position. Tactical, good. She's keeping herself busy, but she needs a bigger wave. Either of these surfers need a bigger wave to set that point of difference.
Yeah, you want to create
and really win this final.
Yeah, you want to create a little bit of distance between your competitor. You don't want to leave it out to the last couple of minutes, because that's when we see mayhem take place, right? But these two scores that these ladies have at the moment, Surfer in red with priority only needs a 5.05, which is a halfway score, and we've seen her bang those out consistently over the last couple of days. So like you're saying, I truly do believe that a 7 or something that would create a little bit of space between them would definitely set the pace towards the end of the second half of this heat here. This still can go either way. Priority so far, the little monkey, it's on Leilani's back.
Yeah, so Leilani's trying to pick the eyes out of the lineup, trying to get that really, really good score, and a very even-keeled heat at the moment. Those mid-range scores are haunting these surfers. And I know we're reiterating this, but getting that excellent score, or getting that 7 and above, is really going to separate and make a difference in this final heat. And by making a difference, that's what you're looking for. And no doubt they're going to execute.
Yeah, honestly, Otto, that's what sets champions apart. It's that banger of a wave, that kind of just puts you in that pedestal of achievement, right? Mm-hmm. And right now it's basically like 0-0 if you ask me.
Yeah, pretty much. One wave is going to definitely determine. Priority could be playing in favor of Leilani if she can get a good one. And let's talk a little bit about the conditions, man. Look at how beautiful this day is.
Yeah, look at the people showing up for the finals.
Not a drop of wind in the air, glassy conditions.
Yeah.
We're headed to that midday mark, and Arecibo really showing its beautiful colors.
Yeah, thank you.
As we are here on day number 5, finals day of this La Marginal Surfing Pro.
Yeah.
WSL 3000. First one in a bit that we have in Puerto Rico. Hopefully we repeat it next year. And if it were up to me, the pressure's on.
Yeah.
Come back.
Come back. They're going to come back. You guys, these people, thank you so much, the staff at the WSL. We see that beautiful Puerto Rican flag hanging on that palm tree next to the priority.
East wind. That's beautiful wind.
Eastern wind.
We were waiting for that.
Yeah, so the conditions are optimal here for this final. We got 6 minutes on the clock here. Chelsea currently sitting in first, but it's a very, very, very tight battle here, Alto. And I tell you this, it can go either way with these 6 minutes left on the clock.
I dare to say this one next wave, it's going to be very crucial for the results.
Preach on, my brother. Cook. Let me hear you.
I want to explain something here. If you look at that mountain range in the back,
yeah,
all those mountains are hollow. They got caves. They're called mogotes.
Mogotes.
And that's because
where the Indians lived.
That's why this town is so special. Because of those mogotes and because of the contour of those mountains, there's some really beautiful conditions that hit this on a day-to-day basis. So our trade winds are normal winds, everyday winds. Because of those mountains, there's some magic. I'm gonna keep it secret.
Yeah, we can't expose
that happen.
Yeah, this island flow. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So
one thing is like, please come visit us.
Yeah.
Come visit us.
Open arms.
But respect the locals. Respect the culture.
Hey, Alfred.
Say hi to everyone.
I got one thing to say.
That's the secret.
Puerto Ricans are the warmest people, and if you're nice to a Puerto Rican, they're gonna beat you to the niceness. They're gonna beat you with niceness.
Oh yeah.
And I always say, treat the locals with love and respect, and you'll probably come out with way more than you ever imagined.
Yeah, but treat the locals with disrespect, and you'll come out not looking so good. Just a heads up to all you surfers coming out here to visit us. We got Surfer in Red. Leilani, talk to me, Otto.
So there's a point of difference. She needs to finish this wave, and by finishing and riding out of this one, wow, there is a point of difference.
There we go, the Bing Banga, just like you said.
I said the next wave of this is really going to determine the outcome of this heat.
Yeah.
Really good turn. Nice little snap right there.
Beautiful.
The wave hollows out. She goes for a nice little turn. It's a transition turn.
It's the closure that does it for me.
And she's like, I'm going to talk to the gobbler, and he's not going to get me this time.
She knew the gobbler was coming, and she had to get through it quickly.
So right now, 4.93 will be her backup score. 4.83 was nothing. It's going to go away. And I dare to say that this is going to be climatic and put the pressure on Chelsea. Look at the replay. Run it down, Alfred.
Yeah, no, I love this turn, kind of setting herself up for this pocket turn right here. Beautiful turn. And now she's eyeing that section. She gets a little one. She doesn't carve it so hard because she's waiting for the gobbler, and she definitely gets through that. Gets a board completely inverted and comes riding out of that. So we'll see what the judges award. But with 3 minutes on the clock, Otto, 7.83, my man. That's an absolute keeper. Leilani with a boom bow. How you like me now? Putting Chelsea against the ropes with 3 minutes on the clock.
Okay, so Alfred, let's run it down. I'm going to drop the mic. I said
Drop the mic.
7-point score. What's going to happen? You can drop the mic.
You can drop the mic, Otto. You said next wave could potentially determine the winner of this heat. And right on cue, Leilani, Surfer in Red, coming up with a 7.83. Here's a replay on that. Oh, man, and the judges awarded.
This was where the magic, huh? How she redirected and really got herself into that top turn.
She puts that little turn there, but this is the money maker.
So what she did was she flowed through the wave.
Yes.
She took every opportunity that the wave had and ticked on it.
As you pop, 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 check, check, check. Can you please give me a 7.83?
Well, that's what happens, and that's when you start looking at excellent
scores.
Well, point of difference.
Point of difference. That's right, Otto. And now Chelsea has a 7.1 that she's trying to hunt down with only 2 minutes on the clock here. On the microphone, Alfred Bobay Jr. with Otto Flores. 1 minute and 50 seconds, Otto.
So there you go. Pavones coming into play right there. A lot of left practice. Sticking to her strategy.
Pavones.
She gets a multiple maneuver, 7.83, a minute and 40 seconds remaining. Now the pressure's on Chelsea Tuak to get an excellent score.
Yeah.
Very attainable, 7.10, multiple moves. It can still happen, but I think the Lisano was poured on the plate.
Yeah.
And the Tika said, I'm here to go. I'm dropping the sauce.
Yeah. Hit him with a Boom shakalaka rim rocka, as I would like to say.
The Gallo Pinto just got some Lizano spread right over it.
Yeah, you know, Chelsea has been surfing incredible, but
Chelsea on the right.
there we go.
She answered your question.
Yeah, she was like, if I need a score, I'm going to go right. Look at that nugget. Beautiful turn for Chelsea. She's looking for a 7.1. She's all the way far out with 1 minute on the clock. Otto, pero wasn't enough.
Well, I got to say, in my opinion, a one-turn wave when it's on the outside.
Yeah, well, here's the replay, Otto. Talk to me.
Really well surfed. Nice little cutty. Really like a setup turn right there. Great last turn right there. You know what? Let's say this. I'm not going to let it be in my plate, and I'm not going to call it. Let the judges deal with that one.
Okay, I'll let you. You know, Gallo Pinto over here. We got Magnum in the house. Giving Otto 18 seconds on the clock. 18 seconds. Would it be enough for Surfer in Blue? Chelsea. Will it be enough? She's looking for, I don't know if it's going to be enough, Otto.
It isn't.
5-5. You knew it. You knew it.
It isn't, of
3,
course.
2,
And that's why I didn't
1.
want to commit myself to it. So we have a new champion. The Lizano has been put on the plate.
La Tica.
The Gallo Pinto has been set down. And we have a new La Marginal Surfing Pro WSL 3000 champion in the lights of Leilani McGonigal. I know Pavones is going crazy.
Yeah, Leilani, congratulations.
There she goes. She's showing some excitement. And you know what? That's the first winner of this beautiful comp. And here's the winning wave,
And
Alfred.
there's a winning wave. You said it. Whoever gets the next higher scoring wave, Otto, will end up be crowning the champion of La Marginal Pro here in Arecibo. Look at that money maker for Leilani in red de Costa Rica. El gran orgullo, esa gente en Costa Rica tiene que estar súper pompeada, así que felicidades con esta...
Leilani lo dijo.
Sí.
Dijo, oye, yo sí enseño un poquito de mi mejor surfing.
Sí.
Puede que coja la victoria. Chelsea también. Y voy a decir algo. Chelsea hizo tremendo esfuerzo en irse en esa derecha.
Yeah.
You were calling it from the start.
Yeah, I
lo
was
estabas
calling.
diciendo.
She did get a little bit closer.
Pero hablamos español porque ganó una tica y
Vamos,
se
bueno.
quedó en Latinoamérica.
Se quedó en Latinoamérica, que vive la comunidad latina, mi gente, aquí representando Otto Flores, Alfredo Bobé. Ha sido un gran orgullo haber llamado ese último hit. Pero bueno, el momento, aquí estamos en Arecibo, mira esas letras tan bellas y vamos a la competidora tica Leilani ahí con su gente esperándola en la orilla. No se vayan a resbalar y caerse de la emoción, ¿verdad? Aquí tenemos la final de los hombres que viene next, pero ahí vemos la competidora en rojo, Leilani, llena de mucha felicidad, como tú me habías dicho, Otto. Ella sí dijo que tenía mucho en el tanque y quería enseñárselo al mundo, ¿no? Y ahí hemos visto con la competidora.
Y lo hizo cuando hacía falta.
Cuando necesitaba. Ahí vemos la competidora, la campeona de este gran evento.
No se me resbalen.
No se me resbalen, suavecito. All right, there we go. A flag up and going for the Costa Rican Leilani. You're about 3 seconds from the men's finals here, and that's going to be a whopper of a heat. You know, that was exciting. Congratulations to Leilani Otto.
Wow,
And,
great surfing, great strategy, played it perfectly
Yeah, she
right there at the
did.
end. And on cue, winning wave. There you go.
Come on, baby. Final time, baby. Let me stop it. I'm my own DJ around here. Anyways, 30 minutes are up.
Wow.
On the clock here. Moving on to the men's finals. I know the level of excitement is real. I just turned on my phone, put on my music. What am I doing? Alfred Bobé, calm down. Hold on. I like that hat. What is it?
It's Patagonia hat, dude. Everything I wear is Patagonia. You know that.
I know. I'm just kidding. Sometimes I'm waiting for my Patagonia box if you ever see it.
Well, if I don't show up one day at home, you can keep it. But
I like it. I like it.
Alfred, you
but
get
no,
it.
my hats are brought to you by Surf Zone. You know what I'm saying? That's how I roll. Shout out to Becky.
Becky and
You
the
know,
crew.
Becky and the crew.
One of the
Lovely.
more core shops
right.
ever. And it's not because it's in Puerto Rico and it's not because it's near one of my favorite
It's only
waves.
because
It's just
been
because
there-
it's core.
It's core. It's been there for 30-something years. It's been the only shop I've ever visited. So Becky has always been extremely kind to me. And
The Taylor family,
for
obviously,
sure.
really, really cool. Great surfer herself. Skaters
is.
in the family.
My son Aaron,
Aaron is a great surfer.
daughter
great surfer.
Tara, motocross
Freaking
champ.
phenom.
Yeah, I believe she was. Didn't she do a backflip? Was first female to do a backflip?
First female to do a backflip, and
Yeah.
let's talk about flips. Nice turn there by surfer in blue, and that's Watanabe. And impressive to see, really shifting on his strategy. He starts on the left. You know why?
Yeah.
Because he knows Dimitri's just going to sit on that left, baby.
Yeah.
And we all know why these are the two informed surfers, two different strategies
Without
to
question.
get into this final. But Watanabe, nice little bottom turn.
Woosa.
Great turn. Board looks incredible under his feet. Nice little turn right there. Vertical hit right there. Drop the mic. He's starting with a bang.
Yeah, you're busting down the door. That could potentially give him close to a 7.65 or something like
Ooh,
that.
you're throwing out scores.
I'm throwing out numbers. This is the final heat of the day. And so I'm just.
So that's a big number. That's
Look at that, 6.33.
That's a big number because that's the first number.
Yeah.
They don't get too excited, the judges. I would have given that a 7.
I would probably
But
have.
because it's
But
the first wave, they're going to set the curb on that.
I like that. Yes, absolutely. Setting the curb is very important, actually.
But Watanabe with a better than a mid-range score, almost a 7, starts his campaign. Interestingly enough, he's probably going to get a couple of lefts on his belt and then go to that right and go look for that 8.
Nevertheless, Dimitri in red, he is battle ready.
Well, he's been one of the informed surfers, and the way he's executed on this left has just killed champions. He's been taking down big names like Jet Chilling on that semifinal. And one thing that Magnum and I were saying is that his release of the tail at the gobbler section has been a very key maneuver that he has executed flawlessly throughout the competition. And the other thing is the way the speed and in tune with he is with his board is why he's in this grand final.
All right, Otto, I believe we have the females champion coming up for the interview. Talk to me, people.
Hey guys, we're here with the winner, Leilani McConaughey. Congratulations on this big win. How were you feeling out there?
Honestly, it was a tough final at the start. We got a lot of sets on our head and we're out of position, but I just got that one, and I respect Chelsea so much. It was so nice to surf a final with her, and I'm just really grateful to all my team. I want to thank my family, of course, that always supports me, all the boys from Costa Rica, Ruby, Rachel, Sam, Oscar, Nala, Max, everyone has just been so supportive, and I want to thank Jared, who's been in my corner and being super supportive through all this, and I'm just so over the moon, thanks to my sponsors.
That's awesome. We've seen that you've been here a few times. Does that help you through your trial?
I feel like this wave is really tricky, so having the experience of the ISA definitely was eye-opener. I had a heartbreaker here last time I was here. I missed qualifying to the Olympics by 1 spot, so I guess this is a little bit of redemption, and I'm just so happy.
That's awesome. Tell about that 7.83.
I knew that I needed a score. I had gotten pretty bad waves and a wipeout on a big turn that I tried, and I just knew okay, you got it. You can get a 5 really easily. You just need the wave, and it came, and I gave my heart out at the end, and it just worked out.
That's awesome. Anything you want to say back in Costa Rica?
Sí, quiero saludar a todos y decirle muchas gracias por todo el apoyo. La verdad es que ha sido un año difícil, pero todos ustedes me han estado echando las porras y estoy siguiendo adelante, y muchas gracias por allá.
Gracias y felicidades. Back to
Oh, wow. That was a fun moment. Congratulations to Leilani. Good job. Sinaí out there handling the mic like a pro with this great interview of the champ. But so far, this is the action in the water. We got Dimitri in red trying to get his party started.
Well, Dimitri looking exactly like he's been looking the whole competition. really poised, feet really planted on his board. There we see that little tail drift, consistent surfing by the regular footer from California. One thing that I did notice right there, as we see the replay, is
talk to me.
That Watanabe went back to the right.
Okay, well, Watanabe's got some work, but look at this second turn right here. Look at this. Whoosh. Wow. So snappy. I mean, Dimitri's got some
great center
vertical.
of gravity.
He definitely does. His posture when he serves, he's definitely connected. Yeah, so that was his opening wave. We'll see what 5.33.
And as we see the technique from the surfer from Topanga, another nice right, 2 turns right there, slides the tail, vertical hit right there. And this is the recipe that has proven Watanabe to be closer to that championship, that first place. And I dare to say that getting that 6.33, and now I'm going to deem this excellent.
Yes, I agree.
Look at this wave. Let's break it down.
Yeah, right here, he gets a beautiful turn on the open face, but when he comes on that second turn, look at that, flaring with the tail, free floating onto it, gets a nice crack there. You know, gets another tail slide, you know, just showing us the Watanabe style and what he's known for. I mean, this guy is, this is why he has so many fans.
Well, there was definitely a little creativity. There was definitely some a mixed bag of turns there. He had some variety in that wave.
For
and
sure.
Also, the wave was clean, didn't close out, and I think that second turn really stamped that excellent score that might come up. I'm not a judge. I'm just saying. But a 63.
Here's a replay yet again. Look at the
second
drone.
maneuver. Look at the second maneuver. Nice wraparound, throws the tail, and just opens up the canvas for one more right there. And this is the bonus part. Throws the tail, drifts the tail a little bit. He gets a 7-point for that one.
That's beautiful. 7.0 for Watanabe.
With 20 minutes. 21 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. And this is throwaway time. Like now he's going to go get those 8s and those 9s and put it to bed.
Yeah, but don't fall asleep on Dimitri either. You know, there's plenty of time on the clock.
Now he knows what he needs.
Now he knows what he needs. Now he knows he's in for a fight, you know. Now he's like, wait, I've been punched in the face a few times. I better put my hands up.
So this camera angle, we've been prompt to it because of Taro. Taro is one of the only surfers that is like really stuck to the right.
Yeah.
And really demonstrated that the scoring potential on those open face
rights paid off.
Is crucial for results in this event.
For sure.
He actually detected that the paddle out right now is a lot nicer and mellower than it was all week. And I've seen him paddle back consistently today and yesterday, kind of testing the waters. And look at the calmness he has. He's by himself. He could see the waves. He's got a 7 on the board, 6.33. He went to the left.
Yeah, he did.
So there's definitely some strategy in his corner. His dad and him kind of looking at the lineup, picking the eyes out of it. But those rights, I've seen 8s all contest long, and he's just looking for another one.
Yeah, 20 minutes on the clock here. And, like you're saying, he's definitely has a strategy. His combination score right now is a 13.77. Absolutely, he can get rid of those scores.
And I think he's playing with Dimitri's mind as well.
Well, Dimitri right now, he's sticking to his strategy. Actually, Dimitri, these last couple of days, he's just been having all this fun, to be honest with you. He is a fierce competitor. So, you know, I'm sure that he's going to try to figure it out as the good tactician that he is. He's got ample time on the clock to make it happen. But so far, the man of the hour and the man of the morning has been surfer in blue, Taro Watanabe.
I think Watanabe is definitely taking that sword out and just putting it to play. But one thing I wanted to tell you, and I'm going to go back to the comment, is this has to be playing on Dimitri's mind. Even though Dimitri knows that his best surfing has gone on the left, as we see this little replay right there, and it's consistent and probably one of the guys to beat, obviously not exploring the right, has to be playing something in his mind game. And Watanabe being on the right and confidently just having those scores is got to be a strategy also to Dimitri's mental game. And in a way, it seems very interesting. It's kind of uninterrupted for Watanabe. He's by himself on the right. He can't be bothered by the left because he can't see it.
He's surfer in red. Dimitri, he knows he's got to butt something down. He comes out of the front. Oh, baby, Dimitri, surfer in red. Like I said, don't count them out just yet.
Well, he knows he has to pull stuff like that.
Of course, and he's definitely capable of doing so.
And he's competing basically against his knowledge of surfing.
Correct. I mean, you can be your biggest enemy as a competitor, basically. I'm sure Tower is not going to make it any easier for him, but he does have to perform with 18 minutes on the clock here.
Yeah, and
what do you think the judges are going to give him on that?
I really like not being a judge right now because of the fact that scoring this air, which was incredible.
It was okay,
But the actual riding out of it, is it clean? Is it not clean?
Not
the technicalities are something that we definitely have to look for the rule book or whatever. But I do have to say that Watanabe, by being in himself and doing textbook surfing, it's going to be the curve for the heat.
Yeah, for sure.
So if you don't throw a Hail Mary and if you don't throw like a 10, an air like that solidifies a 10, then those are going to be meaningless scores against textbook surfing.
For sure. Taro busting the door down. His opening wave came in at a 6.33, immediately putting the pressure on Dimitri. Yeah, the last wave I don't think is going to be enough for Surfer in Red. It's going to better his situation. However, it's not going to be enough to match what
But
Taro's
that not
doing.
riding out of it clean sets a question mark, and that question mark is something that the judges are going to really look at.
Yes, you need to come out in the front of the whitewater in order for you to get maximum
And he
points.
did, but he didn't execute. He didn't like keep riding or anything.
He was almost there.
Yeah.
But as we can see, almost is not good enough. But we'll see what
it is actually going to be a mid-range score from what I could see. Still a couple of judges deliberating, but it was deemed executed. But the excellent score needs to be plain, clear, and simple. And we'll have to see what the judges award him. He had an up and down on that one.
Yeah, I see. Like I believe his fourth wave is going to come in
at a 5 point.
Yeah, it comes in at a 5.0 for Surfer in Red, but he still needs an 8.01 auto. 16 minutes on the clock here for Dimitri, Surfer in Red.
So one thing I want to explain to the viewers out there, when you don't get the score, you still need a huge score.
Right.
You could get really close to the score, but when it's not enough, it is not enough. And you need to start from zero. And that's what's happening to Dimitri right now.
Yeah, not enough usually means not enough. No. And so it's not enough. You can better your score. For example, on his next wave, you can get a 7, but you still need an 8.1. 8.01. He goes Dimitri in Red.
Well, there's enough waves out there to change the
plenty of waves.
situation.
He knows he's got to get the job done. There's no more time to waste. The gobbler. That's a section that will eat you up, and these guys have been getting through it. I am blown away.
Alfred, he's throwing everything to the kitchen sink right now.
Oh, yeah.
He knows he has to.
Oh, yeah.
Because the only way of beating the lone soldier on the right is to go for Hail Marys.
Yeah, you need at least 2 7s or so right now to get yourself back into the party. But there's that replay. It was flaring. He hits the lip on the way down. That's a lot of force on that water. It's a lot of water coming down on you, and especially on top of that reef line.
Still plenty of time to come back. Dimitri definitely has the surfing to do so. He's definitely going to have to put two solid scores on the board to even come back into the conversation. When we see Blue eyeing off another right bottom turns.
Out in the distance. Surfer in Blue. Oh, my God. I believe he just put the lock on the door and saying
one more
Dimitri,
turn right here. Can he execute? Boom.
Wow, you just said it's time. He has built the house. He has the foundation.
He's doing a deck now.
Now he's doing a deck, like an upper deck with an ocean view for Surfer in Blue.
So that's going to be an 8.
That's going to be an 8er, I believe so.
I'm going to throw myself out on a limb.
Throw yourself out on the limb. Wow, look at that first maneuver progression at its finest for Watanabe. What a surfer. And he closes the section out with authority, and he's looking at the shoreline. Hello. Can you see me now?
I'm going to throw myself out there, and I'm going to give him an 8, even though the judges will give him the real score. But that first maneuver was clean bottom turn, straight vertical, tail release, comes right back at it with flow. The wave did flatten out, but that little bonus section gave him another vertical hit. Speed, power, flow. I think he ticked all the boxes.
That's going to come out of. Look at this. This is, I believe that's the replay towards the end of that wave. Unfortunately, I don't know if, that's the ending of that wave. I would have liked to have seen the first maneuver was the money maker for Taro. Wow, Taro getting the job done, surfing all the way on the far left of the point, all by himself. Dimitri's probably wondering what is happening. What are the people screaming at? Here's a replay for Surfer in Red. Gets a nice little turn out of that. Drives into the inside. Free falls out of the gobbler. That's going to better his situation. But I'm yet to find out what that score comes in like for Surfer in Blue.
They're taking long because it's going to be a really solid score.
I agree, Otto.
And they're really trying to deliberate if it's better than a 6.33.
All day,
I believe,
all day long.
I believe
it's better than
is.
a 7 in my eyes.
I believe it is, and there's a couple of 8s on the board. I think I'm going to get the score, one more score to drop.
7.8?
No, it's going to be an 8-point ride.
It's going to be an 8-point ride? Let's see.
Judge, let's see. I'm going to go out on a limb. It's the final. 8.17, ladies and gentlemen.
Booyah! 8.17 for Surfer Taro Watanabe. He's got a combination score right now of 15.17. And it's a tall order to fill for Dimitri. Dimitri now needs a 9.85, which is basically a perfect scoring wave. Or, just try to chop down. He's got 11 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock, Otto. It's not over yet, but he's got a little bit of work. I mean, you're laughing.
It's not over yet.
It's not over. It's not over till the clock hits 0. Watanabe in Blue is doing an absolute amazing job with 2 whoppers of a score. He has a 8.17 and a 7.0. They're the boys.
Wow, look at that
Cali.
lineup. Beautiful waves on top here on Puerto Rico. And Watanabe, Dimitri answers with a 6.40 on that last wave, but still.
He's getting a little close.
He's building his house, but Watanabe just put a deck.
Yeah, he just put a roof
with some really nice railing, and he's actually putting the outside
he's
dining
bringing
table.
palm trees up there now. He's like, you know what, I'm going to bring.
He's got palm trees growing coconuts into the deck.
Yeah, something like that. It's like,
you know what? Look at this spread, right? He opens up with a 6.33, follows it up with a 7, gets an 8.17. He's just going to sit on that right and look for a 9 and then just get a rainbow of scores on board.
No pressure. No pressure right now. Surfer in Blue sitting in the driver's seat.
Alfred, I wanted to mention this. I could see something really cool about Taro. Really quiet the whole competition, really consistent, but actually rising the level in every single heat that it needed to happen. So he's surfing to the tempo of surfers that are surfing with him. And the important part about this is you got to leave the best for last.
Yeah.
And that's not easy.
And that's not.
He's shown right there.
Yeah.
Throwing away a 6.33, a better score, basically almost a better score than what his opponent has, and getting a 7 and an 8, getting those 15-point scores and above. You know what? Whatever they studied, whatever they practiced, however they meditated, they're materializing it. Let's see if his opponent could do something about this.
Yeah, we got Dimitri, Surfer in Red, driving down the line. I think he's going to put the boosters on. He definitely does, Dimitri. He's like, hello.
So this is going to change the game.
Game on, baby. Game on. 9 minutes, 40 seconds on the clock.
Okay, the deck just collapsed.
Building house. You're talking about building house. He's on the 2nd floor right now. Dimitri with a bit of a comeback. Okay. Let's go to the replay, Otto.
So let's look at the difficulty and the degree of this. This is definitely going to go on the excellent range. Look at the rotation. Look at the height. Look at the landing. Look how clear it is.
Yeah.
And, this is going to be a really good score.
The control.
He needs an 8.78, and this is how the Hail Marys actually help you out. He's going to get an excellent score of a 9, something.
Oh my God, I can't believe it. Let's see what comes out.
Now we got a contest in our hands.
Now
you can see how dangerous Dimitri really is. He gets a 9.50. Now Watanabe needs a 7.74. Look at the execution of this.
Yeah, 9.5 right here. Dimitri in red. Wow. Now we have a game of surf on our hands. This is why you're sitting next to me, bro. This is why we're here, WSL.
Hey, this is really cool. Watanabe built himself a deck, and this guy just got a skyline penthouse apartment view.
Yeah, that was that nice little burner for blue, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Yeah, go ahead. Tell me about the Empire State Building.
Well, this guy just went and got a penthouse on the beach.
Yeah.
He was like scrapping to get some bricks together, and then all of a sudden he just wow, that was very well executed. And you know what? We've been talking about him. He's still going on strong. Very well executed. Dimitri looking for a backup wave, wanting to get rid of that 6.40 and really showing some great surfing. Tail release.
Comes loose there.
Wow.
Yeah, 9.5. Excellent score for Dimitri, surfer in red. I can't believe it. This is such an amazing finals. I can't believe I'm so happy to be part of this moment right here. Here's the replay. It gets a nice little turn here. Unfortunately, I don't think it's going to be.
This is not going to come into this.
Yeah, it's not going to come into a factor. We're just showing you the replay. But so far, 9.5. I don't know if it's going to be better than a 6.0. Obviously, he didn't finish the wave there. But, man, Watanabe right now, if there's anybody who's capable of rising to the challenge, it's definitely Taro.
Well, I got to say something, man. Watanabe had the lock, and Dimitri just picked the lock. And look at this.
He came in with a hammer and said,
look at how beautifully executed this was. Is over the lip, rotation on tap, almost a perfect 10.
Yeah,
5/10 of a point away from that, and he knew it. He goes, what?
It's
one
me.
wave, one move, and he's been the guy to beat. He hasn't been the quiet soldier.
He hasn't been the quiet, but he's
dominating.
He's had a great attitude about it.
Great run.
Yeah, he's got a great run. He survived all weekend long here, and he's finding himself on a sunny day in Arecibo, Puerto Rico, with a glorious moment, 9.5.
This is going to be stamped in his mind forever. Yeah. Being against the ropes, needing a Hail Mary, throwing it out there, executing it perfectly.
Yeah.
And that was a well-deserved 9.5.
I know.
And I love how he made me eat my words.
You know what? I don't want to say it, but this is the game of surf, and this is why we're here. This is why we have so much fun. I mean, I sit at home talking like this to my friends, but getting an opportunity to be on the mic with you and express our feelings this way.
Full rotation.
Yeah,
right there.
full rotation. We just keep going back to that. My replay guy keeps digging it too, so I really like that. But 5 minutes, 45 seconds on the clock, tick-tock, and we don't stop.
So they're surfing against themselves in scores.
Pretty
they're looking
much.
for that better wave. I do have to take my hat off. Watanabe, really textbook, really great surfing. Incredible, but the consistency of Dimitri and throwing it really counts. And I mean throwing it.
Yeah, it just
Really
goes to
good.
show the world the level of surfing and where surfing is, It's very impressive how you could have an 8.17 and a 7.0 and not be enough at this stage of the game.
This is the best. This is the cream of the crop.
This is the cream of the crop. We rise to the top.
Yeah.
15.9 is the combo score for surfer in red.
The spread's not big enough, but again, remember what I said earlier.
To ask.
That 7-point ride
Yeah.
is still not enough.
Unfortunately, for the time being, he needs a 7.74. But, a little bit under 5 minutes on the clock. This is the WSL qualifying series here in Puerto Rico. And Otto Flores and I are having a blast calling this last heat of the day. It's been my absolute pleasure here, too.
Likewise, Alfred. I think you're a
Be a part
keeper.
of
We
this.
need to keep you on the booth.
4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. 4:20. Hello. But that's my cue. I also always say the blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice.
There you go.
And Dimitri
has
picked that
found the
blackberry
blackberry.
and got that sweet little juice with a 9.5, bro.
Hey.
Holy moly.
Hey, in yoga they say one breath, one move. In surfing they say one move, you're out.
Yeah, exactly. And there you go. But hey, it's not over till the clock hits 0 in order for you to become a hero.
Interesting too. They're sticking to their guns, which I think is incredible. And I do have to say, even though Watanabe right now is not in the advantage position, his strategy has worked flawless and has brought him into this grand final with flying colors.
Yeah, nothing to be ashamed of here, man.
Talking about flying colors, look at that beautiful flag de la Isla del Encanto, Puerto Rico. And that beautiful coastline. Look at that peak.
Yeah.
We have no waves here. It's flat.
It's flat. All day long it's flat. Don't come to Puerto Rico. No, come visit us. Be nice to the locals. Enjoy the culture. Keep our island clean.
Live it up. Look at the bottom of the ocean. You could see it from everywhere.
But yeah, like you were saying, Surfer in Blue, currently with the monkey on his back, sitting on priority. He's far out onto the left, trying to look for that money maker right-hander. He got an 8.83 that last heat where he found himself moving on to the finals. So with 3 minutes on the clock, a little bit under 3 minutes, Taro is still has a chance.
So talking a little bit about this, now Taro comes into the left and they're getting together. There's going to be a little bit of strategy in play.
Yeah.
I think Taro doesn't want him to get the best wave. He wants to find the opportunity to get that 7-point ride, which is not a tall order.
That's a beautiful shot of the drone. I really like this towards the ending of the heat. I really appreciate that. So thank you, production. Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Manuel doing a great job with the drone there. Man, the crew, all the boys behind this production.
Shout out to all the WSL judges and everyone upstairs doing an incredible job. We ran an incredibly beautiful and fair competition here. These are 3,000 points up for grabs. It's not over yet. Obviously, we are 2 minutes left on this heat. These guys seemed a little bit on the quiet side. Unfortunately, for the time being, the clock does not award Surfer in Blue. But hey, it's not over till it's over. 1 minute and 40 seconds. Blue does have priority. And he only needs a 7.74, and he's proven that he can do that.
This might be his last ditch effort. Is he going right? Yes, sirree. He's looking for that excellent score. Big turn off the top right there. A little whitewashy on the top. Throws the tail. And I think that stamps it for Dimitri. Unless Taro goes to the right and really steps away.
1 minute, 11 seconds.
I think Dimitri's got this on lockdown, which wasn't the scenario
was not,
a couple of minutes ago.
Ventura, California.
A little stranglehold and then some Hail Marys.
1 minute. 1 minute.
Wow. Under a minute remaining. He's going to sit on him now with that priority.
Yep. 100.
And Dimitri looks like he just wants to go left and do a victory
He's
lap.
like, you know what? I'm going to show you a little something else. Here's a replay for that last wave on Blue. He gets a nice little turn, but unfortunately he picks on the wrong tries to nibble. Yeah, it's just not going to be enough of the man.
So Dimitri's
30 seconds away.
He just wants to sit on Taro.
Yeah, 30 seconds away, baby.
The man to beat, proven correctly. Dimitri holding priority.
I knew it.
Holding the cards. Can something happen in the last 20 seconds? I don't think so.
I don't think so. I don't think Dimitri is going to give him an opportunity. Dimitri's holding the monkey that Brian talks about, and sometimes the monkey can bring you good luck. And there we have it. 10 seconds on the clock. Otto. It has come down to that final wave.
One turn,
9.5.
9.50.
Congratulations to Dimitri Poulos out of Ventura, California, with an incredible performance over the last 5 days. This surfer in red has really gotten the job done. He's not only going to win the prize, but he also gets 3,000 points that are going to be awarded towards getting him closer to that Challenger Series. Otto,
he's sitting pretty.
You seem speechless, my man.
Well,
talk to me.
He's happy for a reason. He was well focused. He said on his interviews before, he goes, hey, I got to take this one heat at a time. And his patience paid out. He threw that rotation at the right time, at the perfect place.
He did.
Got the score. Nobody's gotten a 9.50 in these days. So, you know what? when it counts,
Yeah.
that's when you throw it out.
Yeah, buddy. Congratulations.
Dimitri really consistent throughout. You know what? He was the man to beat.
You know, it's funny. It's interesting because he was the man to beat. Watanabe Taro had a really good grip on it with those first initial waves, and you know it really looked like it was gonna go his way. But nevertheless, like Dimitri, the entire time keeping his head in the game, staying poised, and realizing that he needed to do something not big, he needed to do something huge. He was looking for that perfect score, and guess what, Otto? 9.5 gets the job done. Dimitri Poulos out of Ventura, California. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Well-deserved title win here in Marginal
Excellent
Pro.
surfer. Excellent surfer. Executed excellently.
Yeah.
Stuck to his guns.
Stuck to the gun.
And then really made it happen when it counts. Really hard task.
Yeah.
Very well done. I do have to say, I have to take my hat off to him. He is a great surfer and the new champion of La Marginal Surfing, WSL Pro 3000 here in Arecibo, Puerto Rico, as we get DJ Bobé in the house. And Alfred, isn't it cool that we just clinched the first 3000, WQS 3000? I want to thank Magnum, Sinai, everybody in the webcast, Ardier, all the people that came here, Carlos Cabrero, all the people, Oscar, everybody that came to the booth. Moreda, Nico Moreda, and put their helping hand and put that little grain of sand that we all need. Hey, we got the people.
We do.
We got the recipe.
It takes a village.
And now we got the comp.
Yeah, we do. And we have the voices here with me, myself, Alfred Bobé Jr., and Otto Flores here. It's been our absolute pleasure. It's been a dream come true. You know, a huge shout out to all these beautiful commentators from the WSL. And who have motivated me throughout the years here. I'm going to mention a couple of the names here. We got Strider, Peter Mel, Joe Turpel, you know, to name a few. We got Paul, Matt, Kaipo Guerrero. These guys, shout out to you for motivating me and inspiring me to bring you my voice and keep you guys informed. And here we have the celebration. Dimitri carried out by the homies, Ventura, California, doing their thing. So yeah, congratulations to Dimitri. He's feeling so stoked. Incredible performance on his behalf. Couldn't well deserved, man. It couldn't have gone. It went to the best surfer. You know, we had incredible conditions, and you know, it really showed what these guys are capable of doing in incredible surf conditions.
Yeah, we're going to see an interview with a winner here pretty soon. And yeah, it's really impressive to see his level of surfing, his composure, how he could manage that pressure after being on pretty much a strangled hold, looking at a 7 and an 8, and then just throwing that incredible maneuver.
Yeah, congratulations there to also Taro. Taro, you surfed out of your mind, dude. You got nothing to be ashamed of. You gave it a valiant effort. As the cookie crumbles, basically is the game of surfing, and there has to be a winner and there has to be a loser. But none of these two guys are losers. These guys are the 1-2 punch of our series. And he's got 3,000 points. That Patterson, those sponsors, that's right. He's definitely feeling good. He stomped it down when he needed to. Feature fins there. You know, what a final, Otto.
Wow, great surfing there from Dimitri. Really, really good surfing from the young kid from Ventura. Super poised, super well. His rhythm, his tempo was incredible. His equipment was on point. And I do have to say, I am a new fan of this guy. He pretty much left me speechless when he was against the ropes and then through that rotation.
What a performance.
And throughout the whole event, he just had this certain flair, this certain tempo with the wave, the certain, the certain attack mode. But, And I was telling him, you know,
giving
I
the
was
fans,
talking to Magnum about it, dude. The way he was attacking the gobbler was really eloquent, and still had power, still throwing the tail, but also riding that line, you know.
Yeah, that's the winner right here. Dimitri.
Look at that security, people just wanting to get on this guy.
Yeah, right. There are fans out here, Puerto Rican or grandpas and grandmas are so happy to have these people here. Puerto Rico lo hace mejor. Congratulations, Dimitri. Thank you for being so kind and pausing during this wonderful moment for some photos with our fans. Thank you, Dimitri. Very kind of you. And yeah, we got an interview coming up in a second. We have Sinai, our lovely Sinai there with the winner. All right, let me know. We're almost ready here. On cue, let me know.
Go.
Hey guys, we're here with the winner of the WSL Arecibo Pro 3000 with Dimitri Douglas. How were you feeling out there?
Tired. After I got that 9, I paddled for probably 10 minutes, just like feeling every muscle in my body just on fire, but happy to come away with it and get to ride some waves, so it was fun.
How do you feel about winning? Is this a really important win for you?
Yeah, it feels good. I've kind of had some shockers in the last few events, so to come out on top feels really good.
That's awesome. So tell us about that wave, that 9.5. It was a sick wave. Tell us more about that.
Thanks. Yeah, no, I got lucky. It had a big lip on it. I knew Taro had scores, and I was like, oh, I got to do something good. And I just stood up, and I remember the first part was just kind of soft, and I started pumping. I was like, oh, this thing's got a launch ramp. And I've been telling my friends all week, I'm like, I'm going to do a big backside air one of these days, and happy it was in the final and it counted. So.
Well, you got it. Anything you want to say back to your family?
Yeah, thanks everyone back home who's been supporting. Appreciate each and every one of you guys. Special thanks to my parents. I wouldn't be here without them. And yeah, my sponsors, T. Patterson, ProLite, Futures, my coach Slams, just everyone. Thankful for everyone.
Well, congratulations, guys. Thank you for watching the WQS here in Puerto Rico. You back to the booth, guys.
All right, well, there you have it. That was Dimitri telling the homies, hey, I'm going to bust out with a huge backside air.
When it counts.
When he busted it out when he needed it the most. I think he's going to remember this moment for the rest of his life, Otto.
Well, he knew he was on the ropes. Taro had great scores on the board.
Yeah.
He knew he had to throw something.
Wait, hold on. Come, Fito. Wait. Come.
We're gonna give some props to the real voice.
Come on, come here. Come.
We're gonna get him on camera. You're gonna see him in the award ceremony.
This is the technical beach announcer. I'm gonna introduce him. You want to give me 2 seconds?
I want to go home.
You want to get out of here?
I'm gonna sign out. Thank you guys for being in this competition. I hope you enjoyed the broadcasting. We're going to say hi to Pito, and I'm going to sign out.
Pito, really quickly, man. Come over here, my brother.
I'm out of here.
Well, all right, here we go. I'm back here, Alfred Bobet in the house. I want to introduce you to the world, Pito, because were the beach technical announcer here at the contest. You are my partner. We're known as Biggie and Tupac. And no, it's been an absolute pleasure. I was hearing you all day. Anything special you want to tell the people? Anything special that happened this weekend?
Well, it was great surfing, great performance here. By the way, thank you for your work. You have been outstanding here, and everybody acknowledge that.
Thank you.
We're kind of running out of...
Yeah, we're running out of gas here.
Out of gas, yeah.
Pito has been talking every day, calling every heat for the last 5 days, so he's been a lot of work.
It's been my pleasure. It's what I'm passionate about, you know, and keeping all these surfers informed of the life situation. And for me, it's an honor, it's a privilege, you know, to have that communication straight with them. And I really enjoy what I do, and I thing that is so important in competitions right now. I take it really serious.
Yeah.
And yes, I enjoy it.
Yeah, you're doing an amazing job, Pito. I can't. You're my mentor. You know, you got me into the game here, and I just publicly want to say thank you to you.
Thank you.
But anyways, we're gonna shut it down.
Yes.
What a way to with my partner here. We've been the 1-2 punch, otherwise known as Biggie and Tupac, of of our mics here. But yeah, we are going a little replay. Is that correct? And then what's happening next? All right, here we go. Fue Leilani y... Yo, we are back live. We're trying to finish this live cast. I'm back on the booth. We have the Surfing Federation president here. Oh God, oh God, what a weekend! Last 5 days have been incredible. I want to say thank you personally to you for bringing it all together here, and all the efforts you put, all the teams, and like I was telling Magnum earlier, it takes a village, and you're the leader. You're one of the leaders of that village, and I just wanted to say thank you.
Thank you, Alfred. Thank you for those words, and we're beyond stoked. It's been a historical event here in La Marginal Surfing Pro. After more than 10 years, the WSL came back, and our waves were just on fire. The 5 days and the finals, as you saw, the highest level of surfing. It was incredible. People were having fun. We had a festival. We had athletes. So I'm very, very happy with the results. I'm sure the WSL is going to come back here next year. And like you said, it's not just me. This is a whole team, including you, all the other commentators, our broadcast team, our water safety team, our judges that work in conjunction with the WSL to make this happen. And the local municipality, our main sponsor, Municipio de Arecibo, y el honorable alcalde Tito Ramírez. Muchas gracias por creer en el deporte del surfing, por saber que el surfing es un deporte nacional aquí en Puerto Rico y que tenemos las olas y el talento para estar entre los mejores del mundo. Así que estamos bien agradecidos de usted, honorable alcalde Tito Ramírez. Gracias al municipio, a todos nuestros auspiciadores y a todas esas personas que trabajan detrás de la escena. ¿Verdad? Muchas gracias. Estamos bien contentos y bien contentos con los resultados. We're stoked with the results. Bringing it back to English, I just wanted to thank our local mayor in Spanish because he's without that sponsor, this wouldn't be
huge
possible.
Support.
So the state here in Puerto Rico noticing that surfing is a national sport,
it is,
that it brings sports tourism, that it has economic development that comes with the sport. So we're very thankful for them, and we're super stoked with the results. We had the best of the best here. And I saw those finals, Leilani McConnell from Costa Rica, the Latin crew just saying present. So, as Latinoamericanos, we're really, really stoked on having Costa Rica take that first place. And Chelsea Tuak, our sister Caribbean nation. So
Armenian.
The woman final was a full Latin Caribbean final. So we're really stoked. I was really rooting for them. And that men's final where it was off the chart. Those guys should be on the WCT, and that's what they're competing for. They want to be in the Challenger. They want to be in the CT. And the surfing that I saw from those two men, from Taro Watanabe and Dimitri Polos, I mean, incredible surfing. Those guys can be on the tour. So I hope you guys the best. Those are really valuable points. They win $8,000 for the first place.
Nice.
And those 3,000 points in their road to
Which
qualification.
Is most important is the 3,000 points.
So thank you for everybody. Gracias a todos los que nos han estado viendo todos estos días. The views have been off the charts. More than 30,000 people each day tuning in to watch us, watch La Marginal Surfing Pro, watch the best surfers from North America. So one more time, thank you guys. We'll see you next year. Muchas gracias a todos los que nos vieron. Nos vemos el año que viene. Un abrazo fuerte y el surfing en Puerto Rico está para quedarse.
Yeah, there you have it, man. Thank you. Yeah, absolutely. Incredible words there on your behalf. So yeah, I want to take the opportunity to also thank the WSL for giving us the opportunity, and we're looking forward to many more events such like this one. The level of surfing was at its optimal level. This is the class of the qualifying series here, trying to make it onto the Challenger series, and then hopefully those guys will tear through that and find themselves in the CT. But the talent that we witnessed here the last 5 days has been off the charts, and the future is bright because there's a lot of talent coming up, and stay tuned. There are a couple of assassins coming for that CT tour. So all you guys sitting on top of the John Johns, there are a couple of John Johns coming along the way too. So in the likes of Dimitri and Taro, these incredible surfers, and also Jet, the girls, incredible weekend, high level of surfing here. So we couldn't be happier with the overall outcome of this incredible event. So yeah, this is my name is Alfred Bobet, and I've been your host here for the last 5 days, and it's been an absolute pleasure. And yeah, signing out.
I'll see you next year, guys.
Yeah, we'll see you next year. Thank you so much. All right.